This week on Roma Reacts, we see a showcase of the expert tutorial from Topaz and Numby in their trailer. BTS blows Roma's mind with Boy with Love. We see the Chapter 3 trailer for Reverse 1999. Fromis 9 light up the room again with fun. And Romer watches the Myriad Clestia trailer, History of the Zan Show, Exodus of the Five Dragons. All this and more in Romer Reacts.
Yes, no, baby, am I crazy? Say you daily, but you look so fine. Yes, no, baby, be my lady. Take that picture, cause you got me right.
This is Roma Reacts, a series I watch patron submitted videos with all of you guys. And in the picture frame this week, we have Suga, or Yoongi, from BTS, an unbelievably talented artist as well. The first video is sent by Alligator, and it's one Pact, yes, no, maybe. And they say, yay, it's finally done. They say, yay. They finally get to share the One Pact music video. Very excited to see this. We love One Pact. Let's check it out. Do you have subtitles on? Yes. Oh. Interesting style, but then again, I feel like One Pact always have like an interesting style to them. We're gonna start again just because I paused already. This is just the top of the style, but Jay's suit. Okay. Very like. Oh my god, you dab. Oh my god. I know why you dab's so adorable to me. But like and I don't mean that in a bad way. I always say when I say adorable, I mean it's a good thing because they have like so much talent as well. But like very like sharp and cool, and like, and again, they've been cool before, but I feel like a lot of One Pact stuff I've seen personally has either been like very like fun, or it's been like something like very like emotional. Like Deserved is to me a very emotional song that's like really beautiful as well. This is like super slick and super cool, right? Gorgeous vocals. Oh my god. Jay said, look at this. Oh my god. Okay, always get bad at pronouncing the name, but Sungmin? For sure. Yeah, no, this is really cool so far. Like, and again, it's one of those things like where I never actually like I never know what to expect from any K-pop group, because I feel like, you know, one of the things that like happens to a lot of K-pop groups is like they, you know, we see a lot of diversity from the groups that we see as well, and in their different stylings, and not only just in outfits, because I've seen these outfits already, by the way, in terms of like promotional pictures and stuff like that, and they all suit them very, very well. I think whoever styled you down is a genius. But like I think in musicality as well, right? Look at that, sharp. Look at that. That's called a visual, guys. Jay. Oh, slowing it down. Very cool. This is just like, they're like meant to be together, right? Okay. Oh my god, Jay. No, that was awesome. That was awesome. And again, like it's one of those things where like it's like a classic thing to like just see like a group together, you know, working together, being synced together. One Pact were like made to be in the same group together. Like it's really, really, really cool. But the chorus is like very like the slow down before the chorus into like the it's like you know, the yes no maybe part there as well. Like a really cool transition, like, you know, lowers, almost like lower your heart rate for a second just to bring it all the way back up, like right away again. Just a really cool not only transition there, but also then like the dance moves, like, you know, like with the kind of like inflection of the voice and like the way they kind of like da 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 da. I'm gonna hear it again here as well. Like, you know, it's let's get back here. Yeah, this slow down to the chorus is really cool. The heartbeat's about to explode. Like look at the dance move. Very, very cool stuff. Look at you, Dab. Look at him. And then the unbelievable visual. Yeah, no, like it's very like the dance moves are like, I love how it's like every second there's like almost like a missing frame in between each dance move, like almost like intentionally so, where it's like in another dance, maybe in a one pact video, especially one pact, they do a lot of like very free flowing stuff, and so to have like, you know, to stop every like every move before you go into the next one, it's like the clap stop into another move stop, and like it's like it's not as free flowing, but again that fits the tone of the song and the tone of the chorus. It works so freaking well. It really does. Oh, here we go, Jongwoo. 119. Jay being all mysterious, by the way. Oh, look at this visual as well. Gorgeous vocals. Love this chair, by the way. That sounds like a weird compliment, but I'm saying like it fits the visual of the video so much. It looks really, really, really cool. And he looks really cool in the chair as well. Got me naked even now. So I'm guessing like when they say got me naked is like I'm exposed, right? Like it's like I can't, like I'm not able to hide my feelings as well, you know? Show me more. There's Tag's eyes. Oh, the sound of the heartbeat as well, by the way. I love this. Yeah. Very cool stuff. Oh, the overhead shot as well. No, you're doing so good. Oh, Tag. Energy of this as well, this rap here. Oh my god, we paused at a good point. Like the energy of that as well, like it's like there's something so like shaky about it, and like, you know, if you're talking about a song that's making someone like, you know, go crazy about a person they like, a song that's making someone feel exposed, a song that's making someone like feel like, you know, it's like I can't take it anymore, like I have to be with this someone, like to have kind of like the very like you know, distortion in the voice even when they're talking as well does like add to that feeling of like, you know, like what's like what am I feeling right now, you know, what am I feeling? Look at that move by Yves. Look at this. Be my lady's great line too. And we're silly push and pull. Do you hear the distortion? It sounds so good. Don't should be vague, because it's like, hey, like, you know, we gotta gorgeous vocals, right? Always gorgeous vocals. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, oh, we have a outfit change as well. No, that was so cool. That was so cool. Great visual there as well, by the way. That's so cool. The tone of his voice fits this so perfectly. Yeah, love the outfit change here as well. It's hard not to bop your head along to this chorus as well. Oh my god, Yves. Yves not allowed to have a girlfriend yet. Yves being in their 20s. Yeah, like this is a great chorus. But a great outfit change as well, by the way. I think an outfit change sometimes as well, like again, looks great. Look at this visual here. I feel like an outfit change sometimes, especially like from the dark like suits and like the very serious toned suits, like can really make it like feel more like free flowing as well as sometimes too, when you like, especially when you change to kind of like not casual clothing, but like, you know, a little bit brighter too at the same time. So you JW look so fine is a crazy line as well, by the way. Because that's basically saying like, I see you every day, but you still look great. Did they do the... I think they added a dance move from their previous song too, which again is a really cool thing to do as well. They're awesome. They're awesome. They're really awesome. Yeah, Yeah, like I think that like one of the things I always like look for when One Pact come along is that like usually like they have like I think they're, to me, they are the most underrated, like could I say like probably like one of the most underrated groups in the world, right? And like people might say, well, Cal, like you love Artemis, like, and they probably like are the most underrated as well. But the way I feel like about Artemis is that I feel like even people that don't listen to Artemis like know a lot about Artemis. You know what I mean? I feel like I know a lot about Luna. You know what I mean? People don't even listen, but I feel like like if you mention One Pact to a lot of people, they might not know them. But I think that One Pact, like what they do like really well is that like it's like we are a group of just like that are completely in sync. Yeah, we're not the biggest group in the world, but like you can see there's like a gradual growth in that as well. Which again, I don't like care about numbers or anything. I'm just trying to say like for me, like they're very underrated in the way that they work and stuff like this. Visual stylings of the song, absolutely sick. Like I saw these outfits before, but in motion, like they like work really, really well for the tone of the song too. I feel like if you're going to make like a song that, like I said, is a little bit sharper, a little bit, let's be honest, a little bit sexier, a little bit sleeker, right? You want to like make sure like it fits the vibe of that song from like the visual standpoint as well. And I feel like that's what we got here with this song. We got like these really cool outfits and it fit the energy of this song so well. I actually like really, really, really thought it was great. And like, the transition with the outfits as well worked too. Yadam look fantastic. They all look fantastic. Jay's just like an unbelievable visual. It's insane when it goes to this stuff too. And like, Jay's vocals like, permeating through the song as well at those moments as well. Like even when it transitioned to the chorus, like so angelic and gorgeous as well. And I feel like everyone brings so much to the table when it comes to this group as well. And even like when you hear like, Jongwoo doing a rap later on, yes, no, maybe. That part as well, like having that deeper vocal there, like the very like deep, serious, straightforward vocal, like it's almost like grabs your attention and holds you in place. It's like, this is like what you have to listen to in this moment. This is the part you have to listen to in this moment, which I think is really, really cool too at the same time. Tag also has like this like fantastic energy whenever he's in the video in general, but I really like how they use like the distortion even on, because Tag is well able to do hip-hop and rap and stuff, I guess, but like to have like do the distortion on as well adds like a different layer of emotions to it. If you're talking about a song, which again we're going to talk about the lyrics that we read in this video as well, but like the if you're talking about a song that like legitimately is about like someone driving you crazy and someone you really like that you want to be with, then like generally the chances are like that like it's gonna maybe like make your mind feel a little bit messy at times too, which I think they pulled it off so well at the same time too, through like different visual stuff, through the dance moves as well. Like everything felt like a little bit erratic as well. Like there's like legitimately like a feeling of like if this, what I mean, the song is definitely about like someone who's like no one makes me feel the way you do. You are literally making me feel so exposed. Like I can't even handle this right now. Like I'm just ready to be with you at this point as well. You make me like feel this weird way. You're making me lose my mind. Like this is just like losing my mind when you call my name. Like to have then the distortion in there works so well with that part too. As I said, Jay's vocals are fantastic. Songmyeon like is I can probably pronounce his name wrong. Songmyeon. You can. It's been weeks since someone corrected me, but or months. He's also just like a really fantastic like addition to not addition, but like the way he like again he like inserts parts too as well, because everyone's voice is so different as well in this song. And I feel like one of the biggest things as well is like everyone's so distinct. Like everyone's voices are so distinct that like when you hear them, you're like, oh, there it is. You know what I mean? Like when Yadam starts singing, like he has like this kind of like softer, kind of like cuter voice as well. But like when you couple it with the new outfit and this stuff too, you can still make him like look really, really cute and like have that cute vibe. But also it like doesn't take away, I think, from the whole energy of the whole entire video, and honestly adds to it in some ways too. Really like that aspect also. Yeah, they all bring something so much to the table. They do. I love the visual of like rolling the dice at the start as well, because this could be something that isn't totally good for you, but still you want to try and roll the dice. I love that idea. That's so cool. And throughout the whole video, you really felt like people like moving through this like very dark space in a very like erratic way, not knowing which way to go, which I am all for when it comes to like stuff like this. I thought they did a fantastic job with that too. Like, you know what I mean? I not that I want people to like lose their mind, but it felt like, people who were kind of like losing their mind over someone they liked. And that's what the lyrics of the song came to as well. Like, the lyrics to me like meant the idea of like someone like legitimately like someone so much that they are playing on their minds so much at the same time, to the point that like they are just driven crazy. they're freezing up. When they hear their name being called, you know, Jay sang it, "Losing My Mind." I can't sing like Jay, so we're not even going to try that. But like it really comes into play with that stuff too as well. And in the chorus as well, feels like it's very direct, almost like talking directly to the person. That's like, hey, like, you know, are you going to be my lady? Like, I can't deal with this like anymore. I love the line of like, I see you every day, but you look so fine. That is a line of just like, I see you all the time, and still you look this good. You know what I mean? You don't lose your luster anytime I see you. Yeah, and again, the song about, so, you know, liking someone so much that you're longing for them so much really works really well. The video really adding to that touch as well, which feels like a dark space of people like, you know, like really, you know, in their own heads. I loved like the different visual stylings, like with Jay singing through a mirror. All this stuff was like really, really, really sick. Like, it was really cool stuff, and I quite enjoyed this a lot. I enjoyed this a lot. So thank you for sending this in, Alligator. This was awesome. This was really cool. The next video sent in by Leon. Scavengers moment. They are some of the silliest Decepticons. Lamau? What does Lamau mean? Laughing my atrium out. You might remember the name Misfire from the Drunk Magnus dub, where Skid said he was the nemesis, his nemesis. You get some faceplates to match the name, but they just remember the Scavengers may be fun, but they are still Decepticons at the end of the day. No, they're not. Also, they bring interesting insight to how war has become synonymous with the life for some Cybertrons. And they said some terms. Jesus Christ. There's like lore here, guys. K-Class Decepticons basically get the record model for dying for a cause and inject it in their very being by literally reforming themselves into kamikaze. Their alt modes is little bombs, sometimes forced onto prisoners from Decepticons, penal colonies. Colonies. That's like a last name of like a revolutionary here in Ireland. Colonies, which is the situation with Fulcrum here. A fuel pump is just a Cybertronian equivalent of a heart, and a circuit speeder like steroids. And Energon has various uses and forms. There are Energon made for consumption, and Energon that is essentially the blood for a transfer. We'll read it as we're going on. It's hard to sometimes remember like a lot of stuff, you know what I mean? Because again, we have like so many videos, but I'll try my best definitely, and especially since like we've been getting into this stuff too. This is Transformers IDW MTMTE. Meet the Scavengers. Let's go.
Cracked chest plate, split circuitry, cloudy optics. What a waste of waste metal.
Good chin, though. That's the kind of chin that silences a room. Look
Chin
at
that
his
silences
armature.
room.
He's K-Class. We should salute him.
Hey, pinheads, no touchy-touchy. I haven't siphoned him yet.
So he's K-Class, so his alt version is a bomb.
He just went, You're sure you're not imagining it?
Cool visuals already.
You think that's the best my imagination can come up with?
Get off me!
He's come back to life! It's a miracle! A miracle!
This music?
That's no miracle. That's some kind of freaky reanimated corpse.
He's a zombie! And our Fronta Primus! Kill him!
It's
Kill
very
him!
funny, isn't it?
Smile for the bullet, weird miracle zombie.
They're gonna try and shoot
Now,
him.
just wait a second. Just the thing about me, my big thing is this. I'm really not keen on dying.
I would assume so.
Now, survival. Oh, wow. Huge fan. Put me down for some of that. Besides, we don't even know each other. You might like me. You might find me, what's the word I'm looking for? Disarming. Yes, I disarm you.
So, this is a character who is K-Class, but they're also like, hey, I don't want to die, right?
You want me?
Duck sound?
Careful. He's using words to confuse and frighten us. Easy, guys. He's not a miracle or a zombie. He's just alive.
Yep, that would make more sense.
Apologies. We thought you were a corpse.
You found me on my back and you assumed I was dead?
No, we assumed you were dead. Because everybody else is.
Whoa. What a reveal as well, right? That visual of all the machines and the Transformers all like destroyed. This is a great visual as well.
Nice to meet you, loser. They call me Misfire.
This Misfire?
Long story. Actually, you know what? It isn't. It's a very short story involving a machine gun, a misunderstanding, and a dozen dead Decepticons.
I'm Fulcrum. Wait a second, is that my fuel pump?
What, this? Yeah? Can I keep it?
So a fuel pump, as we'll reread it again, is like a heart and a circuit speeder and a circuit speeder is like steroids. So like they basically took his heart.
Oh, I kind of need it. You know, for pumping my fuel.
You know what, Pinhead? You're alright. Just for you, I'm gonna introduce the hell out of everyone.
Okay.
See that guy behind me with the scowl and the head wound? Don't be fooled. Crankcase is actually the most cheerful person
And his name is
you'll ever
Crankcase?
meet. The thing is, if he smiles, his precarious cranial architecture will collapse, and he'll die.
Whoa.
He's the only Decepticon who can be killed by a single punchline.
Okay. I actually love that design, by the way, the wheels on the arm. That's actually a really inspired design. You know what I mean? It's like you know, because like some Transformer designs are like really really cool, right? And like some of them are really like pointy and sharp and like stuff because as well. There's something so cool, but just like this is like almost like an imagination of like when you were a kid. You're like, I would love to have like turn into a car and I have wheels on my arm. You know, it's like there's something so cool about that. You know?
Really?
No, not really.
So he's much more
You're
serious.
just miserable, aren't you, Crankcase? Ah,
Did he just say?
I know. You've seen it written down, but never heard it said out loud, right?
He just says "ba."
Spinister tried to shoot you, but then he tries to shoot everyone.
Okay.
To him, the world is a collection of vaguely hostile shapes. If
Okay.
he seems distracted by his own fingers, it's because, and I present this as an empirical truth, he is truly the stupidest person in the entire
No,
universe.
I love him though.
The twitchy neo-primalist with the big feet is flywheels.
Anyone who calls a character stupid, that stupid character becomes the smartest person in the world to me, and I love them.
He suffers from a rare and possibly made-up type of psychosomatic hyperreflexia. He can't tell a lie without changing shape. Not true!
Interesting.
And the guy with the clenched fists and the air of quiet desperation is Croc.
Scary design.
He's a military strategist, so these days he has a lot of time on
Like
his
sick
hands.
but scary.
But hey, unless you're Megatron and a new body, in which case, no disrespect, but I hope you kept a receipt. Croc is the highest ranking Decepticon in the vicinity, and that makes him our interim, make-do, stand-in leader for the time
Okay, so he took over for Megatron. Interesting.
Well, that was relentless.
Again, apologies. Misfire is usually slightly less wired. We're expropriation specialists, you see, and it's Misfire's job to extract energon from our fallen comrades. Trouble is, he can't resist sampling the goods.
Love the voice here.
Not far from here is a semi-ensanguated body of a monstercon who, we now realize, overdosed on circuit speed.
So the circuit speeders is like steroids, and like which which if you do a lot of steroids, it can damage your heart quite a bit. So like the idea that they're like using like something like from a very like human aspect to like and transition it so like everyone can kind of understand it, like, you know, is very cool too. Like you instantly understand this even if you're not a robot, right? It's the same thing with watching Futurama, and like, you know, it's like it's the opposite. Like when Bender doesn't drink, he gets a hangover, but you understand what a hangover is, right? Just like this case, we understand what like a heart attack would be, what an overdose would be. So it's like very easy to understand as well. Yeah, like this is super interesting to me because like there's a full battlefield of like destroyed machines here, and they're just having like this conversation now as well, which means it's probably not something that they're not used to seeing in terms of like destroyed machines, right? Or Transformers.
Expropriation specialist.
Oh, really
You're
cute.
Scavengers, really, aren't you, Croc?
Whatever. The bottom
Really
line
pretty
is
frame here.
we need fuel and spare parts, or we'll never catch up with the others.
The others.
Others.
I got separated from my squad a few planets ago. I found a ship and started chasing their flight signature. And I picked up this motley
That's
crew
very
of
cool, isn't it? That's very cool.
Space is a big place, Croc. And I'm surprised you can find enough junk to keep going.
If you knew your history, you'd know this sector of space is one big Decepticon graveyard.
Oh, so it's actually not just like this lack of surprise. They understand what they have here. That's really interesting to me. It's like, no, it's not just like, why aren't they surprised that there's like these machines here? Like, this is just like a historic thing. They know this is a Decepticon graveyard. But also, I love the idea of them picking up a motley crew and picking up characters along the way.
There was a time when both sides were throwing everything they had at each other. 1,000 battles were being fought on multiple fronts in a relentless bid for full spectrum dominance. The big two sealed themselves into hypercognizant shells, omniglobes. The better to absorb the relentless field reports and frontline updates. They wanted to know everything, all at once, all the time.
Wait.
The hero and the villain, millions of miles apart, neural processors stretched to capacity,
Oh.
both obsessed with the totality of information.
So is this Optimus Prime and Megatron then? Who are the big two?
Everything, all at once, all the time. From an individual trooper's energon levels to the wind direction of an Elpasian battlefield.
That would be painful though to get all the information at once. So I feel like, you know, because information is difficult sometimes. Like when you get so much, like for a lot of people when you get it so much at once, right? Am I like? Would you guys agree? Like I would say like getting so like to do this is like definitely taking one for the team. You know what I mean? That would be relentless to me.
People's lives were reduced to decimals and integers
Whoa.
and intersecting lines. And when that happens, you end up with 1,000 worlds like this one, trampled underfoot and then forgotten about.
So are they saying that because they had so much information, they became so analytical that like everyone just became just a number, I guess?
The war surges forward. The only difference between us and the Autobots is that the Autobots went back to collect their dead.
So again, the morally gray moments here, right?
Still, don't suppose it matters now.
Really? How come?
Well, because the war's over.
Heh. No. Wait, what? Our war?
So
Our
he's shocked to
war's
hear
over?
this?
As in properly over? But that's
I know.
when? How?
We received a message. All of us at the same time. The fighting stopped.
That must be so weird. Especially after losing so many
There's
people.
always been a war. That's like saying there's no more blue war.
Interesting.
Or the weather stopped. Did we win?
Oh, look at this shot.
We think?
We don't know, but we're guessing.
Only a
We're
guess?
guessing probably the Autobots won.
You know, just because. If that's true, then I guess. Actually, I don't know how I feel about that.
I mean, that's difficult to find out, like, you know, something that you've been fighting for a long time is over. Like, even if, like, you would wish for the end of something like that, like, you know, you would have, like, a very feeling of, like, how do I deal with, like, my world being turned upside down in such an interesting way, you know? Like, I've been at war for years and now all of a sudden there's no more war.
And I mean, don't get stressed about it. We could be wrong. We might totally have won.
Even as we speak, Megatron could be standing on top of Nova Peak like he did on Declaration Day, and telling everyone how after all these years we can finally... what was the plan after the war ended?
Wait, so they don't even remember the plan fully?
The legendary Phase 7. Repopulation.
Population.
So we spend all that time killing each other, just so we can rebuild
Pretty
our
effed.
race.
Pretty
How
effed.
long have you been a Decepticon, Crankcase? It's a bit late to start questioning the grand plan.
But it's a good question.
Spinister, what are you doing? The fire's giving me weird looks, Krog. I think I'm gonna shoot it.
Shoot it.
Well, a straggler. And I think he's trying to speak.
Wait, what?
That's probably Autobot for please don't kill me.
But the war is over.
Really? I hadn't heard.
That's effed. That's pretty freaking disgusting. That's one of the most disgusting endings to like a comic I've seen. When I said shoot it, I didn't expect it to actually be a thing. Like, I didn't know. I actually legitimately did not know it was, like, a thing. Like, I thought that, like, when you're saying the fire's looking, I thought he was just crazy or something. Oh, the fire's looking at me weird. But I guess not. So what we were getting from this whole like comic for me anyways, again, it's obviously like, you know, a post-war feeling going on here at the same time, but like also you find that like, you know, and this is true for real life wars as well, like a lot of people who are in wars, yes, they always do that romanticizing of like wars in movies where like the end, no, not romanticizing wars, but romanticizing the people in war, where the war is horrible, it's brutal, oh my god, it's disgusting. And then like they're holding a picture of their wife and they're going, I can't wait to get home, I can't wait for this war to be over. A lot of people in war wanted to continue, and not only that, but enjoy the stuff that they're doing. And it's a horrible thing to say, but it's the truth. Like, a lot of people just, like, enjoy their time in war and enjoy being cruel bastards. Like, it's just the truth. And, like, you know, we don't want to, like, say it sometimes, but, like, it is, like, you know, like, even in, like, movies, they, like, romanticize, like, you know, it's like, he was the one guy fighting for this country. You know what I mean? And in reality, like, it's like, in the movie, he's like, I can't wait to get home to Linda. I cannot wait. But in reality, he was like, you know, screaming his head off and laughing as he was fighting in a war. You know what I mean? Like, it's, and I feel like that's like, you know, depicted so well here in a way too, because like, even the character, like there was such a soft feeling to this comic book. Like I was like kind of like settling in. I was like enjoying myself. I was like kind of enjoying hearing from these characters. They all had a very like relatable aspect to them, which was like this idea of like, you know, you live something through your life and then it goes away after a bit and like you're wondering how you're going to deal with that afterwards. And then they like zoom out and we see the body of this Autobot burning in front of them, being tortured in front of them as they shoot him dead because he's looking weird at all of the characters as well. That to me, like, as you know, as Liam was saying in their post, shows 100% that like Decepticons, even though like we have gray areas and gray characters and stuff like this, the majority of Decepticons clearly just freaking suck. You know what I mean? And like, you even heard there as well, like the idea of like their morals, like and their plan, like it is 100% like just it's so realistic to me. Where it's just like, what happens when the war is over? We rebuild. It's like, wait, we're destroying each other just to rebuild? Yes, we rebuild after the war is over. It's like, what the? Why? Why are you doing this? Like you and I even question to hear where it's like, why are we why are we destroying things just to rebuild? It is the equivalent of like, you know, picking up like your phone and smashing off the ground just so you can like make the exact same phone afterwards and repair it. It's like, okay, why are you doing this? I know it's not a one-to-one equivalent, but I'm saying like, why would you fix something? Why would you destroy something just to fix it? And the truth is, it's just like there is like sometimes, and then like as they said in this by the fire, sometimes that's all people know. We've been doing this our whole lives. What do we do after this? And it's so interesting as well that like, again, I love in this thing, they didn't romanticize the idea of war at all, right? They didn't romanticize it. They talk about the Decepticon graveyard. They talk about the Autobots are clearly like also destroying a lot of things too. But in this case, like they actually collect their dead and stuff, I guess. But they talk about it in a way where it's like, we didn't win. Now I'm uncertain, right? That's the equivalent, you know, it's like, you know, it's like, it softens the blow that you win somewhat psychologically. Which again, this is somehow like so realistic. And again, I want to make it clear, and like anyone who's watches my videos knows I'm like anti-war to a crazy degree, like a crazy degree. War is dumb. It's stupid. It will always be stupid. There's never like a reason for it ever. It's legitimately become so normalized in history that like people are just like, well, it's war, man. It's war. Even nowadays, people are like, man, it's war. What, like that's what happens. Think about what you're saying for a second. Think about it, because even in this sense here, we have those characters like, you know, feeling like they've lost a part of themselves because the war is over. You know what I mean? They're like wandering around the place. This character that they just met, this was a K class one. He's like nearly depressed. He's like, what do I do now? You know what I mean? What do we do now? It's so strange and it's so realistic in a way too, and I love how they don't romanticize the idea of war in any way, shape, or form. Really cool comic, has like a really good drawing style to it, art style to it as always, great voice acting, and it gets very deep at times too. Thank you so much for sending us in, Leanne. That was really cool. The next video is sent in by Golden Witch Beatrice. And they say there's even more to Umineko Rabbit Hole. Here's an opening to one of the spin-off games. Yes, the original game is a mystery novel filled with metaphors and tropes, but let's not think about that too much when spin-offs can be made. Umineko Ugon Muso Kyoko, cross PC opening. It's golden, it says. Let's check it out. Whoa. Oh my god, that was very cool character designs. Whoa! It's a fighting game? There's an Umineko fighting game? This music's awesome, by the way. What the hell? I did not know that Umineko had a freaking. That's so sick. There's the guy who thinks he's like Ace Attorney, right? Really cool they're showing off the characters here as well. Because to me, like, fighting games are fun for mechanics and stuff, I guess. More important than anything in a fighting game, characters. Legitimately. And I stand by that. There's Beatrice. Oh my god, that was so creepy. What the hell was that? By the way, Beatrice is a patron, by the way, which is crazy. We have Golden with Beatrice as a patron. Look at this. Look at that. So freaky. What the frick? Great vocals on this song as well. Man, everything's like moving so fast as well. There's so many like different like animations and stuff. Gorgeous vocals. Look at all the different characters. Oh. Oh my god, the special moves and everything. Just legit so freaking cool, isn't it? It's so cool. And like even like you know, as I said, characters are, to me, are the most important thing when it comes to a fighting game. When I play Tekken, I think about who's the characters, and like that's what they. Oh, sorry for going sidetracked here, but that's one of the reasons I freaking like don't like DLC for fighting games anymore, because it's like, hey, now you get Anna Williams and for DLC for Tekken game, because I'm like, man, that should be base game. But like the way they're showcasing all the characters here is such a cool thing. And this must be so exciting for an Umineko fan as well, to see all these different characters being showcased in a fighting game like this. You know what I mean? Like this as well. Oh my god, the designs are so cool, aren't they? Oh, the drum beats. Oh, the smile as well. Look at all these different characters. It's wild. Absolutely wild. Did not expect this at all. And I should have guessed, I guess, from Cross, right, that it would be like a fighting game of some kind. But I'm glad that it is like a how do I say, like, it is like some sort of like fighting game in that sense too, because like I wouldn't even like have known about this whatsoever. This is legitimately very, very cool. Great animations in this as well. Like just such cool like move animations, which again is something that's like very important to people as well when it comes to like, you know, what they enjoy in terms of fighting games. And for me too, like I love seeing people's movesets. Like one of my favorite things ever, like from Tekken, is like, you know, always like seeing like you know, how everyone has different movesets, how everyone moves differently, how everyone interacts with the stage that's around them so differently, and that's always so cool to me as well. And in this case, we get like a full showcase of that idea as well, of like how like a different moveset can like truly change like you know, the characters themselves, and like add to their personalities a lot too. Because while like I don't know these characters very well, of course I don't, one of the cool things about it is that, like, you know, in a fighting game, like if you do a fighting game right, you can see that all the different types and different styles of moves, different like cut-ins they were doing as well. You can have moves that like really do relate to the character as well. But I just thought the animations were really cool. It was really crazy, like traded with a lot of stuff going on, like a lot of different characters being shown. It's cool to showcase the characters. But again, like I said, if you were a fan of Umineko, I can imagine watching this going like, they're in the game and they're gonna be in the game and they're gonna be in the game. But I love the idea they made a fighting game spin-off of Umineko. That's such a good idea. That's such a sick, cool idea. And spin-off games are always cool. They're always a cool idea. They're always a cool thing to have. And I feel like this is like one of the coolest things as well. Like when I look at something like this, like I get such joy. I get such joy about having a fan base that like obviously would like loves this type of stuff. And like we go here for a second again. 1 second here. Let me go into the library for a second here. We're not watching the whole thing, but like look at this visual presentation to start off with, showing all the different characters, different movesets here, different locations. Such a cool idea. Like it's hype, and I like all the different locations as well, different stages. And this way they're showcasing the characters too. Music's great too, by the way. So neat. It looks like it might be a tag team game as well. Yeah, all the characters are just so cool as well. But yeah, different locations as well. I think locations are also like a very important thing when it comes to stuff like this as well. Like, I think that, like in fighting games, locations have always been a very important thing to me too. Like, if I look at Tekken 4 as well, and sorry if I compare it always to like fighting games I love, but like Tekken was my life, and it still is like a big part of my life. Like, I can explain the story of Tekken and every character from back to front. So like, obviously I know how like important this can be like for a fighting game. They kind of like heavy implications in the story. Even if it's a spin-off non-canon game, it still will make you know the characters like well at the same time too. Love the boat location, the mansion locations, like the different like locations that they were fighting in. The music was really cool too, like very hype. Like the vocals are great, and I think having a fighting game intro like this as well is so important too. Because again, sorry to bring up Tekken again, Tekken Tag Tournament, that the opening for Tekken Tag Tournament is on my mind so freaking much, forever and ever and ever, all the time, that it's in my heart forever. And people who don't play fighting games probably don't get it that often. And I don't play fighting games like religiously, but I play them for the story. Like, seeing that cast of characters, and you see that here in Umineko too, seeing the locations, seeing the places, they will stick with you forever, man. That's what you have to have good ones. But yeah, so many cool like little inserts here, so many cool different cuts and stuff, I guess. I found it to be so interesting what they were pulling off here. Especially like not like knowing the characters, having like still being able to like pick out like, oh, that's a great design, that's a great design, that's a great design, and they still give you time to like flash the characters on the screen too. But I definitely can get the vibe that this is probably made for Umineko fans, as it would be. It's the same thing with like when Persona makes a spin-off game, like they would like more people to play the game. They probably want you to know the characters beforehand. You know what I mean? It's made for like those people as well. So while I have like a baseline understanding from Golden Witch Beatrice of Umineko, I still was able to understand like how cool this looked, how pretty the movesets were, how great the music was paired with the visuals, and how they really set up like this like really cool combination of characters to fight each other. That's something that's always very exciting about fighting games as well. Really cool stuff, Golden Witch Beatrice. Really cool stuff. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Ali, my childhood obsession with animals, from Jaiden Animations. For me personally, like I never like have owned like I have like cats, but like when I was a kid, I didn't have like really animals. Now I have cats, and I love my cats. You know what I mean? But as a kid, like I never really thought about it. You know what I mean? But now, like it's like, how do you live without these guys? You know?
I've always been an animal lover. Ever since I saw a picture of a dog, I've been like,
fair enough.
I want that. I still love and respect animals, but as a kid, it was pretty intense. Not gonna lie.
So it's like the opposite for me.
Can we get a dog?
Intense now.
Can we get a dog? Can we get a dog? My parents had to sit through years of that until my dad finally couldn't handle it anymore and got me one for my 7th birthday against my mom's will. Before that, they tried everything to make me stop, besides getting me a dog. And by everything, I mean a bunch of fish. Maybe if
fish are
she
easier
keeps
to
fish into a
maintain.
dog, she won't notice. They'd come home with 2 fish from the pet store that would last for about a week, die, and then get replaced. Repeat until dog appears. How many fish must die before I get what I want? Since we got
usually
fish,
that means, and I'm not trying to say Jaiden Animation, usually that means like goldfish can die very early, like as well. But sometimes like people like underestimate what tanks they need and stuff. I guess that does happen. And again, I'm not saying that anything about Jaiden Animations or anything like that. Like that just literally is a common thing. People will constantly underestimate what tanks like goldfish need. You know what I mean? And what they need and stuff, I guess. And yeah.
from the pet store and not an actual breeder, that was probably a big contributing factor on why they died so quickly.
There you go.
But as a 5-year-old, I also just forgot to feed them a lot, so there's gotta be some fish blood on my hands for that. We went through probably 20 fish in the span of a couple months, but eventually we got these 2 goldfish that didn't die. A true miracle. They were pretty resilient little dudes. One was Goldie, and the other was probably named Fishy.
I think some parents sometimes do get goldfish as well as like a training thing as well, where it's like if you can take care of these goldfish, maybe, you know what I mean? That can be a thing too.
Probably some of the most creatively flawless names I've ever known. But after a while, Goldie turned white, so I renamed it Rainbow because I thought it was cool he could change colors. I learned 13 years later from my marine biology teacher that Goldie/Rainbow was probably diseased, which makes the color change less exciting. We eventually gave them away to my mom's friend and they died. But that's all besides the point. My parents got me an army of fish and a dog I named...
And again, like, yeah, we're not going to pause too much here again. I'm not trying to, like, shame anyone here. Like, obviously, like, you know, my take would be, you know, again, it's one of those things where, like, I think people do generally, and this is something that happens normally, is that people generally don't always, like, know the proper conditions in which you should take care of a goldfish. I think sometimes that's why, like, I always, like, was very terrified to own when I was younger, because I knew everyone I knew had goldfish that just died constantly. So, like, whenever, like, I was asked, do you want goldfish? You know, like, as a pet, Like I was like, no, because like everyone I knew was like, my goldfish died. And I'm like, I don't want that, you know?
Scruffy, but that was it. I wasn't able to crack them any further than that. And believe me, I tried. My parents had to become stone-faced, emotionless soldiers to keep my non-stop beseeching for more creatures at bay. After they got me a dog, I was pretty satisfied for about a year and a half until I decided I wanted a mouse.
Oh.
Something about their cute little faces and how they crawl
Yeah,
with
they're
their
very
cute little
beautiful
feet
animals.
and their freaking ears made me obsess over having one, and my parents got to hear all about it. I asked my parents for a mouse for years, promising how I'd take care of it and blah blah blah, the whole thing. My mom pretty much hates rodents because she thinks their tails are weird, so there was no budging on that one. She tried to get me to stop by saying, alright, you can get a mouse, but we'd have to get rid of Scruffy.
Whoa!
Which is obviously a bad bang for your buck. No, what? No way, nuh-uh. I'd never get rid of Scruffy. He's my pal for life. But not gonna lie, after hearing that response over 10 times, I started kinda considering it.
No!
I wasn't ever actually gonna do it. I was just getting desperate,
You were a kid,
alright?
though.
When
You
I
were a
was 10,
kid.
I wrote on my Christmas wish list that I wanted a mouse because I thought for some reason I'd foiled their plans and found a loophole. Ha! You can't override the power of the holy Christmas spirit. Christmas morning rolled around and I ran into the living room where all the presents were to not only find no mouse, but a computer mouse.
No.
Nice salt in the wound there, Mom.
No.
I got my hopes up way too high. My disappointment was immeasurable, and my Christmas was ruined. I did get a computer though, so that was cool. After my parents endured 5
Oh,
years
yeah, computer.
of me asking
Jesus
for
Christ,
a
that's
mouse,
great
I read
stuff.
this book series called Maximum Ride, which was about these teenagers who had bird wings and were on the run to not get captured by the scientists who wanted to keep experimenting on them. It was my favorite book series as a kid, and it made me really like birds, which resulted in the next animal obsession. I swear to God, if I hear one more mention of a mouse again, I'm gonna— Mom, can we get a yellow-naped Amazon parrot? Yes, I started loving birds back when I was in 6th grade. Everyone say a big thanks to James Patterson.
Birds can be
for
like
creating
super
this
expensive though, right? They can be super expensive.
bird-obsessed monster. At the time, I wanted one of the big boy birds. A yellow-naped Amazon parrot, to be exact. I would spend hours just watching all the YouTube
Oh my
videos I
God.
could find of them and sending them to my parents like, Look how great they are. You totally want one now, don't you, after watching one play in a box and sing Old MacDonald. This was a whole new type of fixation. I mapped out on the ground where the cage could go with tape, Googled where Amazon parrot breeders were near me. I made multiple PowerPoint presentations for
The mapping out the thing like makes sense a lot too. You know, before you get a toy, you like set up a space for it and stuff. I guess like before Christmas, you're like, this is where my PlayStation's gonna go. You know what I mean? That's pretty normal. You know what I mean?
parents on why they should let me get a parrot. It was intense, and the pressure was on. My mom was even like, so how about that mouse? But
Now they're
Mom,
changing back to
that
mouse?
ship has sailed. Now I want a 15-inch parrot that lives for 80 years.
I think
They
parrots can be like, what? Maybe I'm wrong. Can't they be like, sometimes it can be like €500? They're like really expensive.
started telling me, you can get a bird when you move out. And from then on, it was my goal to get out of my parents' house as soon as I could.
12 years
Obviously,
old,
I never got a
baby,
yellow-naped
pretty much.
Amazon parrot, but I never really got out of my bird phase because I've got this thickums right here. I was pretty self-aware that asking for a parrot was a long shot, so even though I still wanted a bird, I dialed back my animal requests, and when I was 14, I started really liking flying squirrels. They were my favorite animal
Okay.
for a while, and that's when I realized
Oh.
people can have them as pets. Sugar gliders. Mom, can we— Sugar glider, add that one to the list. I don't think I actually bothered my parents too much about getting flying squirrels as much as the mouse and parrot.
Probably seem
but
more
I know
realistic,
they
right?
knew I wanted one. And I knew they were gonna say no.
Sorry, I probably
So
should
guess
put on
I just
subtitles.
kept
That's
that
my
one a
bad,
bit
guys.
more
Sorry about that.
internal. During the summer, we would visit my family in Canada, and my cousin Peyton was really obsessed with ferrets at the time. So we would spend literally entire days on the computers together, researching ferrets and flying squirrels, and Amazon parrots because they were still my
That was
number
like the
one
time though, like when I was on the internet when I was younger, it was like super exciting. Like the internet was like a super exciting thing, and like I like never even like had internet for a long time. So like really, I was on the internet when I go to like friend's house or something like that as well. Like, you know, because again, like it wasn't even like a common thing. People were gonna be like, Calvin, did you grow up in like the 80s? No, like legitimately, just like I never had internet and I never used the internet. Really, like, you know, like I had you know, I knew people that had internet, like everyone had, like, it's just like I never really had it at one point until I got like a little bit older, you know what I mean? So you're like, did you go up in like the 1960s? But like it was one of those things where it's like, even like, you know, when I had friends set me up with like a Facebook, it was like, this is exciting, you know what I mean? So obviously looking at animals all day would be like something that would excite you. Like it's like especially when you're a kid, you know?
Obsession, let's not forget. We wrote down general facts we learned in Word documents, planned out how to care for them, added up how much money they cost, including cages, food, bedding, etc., etc. We were the same amount of obsessed. It was a lot of fun, actually. We bonded a lot during those times, and she's still one of my best friends.
That's cool.
She also never got a ferret, so sad times there.
So you can relate to her.
also got a rat named Lola, and that made me really want a rat. Which, of course, meant Mom! Lola was so sweet and smart, and I always wanted to play with her. But that's also true with almost anyone's pets. If I come over to your house
tiger?
and you have any type of pet, I will be personally offended if you don't let me play with it for at least 3 hours. So I did have a small point where I was asking if my parents
Rashi's a
would
great
let me have
name,
a rat,
though.
and my mom was like, nope, and I'd be all, but what about the time you were gonna let me get a mouse because I was asking for a parrot? And she would say, nope, that ship has sailed.
They're very, very motherly, by the way.
Touché, mother. During 10th grade, I was also starting to really like raccoons.
That's a very, when I say it's a very motherly thing to do, like I think it's also just a very parental thing to do, which is like you can't request something 2 years later that the deal is gone. You know what I mean? It's like the deal is gone. You already said no.
Thought they were sneaky and cool, and I googled if people had them as pets as a random, not serious thought. But surprise, surprise, some people do have raccoon pets. Just kidding, they rip up couches and dig holes in walls, and I'm not that devoted to raccoons. But I still dreamed about having a raccoon buddy someday. Finally, I graduated from high school and moved into a dorm in college that didn't allow
Oh,
pets,
pain.
which was torture for me. I waited all this time to move out, and I'm still not able to bring a horde of mice, rats, birds, sugar
They should
gliders,
become a
and
big YouTuber and then they can like, rent their own apartment and stuff. That'd be crazy.
maybe a raccoon into the rooms. But YouTube started kicking off shortly after, and I moved back in with my parents to pursue that. Flash forward a bit, and I was finally able to get Ari. After 10 years of wanting a bird, I'd finally done it. And what a gander he is.
Adorable.
Was he worth the wait? No, he's a dumb bird. You're good. You're a good bird. I'm not currently looking to get any more animals right now, even though I really want them. I have Ari, and he's already enough of a handful, so I can't commit to anything else right now. I am gonna get a dog eventually, that's a promise. And I do really like reptiles, so I've done my fair share of research on skinks, but that's only a 30%
I always
chance
wanted
to
a lizard
actually
myself.
happen. I haven't really grown out of my animal phase.
That's a
I've
good
just
thing.
become a mix of that and my parents, still hopelessly entranced by creatures,
Yeah.
but also being the one who has to tell myself no because I have other stupid responsibilities. Hopefully when I have kids, they won't be as animal obsessed as I am.
Yeah, I love
because
that full
I don't think I
circle.
have the
That's so
strength
good.
My parents had to be able to say no to any animals they ask for. Thank God my parents were responsible and never got me animals just because I asked for them. Otherwise, I'd be living in a zoo. Now, I know you guys, and this is absolutely gonna trigger a bombardment of tweets to me with pictures of the pets you have, and all I can say to that is, bring it on. It took a while, but the Ari bags and a lot of other new things are now
have
being
an Ari
sold
bag.
on the shop, so you might be interested in some of that. I'm sorry it took a while
Oh.
to get finished, but I hope
Gravity
you
Falls.
like the stuff. That's all I want to say for now. Yeah, bye.
Yeah, like to me, like it's a very normal thing. Like with what they expressed here was very normal to me, in a lot of ways, right? Obviously, like I have no problem saying that. Like I said, like for me with the goldfish stuff, like that legit happens because the majority of people who get goldfish do not know how to take care of goldfish. This isn't me being mean or bad. This is just the truth, and I think everyone would agree with this. Like it is a 100%. A thing where like people just don't know how to take care of them or don't know the proper thing that you have to get to take care of them. It can be very difficult for some people, and that's not me shaming anyone. I hope it doesn't sound like I'm shaming anyone. It's just the truth, and that's one of the reasons why I didn't want a goldfish as a kid. It's just like I would see like people talking about the goldfish. I got a goldfish and like, oh, really cool. Then like a week later, like my goldfish died, and you're like, why would I want this? Why would I want a pet that like clearly like a lot of us can't take care of for some reason? But I think a lot of people use the gold. I think maybe I'm wrong, but I've seen in TV shows that people go like, if you want a dog, then prove you can take care of this goldfish. Because again, like as Jaiden Animation said at the end of this, like their parents weren't wrong for saying no at all to like all these animals. Because maintaining animals is difficult. It's very difficult, and it's a responsibility that, like, if the parents aren't ready to take on that responsibility of taking care of animals, then they did the right thing by saying no. Because what generally happens, especially when you have a little kid, especially the age of like Jaiden Animations, is that like what will happen is that you'll have like a a kid taking care of these animals, which again, kids are gentle and they're lovely and they can walk the dogs and they can feed the dogs. But also, as we saw in this very video, kids can be forgetful. They can, be tired some days. They can be doing other stuff some days. And that's just part of being a kid. You're just a kid, right? And so then what generally I've seen happen with other families and stuff like this is that, like, it's like the father gets the dog for the entire family. And then he goes, okay, I have to take care of this animal now. Which, again, it happens. I'm not saying it's a bad thing or anything like that. But it just makes sense, and I think it was very responsible of the parents to be like, we won't get a few now. But I think what this showcases as well is like a very normal interaction that you have like with animals throughout your life or through things throughout your life, asking for different things and stuff like this. Like, and it also shows like a very universal feeling that we all have when we were growing up, which is like, you can't always get what you want, but sometimes you get something that you do want. Like the computer thing is like an unbelievable consolation. You know what I mean? Like if I was like asking for something and I got a computer instead, I'm not going to be like totally upset by that. You know what I mean? A computer is a great present, especially like at that time as well. Even a computer now is a great present, but you know what I mean? Like at that time, computers were like so like one of the most exciting things in the entire world. They really were. But yeah, I think what we get from this type of story is just like, it's very gentle. The telling of these stories is very gentle. I can imagine that, like, for me personally, obviously I'm watching Roma Reacts, but I imagine that, like, correct me if I'm wrong, Jaiden Animation fans, this is like the perfect thing if you have like a lunch break. Have a lunch break, take out a sandwich, take out your cup of tea, eat your sandwich and listen to Jaiden Animations talk, tell their life story. It's very comforting. It's very, it feels almost like you have like someone in the room telling you this story. I think it actually works like really well, honestly. And of course the animation style is very distinctive, so all that works at the same time. So honestly, like I really feel like Jaiden Animations like does a really good job with all these videos, honestly, really. Thank you so much for sending us in. This is really cool as well, Ali. I think it's like a very relatable thing as well. It really is. And again, for me, like as I said, I never owned animals growing up, but now I have cats. And my cats to me are like everything. They really are. And it's one of those things where, like, those 3 cats, like, I they're getting older, I think, as well, but I wouldn't be able to trade them for the world at all. I couldn't, But yeah. The next video sent in by Jackal Sniper, and they say Super Mario Bros. Z is a Mario and Sonic sprite animation series. Oh, really? Released in 2006, created by Mark Haynes, it became famous for its groundbreaking animation, continues to inspire sprite powers to this day. Very interesting. Okay. I didn't realize there was like things like this at all. Like I've never heard of this before. But again, that's like Roma Reacts. It's like, hey, I'd never heard of this. You know what I mean? And it's actually like a very special thing, right, about Roma Reacts. It makes me very excited. Let's check this out. Team Mario versus Koopa Bros versus Axem Ranger. It's kind of crazy for... Oh, this looks really cool. Oh, really cool way of indicating the battle on the ground here. Very cool. It's kind of crazy because, like, I've kind of become... Jesus, look at Sonic going. Sonic looks great in fairness. This looks really, really cool. It could be like a DS game or something, right? Or like some live service games I've seen, that type of animation. But yeah, it's funny because like I played Mario for so long and I love Mario, but oh my god, look at this. This actually looks so good. I feel like I've like definitely like become more attached to the personalities of like Sonic characters now, which is interesting. Even though I've played more Mario games, if you ask me, like, obviously it's not about the quality of games, but it's about like the characters. Like I'm definitely more attached to like Sonic and Amy and Tails now, you know. Oh my god, using the hammer, like the mechanics of the game, that's really fun. They look like it's animating through like in-game sprites, it feels like. Well, that's what it is, like, well, obviously, but like still, it looks really, really cool. Oh my god. Luigi has the power of a god here. Bros regroup, you better. These dudes are tougher than we usually thought. So I'd say it's gem power time, oh. Like the frickin' Chaos Emeralds? Is that what we're doing here? Koopa Bros have some Chaos Emeralds? Finally, 2 emeralds appeared. Time to collect what is rightfully mine. Did they turn into like Metal Sonic or something? What the? As our heroes do battle against the Koopa Bros and the Axum Rangers, Megasonic speeds towards the island, hoping to add 2 more emeralds to his collection. Can our heroes beat their foes in time before Megasonic arrives? That's really fun. Or will Metallic Tyrant get another step closer to his ultimate goal? Don't miss the next thrilling installment of Super Mario Bros. Z. Very cool stuff. Smacking the face into the camera. Really cool sprites though, right? It looks really good. It looks like it could be like within a game, like, but even like for the time, it would have been very advanced as well. You know what I mean, in terms of animations and stuff, which is really cool. But then again, like, I think people underestimate what the DS could do. You know what I mean? Even myself sometimes, for sure. Oh, we're getting like a front-facing view as well. This looks like it'd be such a fun like QTE section. You know. Honestly, it'd be a very fun QTE section. Been slapped around the place. Oh my god, the 2 Game Boys falling down as well. And Wario and Waluigi. Wario's such a great design. Waluigi too, but like I love Wario's design. Hey, see, Emerald Raider? They dropped it during battle, okay. So that is the Emerald Raider you losers were talking about. You losers! I suggest you hand over the handle if you know what's good for you. Use this great as well, isn't it? Dude, that's our Raider. Yeah, dude, we stole it with a fair and square, so it belongs to us. We'll soon see about that. Oh my god, Sonic jumps up in between them as well. It's so funny how much faith I have in Sonic as well, that like, while I sense the danger of the world being in danger, I also just feel good when Sonic is around. You know what I mean? Oh my god, cutting a stone in half. Like, Sonic is amazing to me that way, you know what I mean? He's a true hero. Oh my god, look at that. That's so fun. That's so fun. He's a true hero to me, you know what I mean? Great animations and stuff too. This is immaculate. Is he running up a mountain? Oh my god, it's such a good, when they zoom out with such a great way of showcasing that as well. It really is. Oh my god, even like the voice acting there with the shocked face. Cutting a mountain in half with all the birds. There's so many great little things here. No, our beautiful island's getting destroyed. The Yoshi's not happy about this. Have faith in Mario and his friends. I'm sure they'll still save your island. It's not that I don't have faith. It's just that this battle keeps up. There'll be no island left to save. Have faith in Mario. Like, if I've ever had faith in characters, it's Mario and Sonic. You know what I mean? Oh. Wait, Luigi, oh my god! Luigi jumping headfirst into something, not a surprise. That pink, what are they called? Common Axum Rangers? I was gonna say common. What's common? Axum Rangers? Really cool. Really cool design. Just Luigi getting smacked around the place with a love heart. Oh my god! The jostle? We on the football field now? This is just like crazy though, right? How active this is. Shadow, one of the best designs in the history of media, by the way, and looking so good in the sprite as well. So cool. I love how they're pairing up as well for battles too, which is really fun. Mario, look at this. And I love using the in-game hammers, like with the, like, it's in Dream Team Bros, right? Am I wrong? Not Dream Team, maybe it's another one. I always forget the ones I played, honestly. What the hell is happening? This could be like a freaking like Europop music video. This power. Oh my god, when they do the face on, head on stuff. Oh my god. Like this up here, like is showing Mario in a different light. He's like almost like a Dragon Ball character or something. Yeah, look at this, like a JoJo character or something. And I don't even watch JoJo. Oh my god, great stuff. It is great stuff. It is really cool stuff, in fairness. Oh, darn it. How could I let such a poor little plumber be so strong? He's amazing. Don't ever insult him. Are you okay, Red? Don't you look too good? I'm fine, but these fools won't be after I'm done with them. So very proud people here as well. It's time to nip this fight in the bud. I'm heading back to the Blade. The rest of you, take care of things out here. This song is sick. These fools will taste the power of the unstoppable Breaker Beam. Breaker Beam? Yeah, the animation's great. The designs are great. Now then, let's see what kind of power this little trinket possesses. Whoa. Sonic, do something. Great perspective. This is what I'm talking about. Like, I know Sonic can get into danger, and it's always a worry about him too. And like, I love the characters of Sonic. This looks so freaking cool with the snowboarding too. But I think you guys get what I'm saying when like I feel like if Sonic and Mario are like hanging out with me, I'm like, man, I'm okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be okay. What the heck was that? Very cool use of music here, by the way. Break a beam, fire! Jesus Christ, what are you doing? Yoshi saving Sonic, that's so cool. Holy guacamole, Tabitha sure packs a punch. Master Smithy could easily conquer the universe with this kind of power. Pity I missed my target though, but I won't miss next time. Oh, is that the end? Created by Calvin Earthworm. It's me. No, it's Alvin. Don't worry, I was never called Alvin growing up, just about a million times. Have you seen Alvin and the Chipmunks? This looks really freaking awesome. Yeah. Awesome. Great music as well. And I think, like, you know, this to be expected for something that's hyped up in the way that was hyped up by Jackal Sniper. This is like some great animation. Some really cool visuals, really cool music cues, all this stuff that really works together. I found it to be like really fantastic in that way. I think that like when it comes to like stuff, I guess like I'm always like not like always fully aware of this type of stuff, and that makes Rome Reacts really special to me. Like I actually like 100% I feel that way about Rome Reacts, the way I watch this stuff, and I'm like, I've never heard of this. You know what I mean? I like the next video is gonna be a reverse 1999 video as well, and like legitimately at the same time, the same thing happens where I go, oh, reverse 1999. And it's like, oh, I have never heard of this before. You know, is that exciting? Yeah, but like really cool animations. I like honestly like very detailed animations when it comes to like keeping it within like, you know, looking like a DS game or like a Game Boy game, while also like making the animation super fluid and like moving at the same time too. I thought like the way they like because obviously like I've already seen like Mario and Luigi and characters of that in those sprites. Like they look like the Mario and Luigi games to me, you know, when it comes to the Mario and Luigi sprites. But seeing Sonic in those sprites too is probably something that's very common for a lot of you guys too who love Sonic. But for me, like I've only ever played like Adventure, of course, and like seen a little bits of Sonic here or there. So I don't really like have like a good indication in my mind or like locked into my brain. Because you know the way, like you'll see stuff in passing all the time. And of course you've seen 2D Sonic games before, but it's not always going to be something that's locked into your brain as like a memory, you know? As something you'll always pick up on or whatever. But like I love the Sonic characters. I love the Mario characters, and to see them like kind of together, which I think they've always been like tied together in terms of like gaming media, like, you know, Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. And it makes sense because like, you know, it's like people don't talk about enough how it is like one of the best crossovers in the world. It's Nintendo and Sega. It's two companies that like at one point, like, you know, I know Sega's not as big as Nintendo anymore, but at one point were like the big boys. You know what I mean? They were like it was literally legitimately, not even joking. It's kind of like it's the equivalent of like, you know, Marvel's Civil War. So you know what I mean? Coming together in the end, you know, that's what it feels like. Because they were at like it was a big thing, you know. They were two massive companies, and Sega's still massive, and Sega's amazing. Like I think like Sega makes like too many great games in fairness. But like, it's really cool to always see them together. But yeah, the colors are great. The animations are great. I thought they did perspective really awesomely as well. The way they animated like Sonic moving around the place was always really fantastic as well. And like, because sometimes that can be very difficult. Like for me, like one of the things Adventure did really well, and like some of the animated shorts you see really well in Sonic, is that like I feel like maybe Sonic fans can like maybe address this as well, but I feel like it can be very easy to like animate Sonic and not make it work. You know what I mean? Because like I feel like this sounds weird, but I feel like Sonic needs to move fast, but also at the same time be real. It's gonna sound so weird. Maybe Sonic fans could be like, I disagree. But Sonic needs to move fast, but also at the same time, you need to get a feel for what he's doing at every moment. You know what I mean? You want like, yes, he goes really fast, but you need to like feel that speed, and you need to feel like, okay, the impact of everything he does. So making him go fast while also showing what he's doing while he's going fast, and when he's running and what he's doing is so important when it comes to Sonic for me. Because while you can go fast as speed light, if it's like a thing where you can't see him, then I don't have that connection to like what he's doing when he's going fast. Maybe that sounds weird, but that's something I like about Sonic, is that like, even though he's going fast, I know what he's doing while he's going fast. And I feel like they did that really well here too. Like some really cool scenes, like with the snowboarding scene, the fight scenes were so well choreographed and animated too. Really like great designs on Shadow and Sonic as well, and like Mario and Luigi looking awesome as like, you know, they usually do. You know, great colors here as well when it came to this animation. I just thought it was really well animated overall. Like a really, really cool visual feast for the eyes, with some great character designs in there too. Like, and honestly, like a very like impactful battle too, like seeing all the stuff being destroyed in the background. It made like the actual battle feel like important, while also being very fun to watch as well. Thank you for sending us in. The next video sent in by Ria, Reverse 1999 Chapter 3. Okay. This is Chapter 3 of the main story. It's a trailer, by the way. And in my opinion, the best chapter in the game. We get to see more of Vertin's background and how she developed throughout the story. And also this chapter, that made Vertin my favorite protagonist and characters out of the gacha games I have played. Very cool. I, by accident, hit a screenshot on my iPad. My iPad I use for drawing. I literally took a screenshot. Now you're caught. You're all done. Yeah, so let's check it out here. Reverse 1999. I know people have been like, you know, every time we watch a Reverse 1999 thing, people are so into it, which is so cool. Yeah. It's just that, like, even now, like, you know, I'm like, I have no problem saying this, because again, like, it's whatever, like, and you have to be honest with yourself sometimes. Like, I feel like sometimes, like, you know, I make it like, I'm trying to like get to a point where like I don't make as much mistakes when it comes to like editing and stuff like that. Even though like no matter what with editing, you're gonna make a mistake at least once. But like what happens is like everything runs like a well-oiled machine. Like I get everything uploaded and all this stuff happens. But like I'll miss an edit in one video, and then I have to like re-edit that video, and it puts me behind a little bit. So then like once you get like, and you think of how long it takes to render and edit something as well. Like, so rendering is like obviously the longest, but you're talking about like it doesn't seem like much, but like taking yourself 2 hours behind in a video usually puts everything behind. It really does in terms of making a video. So like I want to get a handle on everything and like make sure everything is like, you know, even more well-oiled, so like I can try out other games as well. You know what I mean? Let's check this out. Reverse 1999 Nouvelles à textes pour rien. Let's go. Blue Potch.
For thousands of years, we have taken in countless young arcanists.
Oh wow.
Do you have any questions, Vertin?
What is the storm, sir?
So this is Vertin then.
So, why are you here? We have found some pamphlets with poems
Were they, like,
from
locked
the outside
in?
world.
Well, let me see again. They're like locked in.
Storm, sir.
Still has that adorable accent, by the way.
So, why are you here? We have found some pamphlets with poems from the outside world.
Oh.
Welcome to Manus Vindicte.
Sing it?
Adorable. That's the thumbnail.
We can know the truth through another way.
So there's like an outside world, and they're like, they don't really know much about it, but they found some poems about it as well. The accents are always so adorable in this, by the way. Whoa!
What are they singing? Get the girl on the right off the stage!
Holy hell!
We have different hair colours, speak with different accents.
Yeah?
While the student handbook asks us to forget about all the...
This is crazy. So like they're all like they're aware of there's something outside because they have like all they're so different from each other. The subtitles are not real at all, by the way. They're automated. But like that's such an interesting way of like, because obviously that indication of what's happening outside and the idea of like, and like there's something outside and like, I guess freedom here in a sense too, with they're all, by the way, beautiful scene, by the way, having all their hands on the door together. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. But like, that's like such an interesting way of finding out that something is like out there, right? Being like, we all look different. We all have different accents. Why would we all come from the same place, Maybe I'm getting that wrong, but.
May the freedom be with us.
Freedom be with us.
What was their appeal? They wanted to know the outside world.
Wow.
Finally, my patience is running out.
Oh my god, who's this? Who is this? Wow.
What a bad move.
Whoever's playing the chess here, by the way. Great artwork, though, isn't it? Who's under the helmet here? Is that Verton? Animal magnetism detective? Wait, what? Self-initiated dream. Wait, show me more. Show me a bit more. What is this?
This is Soneto, the chief assistant of the Foundation's timekeeper. My employee number is SF38000000801102Y.
Not remember
Could
that.
you please register a visit to Ward 1525 for me? Is there anything else that I should know?
Just leave the number out next time.
Wait, what? Went to do a Hoyoverse video next, but what was that ending? That's super interesting. So by the way, this is like absolutely stunning.
Can know the truth through another way.
So there's something outside. They sing, they were told to sing, right? Is this like a form of rebellion in a way? It's gorgeous though, the vocals. It's so stunning, gives you chills.
We have different
That's the girl at the end?
Speak with different accents, but the student handbook asks us to forget about all the...
So the student handbook says forget about all that stuff. Don't think about the fact that you can like, you all have different accents and different hairstyles and all this stuff. This is a beautiful scene as well.
May the freedom be with us.
And there's someone playing chess here as well, made it freedom
They
with.
wanted to know the outside world.
And there's someone waving from the outside.
My patience is running out.
That's an adorable smile as well. Yeah, very interesting. I'm not sure exactly what the full story is, but it definitely does get. I think it's the background of Verton, but also like of that red-haired character too. That and maybe Verton's in a dream of some kind. Maybe that's like like something I missed before. And again, I want to make it clear with Rome Reacts. I say this all the time. There's gonna be stuff I forget and miss. Because again, we watch, as I said, like, now we watch like at least like 60 videos every month, but like, it's still like a lot of videos and things like this over the course of like whatever, but you can definitely like, let me know if I do forget stuff. But like, that's so interesting to me because like, I thought first of all, like the visuals are absolutely stunning, right? Absolutely stunning. The artwork is always stunning in Reverse 99. Are you kidding me? It's always beautiful. So it goes without saying almost. But like there's some really chilling moments there as well. Like the idea of like even like the kid behind like the cage door, the idea of them wanting freedom and to learn more of the outside, this kind of containment or this handbook and not letting them know what's on the outside. And then like a beautiful sequence, by the way, going from like the vocal performance there, which felt like a form of rebellion in some way, and then having the hands on the doorknob together, like all of them together. Like that's such an important thing to me because it's actually like kind of reminds me of like doing like, it not reminds me, it kind of brings up feelings of the idea of people doing something together, right? I love this like phrasing of like, hey, like we have different hairstyles and we have different accents. There's no way we could all be from like the same place, right? At least that's what I got from it. Maybe I'm wrong. Reverse 1999 people definitely tell me. But that's such an like, it's such an interesting way of like, because that would be the way you do things, right? If you're like locked inside some world or something, and then like you're looking at your friend and like they talk different to you, they speak differently, they have a different accent, they look different, and you're like, there's no way that like there's not something huge out there. There's not something bigger out there as well, I love the accents as usual. I think this is just like one of those things that like, and people say that I would love this. And I feel like every time I see a trailer, I'm like, yeah, I probably would love this. You know what I mean? I probably would just like fall in love with this story. And I have no problem trying, again, I have no problem trying it out. So like at some point as well, it might be fun. Like, can you imagine like that we do 4 videos every week and like one of them's like the idea eventually with like the Hoyo games, for example, we play on the weekend. I want to like get to a point with the Hoyo games where like it's not a set schedule of like it has to be Honkai or Genshin, because at some point like there's gonna be updates where there's like Honkai stuff coming out and there's Genshin stuff coming out. So it is gonna be one of those things where like those 4 videos could be like Genshin or Honkai, and like every once in a while, like I definitely could like do like a. Eventually, I'm not, and again, I'm not promising anything because the worst thing I think a career could do is be like, I'll see you guys in 3 weeks for Reverse 1999, and then 3 weeks I can't do it. But yeah, like really cool stuff, really cool trailer. And I think that it's left ambiguous at the end a little bit as well because it doesn't want to give away too much. But I think that like, the themes of it, like already with like, again, the vocal choir, like kind of feeling like some sort of rebellion, them opening the door together, noticing some stuff different from each other, and meeting someone on the outside city, them running away. It's kind of very powerful. It's very powerful. The music, the visuals, the actual story behind it, and like the ambiguous stuff at the ending as well, still makes you like think what's happening here. But yeah, very cool stuff. Thank you so much for sending us in, Ria. The next video sent in by... It's I was gonna guess who, but I must just say Felicious Felix, and it's a Topaz trailer, Topaz and Numby trailer expert tutorial. I love the design of Topaz, and Numby's really cool too. Topaz is an unbelievably complicated character. They really are, and it's and that's one thing that's really good about Honkai is that there are some really good complicated characters. Let's check this out. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Topaz!
Okay, best trailer of all time. We can end it there. What an amazing... No, I'm joking. Already amazing stuff happening here. Let's check out the rest of this. What is happening?
From the special Dead Marshal
Look at the money!
The further you run, the bigger it gets.
Okay.
Give up the chase.
Oh my god, stepping on the camera?
Still not following?
Oh my god.
Then why not learn from the pros?
Topaz!
1. Balancing the books is a moral imperative. Default and pay double.
She's making me forget she's part of the IPC. Look at this cool pose even. Like, she does have a really cool outfit with a really cool color palette as well, right?
2. Shed any
And
and all
Balabog.
illusions of outwitting the system.
Oh my god, with Numby too. It is a sample!
Miss Topaz, what a delightful surprise!
Hold it.
Yeah, no.
Beware gifts.
No.
They can veil ulterior motives.
Oh my god, look at this. No, and here's the thing, right? Sampo had a debt? Sampo had a debt? Why did you have a debt? Oh, Sampo. Sampo, buddy. And there's nothing, I want to make clear. It's very easy to get into debt especially when people find you to, like, especially, like, the reason why people get the debt law is because, there's a lot of people to give loads out and stuff like this as well, right? So I'm not like, I hope it doesn't sound like I'm like, oh, Sampo, why'd you do that? I'm just like, feel bad because I'm like, Sampo, if you want me to clear your debt, I will. I'll pay for it. Honestly, whatever it is, please.
3. In negotiations,
What?
choose ability over familiarity.
You don't go near the space station. The music's awesome.
Herta, your account has been frozen. This is last month's bill.
Jesus!
Chump change. Over to you, Asta.
See here?
She left Asta there as well. This is actually, what's really interesting about this? They're showing a really cool trailer here with Topaz, but it's also showing like what the IPC does. The IPC is everywhere. The IPC is collecting from smaller groups. They're going to the freaking Herta space station to collect things as well. They're not just like dealing with big things. They have small things. They have little details. When they say that they control like that's like what I was like what I like obviously was fighting back against in the episode, but like they're showing you here. Like, they control a lot of the economy.
Asta? Just swipe it.
Oh, Asta. That was Herta's debt as well.
There are no permanent enemies.
With the battle going on around her. Bronya. Oh my god.
Looks like they've run into trouble.
Can she actually do that with her moveset, by the way? Because that's sick. Oh, that's very fun. So I'm guessing Numby, like, is,
Making friends can be beneficial to both parties.
yeah.
Wouldn't you agree, Supreme Guardian?
Legitimately part of the story.
Class is over. That's all for today.
Holy hell, are they all, like, IPC, like, trainees? Crazy trailer! That legitimately was the craziest trailer I have seen in Honkai Star Rail, right? First of all, because it looks incredible, right? It absolutely... Oh, maybe I might have ended too early. Let me make sure that's the end of it. No, it's the end of it. Crazy trailer, not only because it looks amazing, the music is great, the way they presented Topaz, she's so, like, she is very cool in a lot of ways, but I love that they didn't shy away from the fact of showing, like, that Topaz's job is something that a lot of us like, like are gonna have a little bit of disdain for, right? We know this. This is like part of like why Honkai is so amazing, is that it's not shying away from the fact that, yeah, Topaz is going around like making sure she collects money off people. She beat up Sabo to get his money back. She is going to the space station. Asta has to fork over money to pay them as well, because that's what the IPC does. The IPC, like we know, has their hands and claws in so many parts of the universe, to the point that they said in the actual story quest of companion quest for Topaz that like legitimately, if like that the IPC controls like major parts of the economy, to the part, like, man, you know how I feel about the IPC. You know how I feel. I also feel that if one entity, like a company, can control so many parts of the economy, then the economy is effed. Like it's like if one company controls so much, it's effed, right? And you know my points in that. But I think we should talk about the actual trailer itself more than like my points, because you can go to the companion quest to know that the way I feel about it is that like Topaz is an unbelievably complicated character. They have their values through the IPC. They're actually like have like good values that are sometimes filtered through the IPC, and how they grew up as like both a representative and a victim of the IPC as well. That's how I feel about Topaz, and I think they're such an interesting, complicated character. But the trailer itself, I think, like showcases that at the same time too, by showing Topaz doing all that collection stuff that we don't really like too much of, and then also showing like how like she's also willing to save Bronya in this moment as well, because it's not like this thing where she personally hates anybody she's collecting money off of, but it's just how she was like, kind of like, showcase. This is how she was brought up in a way too. They showcased her here in like such like an interesting, like cool way as well, like the stepping on the camera, but the very adorable parts of Numbi as well were really cute too. The awesome combat moments also, but she also just has a fantastic design as well with her color palette and like and stuff like this, that it really just helps that a lot of the ways too. And it seems like Expert Tutorial, the name of the trailer, is that idea is like, hey, I'm teaching other people the IPC as well. And I said this like for sure, like, it is going to be a cycle when it comes to the IPC. It is where like more people are going to be trained, and like, and a lot of people probably do want that life, because it's one of those things where it's like, do I want to be on the side of the IPC, or do I want to be the one, getting my debts collected by the IPC? You know what I mean? And for me, I would not join the IPC ever. But I think it's really cool how they showcase in this trailer not only like the really cool moments of this trailer, but also they showcase like the character in such a great way. And I think that's what Honkai trailers are good at doing, and like Genshin trailers are good at this too, where like, yes, it's like a cool trailer, but it's also like, hey, look at who this character is. Look at what they're doing. Look at their job. Look at their the way they fight. Look at the way who they are as a person. And you got that indication, as we said, of Topaz in this trailer, where you see her with Numbi, you see her with Bronya, and it's like, okay, they do have like some good values there, but then they're like filtered through the IPC because they grew up with the IPC, and they're one of those people that was like, that had a debt, that their country had like a debt with the IPC that they had to pay off as well through working for the IPC as well. I thought this was awesome. So creative, so interesting. A really cool trailer, honestly. Yeah. Love the visuals, love the music. Thank you so much for sending us in, Felix. It's really cool. The next video is sent in by Angel313. And they say, start 6 minutes in, please. I will do that. You're welcome. This is Ahof performing My K Festa. They did 3 songs, but I cut out the first one. Otherwise, it would have been too long. Between the 2 songs, they do talk like for a minute, but just basically them saying they're excited to debut soon and thanking fans. You can turn on auto caps for that section. I think they're pretty accurate. That's fine, yeah? So they start 6 minutes in, and we're going to be... that's perfectly fine. My history with Ahof is that like, or Ahof, all Star Hall of Famers? Is that what it is? Or all-time Hall of Famers? Of course, like I've learned a bit more about them. I don't know all their names. I don't remember all their names off the top of my head. That's going to be the case. But I have like a history from watching like Boys Planet, that survival show for K-pop, and like Bo, Shaibo, like and Wongi are 2 people who I just like fell in love with. Honestly, they're amazing. Let's check this out. So 6 minutes in. 6 minutes in, yeah. What am I singing? I should only sing when it's not K-pop, because they're going to outshine me in so many ways. So auto caps, but my auto caps went to... My auto caps just go to Korean. Is that something to do with my account or something? That's weird. Maybe it's different on... Xbox, maybe? Maybe. But like, look, we'll get the vibe anyway. So, sorry that there's no. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know why that is. That's weird for me because usually they like yeah. Let's check it out. Let's go. There's Bo. Let's go, boys. They're actually quite adorable. There's JL. I know some of the names, obviously, right? That's our Woogie. There's Daisuke there as well with the blonde. I know this guy just has like a stunning vocal, by the way. Okay. Well, I have like a cavity now. That was so sweet. This guy's a great vocal too. Steven. Another fantastic vocal. We've got fantastic vocals around the place here. Look at the crowd. Oh, jail. We're building up. Gorgeous stuff. Lovely tone, isn't it? Gorgeous tone. Oh. Oh. They're doing the way. Oh my god, this is so cool. The connection you would feel with the crowd or the acts on stage when they do that, like, you know, kind of they separate and kind of, because I've seen like I've seen like performances like before, like of like when like, you know, say like it's a performance of a song I've ever heard or something, like recorded on someone's camera or something, and sometimes they would like say like I think Artemis for Unfair, they will like just do like a meet and greet with the crowd as they're singing, like they'll take phones and they'll take pictures of themselves with their phones, stuff like that. At least that's what I think it is for Unfair. But that's really cool. Like, it's a really cool idea. Obviously, that's not all. It might not be what's happening here, but I do like the idea of that. You know, they're like really like a really great combination, aren't they? His tone is fantastic. It's so great. Juwon. Oh my god! Look at JL's smile. Are you kidding me? The energy woogie. This is great stuff. They like, it's really interesting that, like, you know, for a group that just like is not very old, having like such like a superstar energy to them, you know what I mean? It really is. And like, I know like that's like, you know, usually trainees are like trained for years and they're ready for this. They're chomping at this stuff as well, like, right? But like I do feel like they showcase here, at least with so far, like that not only like how much they fit the tone of the song, but how like, you know, ready they were. You know what I mean? It feels like they were like, you know, born to do this, you know what I mean? Oh my god, Juwon, okay. Cue this aggression taking over. JL's smile has ended wars. Look at them! Oh my god, that's so cute. I love their tone. And how it like all mixes together, honestly. I think this song fits them so well. Gorgeous note. Like that's gorgeous tone right there, right? That freaking, it's almost like so silky, so smooth, works so well, gets high in all the right ways, all right? It's so good. But I feel like this song fits them so well. It fits their energy, fits their vibe. I feel like this is what they're going for most of the case. It's like kind of like, in a way, kind of like very magical and in a way somber, but I feel like magical really describes it. It feels like, you know, you're you know, having like, you know, a drink under a starry night almost when you're like, you know, listening to this music. It's really, really beautiful. That's definitely the vibe they're going for sure. Oh my god, look at that! Look at them. Get it, Bo! Get it! Great stuff in unison. They're all bored to be together, right? Really cool stuff as well. Again, like I said, fits the freaking tone. I feel like it's really fantastic that way as well. I'll turn on auto caps. Maybe they're like, maybe it says some, I don't know, maybe some parts are in English, but I don't think so. I might just be like my system as well here, but we'll see. This is when they talk to the crowd. So they're talking about how excited they are to be here.
여러분, 저희 노래 어땠어요?
Yeah.
네, 좋았다고요?
Like a wonky.
감사합니다. 네, 이제 아쉽게도 마지막 무대만 남았는데요.
Steven the leader, right?
우리 여러분께 끝인사 한번 해볼까요?
오늘 마이케이 페스타가 저희 아홉의 첫 무대였는데.
This sound maybe sounds like it's something everyone understands as well. Like, but like, there's something like so. I feel like whenever I hear like a live performance ever, like I see a live performance from artists, and like you can hear the breath, you can hear the tone of the breath and stuff like this when they're like in between sentences and in between words. There's something about it. It's just like you can hear the effort, right? There's so much effort that goes into this, really.
큰 에너지를 주셔서 행복했습니다.
Oh my God, Wongi.
앞으로 이 마음과 설렘 가지고 데뷔해서 열심히 활동할 테니까 저희 아홉
Born to be on stage. Born to be on stage.
네, 저희 아홉이 7월 1일에 데뷔할 예정인데요. 오늘같이 많은 관심과 사랑 부탁드리겠습니다.
네. 그러면
저희 마지막 곡 소개를 앞두고 있는데요. 너무 아쉽죠?
Oh my God, Wonky. Again, I don't understand what they're saying, obviously, but like genuinely, it is like it is 110% like something that we've seen that's very important, not only in K-pop groups, but in music in general. Like crowd work is like, it becomes almost essential in some ways, right? You know, if you want people to, you know, to feel that, to remember this forever, you know?
이 곡은 불완전한 청춘이 자신을 찾아가는 과정을 담은 곡인데요. 여러분, 맘마미아까지 행복하게 즐겨주실 거죠? 네. 보여드릴게요. 둘, 셋. 감사합니다. 지금까지.
I guess they had a little trip up there, which is adorable. It works. It works. You know what I mean?
Let's go.
I always say like with like little mistakes that like K-pop groups make sometimes work as well, and like it's one of those things where like I remember I was watching like a Zero Base One thing before, like I saw the Zero Base One clip before where like this their staff was telling them to like stop, you know, they cut out this mistake that, not a mistake, but they cut out this moment that made them look very human, and I don't think like maybe some companies and staff like understand that like it's those moments like that little slip up there where they had to like get correct maybe people there as well. That moment there like makes you endear to the group even more, because it like, and it's not about like, and I think like it's like, you know, it can get mixed up sometimes where like I'm not saying like in a way that's like it's like they're humans and stuff like that. It is that way. I feel like it is that way, but not in a way that's like, you know, we know them. It's more in a case of just like, you know, it's easier to connect with people musically when you know that they like are humans and they feel stuff and they make mistakes and stuff like this, and like, you know, they're fallible, and I think that's always like a very good thing to showcase as well, you know, because they will. Everyone makes mistakes. It's gonna happen. Look at this setup here as well. Their debut did really well, by the way. Whoa. Oh my God. Mamma Mia? Get it, Woogie. Get it. JL gave me chills there. I genuinely think JL is like, and they're all like amazing. I want to make that perfectly clear. But like, I feel like JL, I saw him going viral even before the freaking group was out. I remember like every time the JL like post would be posted, I didn't even know his name was JL at the time. I would just see his face on like Twitter and stuff. Like, it's constantly going viral. People going, "Who's this? Who's this?" You know. This is a really cool song. Look at you on. Oh wow, the in-sync motions. Get it, Bo. Come on, let's go. Oh my God, I love him so much. I almost cried when I saw him in the video before. Can I say as well about this too? That I genuinely feel like it's like one of those things where like I'm like, how do I say it? Like all the songs I've heard from them so far, I've only heard like 2 songs, including the Rendezvous. Felt very magical, very, very like, you know, looking up at the stars, gazing up at the stars. This is like a very different song to me. This feels like a and when I always say mid 2000s, I mean as a compliment. It feels like a mid 2000s like pop dance beat, right? And it sounds really good. Showing some diversity here as well, you know? This sounds so sick. It's so sick. Oh my god, that smile. Oh my god, you guys got this. Superstars. Are you freaking kidding me? This song is sick. Get it, Jawan. Come on. Get on, Dice Game. They're killing this. Mamma Mia. They are killing this. They are killing this. This is such a good performance. They're so in sync with each other. But even that, like, it's like this song sounds so good. Like this it's so like it feels very dance oriented, but it still has like a lot of emotion and like power in their vocals behind it too. Like, you know, it's not just like about a dance beat. Really, like this is one of those things that like I'd put on like in the morning as I'm like preparing to, like, I know it sounds weird, I'm preparing to like record or something. Like, it's not to hype me up, but like it's like, you know, it sets a little bit of a different tone, right? It is a very energy filled song for me. Get a bow, my boy. Sounds so good. It sounds great. Oh my god, do you think they'll release a video for this song? Oh, look at him. Look at Bo. JL with the gorgeous vocal. I think JL has just a perfect tone. I really do. They're killing it. They're absolutely killing it. Are you kidding me? This is such a sick chorus. It's such a sick chorus. Are you kidding me? It's so sick. Let's go. This is so good. This needs to be like a music. They need to like freaking like fully advertise this. Oh, they are sweating. They are sweating, and rightly so. They're working so freaking hard. Big jackets on them. Incredible. I thought we were gonna get an ending fairy there for a second. I think that's it, is it? You see them regrouping here as well. I'm so like, I want to make it clear here. Whenever I see a K-pop group, I know I'm seeing people who are following their dreams. I know I'm seeing people that are like doing something that they've always wanted to do. And that makes me so freaking happy, right? But can I also say that on top of all that, right? 110% on top of all that, there's also a feeling of like, yeah, like it's everyone follows their dreams, but there's something about Ahof for me that like, maybe it's because I saw what Bo and went through in like Boy's Planet, and it probably is that. Let's be honest, it probably is that. But also like I saw what Wongi had to go through as well, and like all they went through as well. To get to a point where like, you know, they're here as well performing on stage and they look like superstars. The crowd is treating them like superstars, and it really is just like means the world to me. It means so much to me. And all these guys here, I saw like a video, and again, I'm sorry I don't know like again they're all their names, and I'm sure like I looked at it before, but I probably like forgot some of their names. And that's, you know, I never feel bad about that, because I feel like I learn over time. Like I listened to Idol and G-Idol for a while before I fully learned everyone's names, and that just takes time. You know, it takes time, especially the way we do things. But when it comes to like Ahof, I feel like when I saw that like video of them, I saw them like they were doing like manual work and stuff. I guess it was like a fun video. These are all people that really just enjoy their time together. You can tell that they're so happy to even do variety shows. Like the smile on their faces doing this stuff is like amazing. They care about each other. They look out for each other. But on top of all that, like with Rendezvous, the second song, and that third song, Mamma Mia, which is incredible. Like that is like their best song. And for me personally, like, it is great. And I think Rendezvous was probably a perfect song to start with if you want to fit the, maybe the vibe that they're going for as well. But like, I still think that, like, I hope they make like a music video for Mamma Mia. Maybe they won't. Maybe they won't. I don't know. But really, really cool stuff. I think that they're always like really good like performers. They're really good performing together. Like this, and we saw like how good they were at dancing. Of course, like a music video is different from on stage. On stage, you can see like all the different intricacies. There's nowhere to hide really. You're there, and like there's no like cutting in between stuff because as well. You can change camera angles and stuff like that, but obviously there's no cutting in between stuff. So you have to like look dead on and like at these dancers doing their thing. But they did such a good job with that too. They have such a presence on stage as well that I'm noticing too, which again, I think it comes from the fact that I can tell so badly that these guys just like, I know people are going to say, well, Calvin, that's like every K-pop group wants it 100%, but I think it's just because, again, as I followed, like I saw the journey that Bo, and I didn't get to see their other Survivor show, but I saw like what they went through. So obviously what I'm seeing is like, there is a bit of emotion here that's like pride and stuff because where it's like, oh my God, it's the first time I've seen two guys that like struggle so much in my own time. I've only listened to K-pop for like 7 months and then seen them get to a point where they are now, where they do have like a fan base and they have people that love them and they have a group that's like really great around them. Yeah, great vocals like as we've seen from these guys before, like with Rendezvous. JL is fantastic, has such a perfect tone as well, but like there's so many great singers in this group at the same time also. Steven's a really good centerpiece. I feel like, I know he's like the leader. He might not just be the center, but he's really good at like, at like a pinpoint almost as well. But every time when Bo comes into the center as well, I feel like, Bo is like, commanding the stage also at the same time too. Wongi's just naturally supposed to be performing on stage as well. And like, I love like whatever like Daisuke like has a moment here as well. And obviously we can't name what everyone's doing, right? Of course, but like when Daisuke ever has a moment as well on stage, like I feel like it's almost like, it's so adorable and it's so sweet as well at the same time too. Great performance by these guys. Great instincts, I think, as well when it comes to like the camera work and the crowd work and stuff like this as well. They've obviously practiced so much for this. They're working so hard. The effort they're putting into this stuff too is so apparent with this performance at the same time also. The last, I don't mean to harp on the last song a lot, right? I don't mean to harp on it a lot. It's so freaking good. It's so freaking good. And it has, as I said, this mixture of like this kind of like mid-2000s dance beat, but also has like a really beautiful like emotional pop aspect to it too, which gives you kind of chills at the same time also. And the dance performance as well, like coupled with that, is what like gave me those chills as well during the chorus. When the chorus hits, you see those dance moves, you see how beautiful the chorus sounds as well. Mic turned on or all this stuff. Like it really does like sound incredible, looks incredible all together. They did the pyro at the end, which was also really cool too as well. Even the motion, like with their hips and like stuff, I guess, is moving backwards as well. You can tell there's so much effort that was put into that, and I think it sounds amazing. I could talk here for hours about how proud I am of Bo and Wongi, but also these guys as well are like, doing such a fantastic job. They're absolutely doing such a fantastic job. And this is my first time seeing them really live. I think I got to see like them do an encore for Rendezvous. Obviously that's different as well, because I feel like you can't, I feel like people wrongly judge groups by their encore when they win a show of a song. You know what I mean? When they win an encore, because emotions are high. You know what I mean? And even though they sounded amazing, but emotions are high. It's so different from when like they're doing like an actual, directed performance. But yeah, really great stuff. The last song was like one of my favorite things, my favorite thing I've heard from them so far, which is saying a lot as well. Dance moves are really great. They're really good at working the crowd. I love that they kept in like some like the tiny like little mistake that was made there as well. They have such bright futures ahead of them. And me saying that sitting in my chair as these guys are like touring soon, the world. You got bright futures ahead of you guys. Now let me watch another YouTube video. But yeah, I thought it was great. I thought it was really, really great. Thank you so much, Angel, for sending us in. I'm so impressed. So impressed. The next video is sent in by Trashman. I really is it? Wait. It is. Really happy you enjoyed my last submission, the Vocaloid skit. This week I bring some more Vocaloid. This time a song by Jamie Page. Had some banger songs, but I especially like this one featuring a Vocaloid. Got me. Trashman, sorry if it seemed like I was confused there for a second, because I remember actually like as I was putting together videos, I thought I like actually like forgot your video. I was like, I'll come back and put it in anyway. Just because sometimes when you're going through the list, I was like, oh, did I put I did put it. Yeah, of course I did. It's right here. I wish I could fall. But sometimes even when you're going through like 30 videos, like sometimes I feel like, oh, did I forget this one? I'll put it back in at the end and we'll watch it at the end anyway. But yeah, this is interesting. And yeah, last week with the Vocaloid skit, it was one of those things where, like, I said it last week, but sometimes I do put videos into Rome Reacts, and I'll be honest with you guys, and you guys know this is too. Like, what we always, like, I will always try to do with Rome Reacts and anything I do and anything I always do on the channel is I never like picking apart things or, like, ripping apart things. And I always will, like, find stuff I connect with in every single thing I watch, right? There's always something to connect with and stuff like this. And so, like, sometimes, like, you'll put in a video and go, what the hell is this? Like, you know, you're like, I wonder what this is. So confused. And when I put in the Vocaloid thing last time, I was like, what the hell is this? You're so confused by it. And I was like hoping that, like, I'd really like it, but not sure how much I would like it because I didn't know what it was. And that happens sometimes. It happens all the time with Rome Reacts. We're like, what is this? And I watched it. And I was like, this is hilarious. And again, like I said, a sleeper hit, like, which, you know, a sleeper hit is an unexpected hit. It's that thing where it's like you have like 8 matches or eight matches on the card or whatever on a wrestling card. And then, like, you're like, oh, this is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. I'm not too sure about this match, but this is good. This is good. This is good. And the match you weren't sure about, all of a sudden you're like, whoa. You know what I mean? That's a really cool feeling. Let's watch I Wish I Could Fall featuring Gumi, SV, Jamie Page. Let's go. Interesting start, like a fabric background. Do we need subtitles on for this? Maybe? Like a projector screen? There's already... Okay.
I would give my world to you.
Ooh.
I live my life in simple repetition.
This is a great trash bin with the sleeper hits. But, like, honestly, like such a great, like, inflection and tone here, and I love, like, the melody of this as well. Like this hit me, like, and give me chills. This part here, this tone here, and this inflection, this everything. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's super beautiful. Oh, the heartbeat. And this sounds great as well. Gorgeous. Fists against the wall. I'm getting chills. The tone is so freaking... What the hell? Whoa. Stop. I have chills. I have chills all over, man. This is making me weirdly emotional as well. This is a beautiful song. It seems like the song, it sounds like trying to get, like, do right by someone, but it also sounds like, you know, like, trying to get through to someone as well, maybe? What the hell? This is such a beautiful song. Oh. Man, oh my god. Mouth wide open right now. This is going into a playlist. This is going into workout playlist. And please, that's an honor for me, from my perspective. I'm not saying, oh, you got into my workout playlist. I mean, it's just like, it is a good thing. Don't ever doubt it. I love, I always have songs in my workout playlist that will, like, you know, that are emotional, that are even, like, can be, you know, there's such a mix of beautiful songs. But it seems like the idea of, like, this, first of all, just a pretty song, just a really beautiful song. I love the tone, I love the melody, and, like, the actual words behind the song too. Like, the idea of, like, I wish I could fall and hit the ground running. That's saying I wish I could, like, get busted and make a mistake or fail at something, but then you get to keep going. But they obviously can't do this, and they're trying to say, like, I wish I could be in your life, but you're already standing so tall you can't even see me. I'm not even your perspective. And it's like, right now I'm doing nothing. I have my fists on the wall, but the sound isn't making through. It feels like I'm doing nothing. But, like, I wish, like, I could just, like, I'd rather, like, fail and fall and have something almost bad happen if it meant I could fall in front of you, hit the ground running, and actually get this ball rolling instead of doing nothing, right? Visuals are fantastic. Oh my god. This is just a great tune. This is legitimately the first Vocaloid song that will be in my workout playlist. It's so gorgeous. And like everything being the same, right? Repetition. It's so sick. It's so sick. Why do I want to cry? I feel like crying. What the hell? Man, it's like... So yeah, it does feel like they're doing nothing. It's their purposeless, right? But also like trying to check your double vision means that you're maybe not seeing the world right. It does feel like they're feeling like they're on the outside of things, not being able to actually do anything. So that maybe explains what's like, hey, if I was able to fall, at least I would be doing something. At least falling means I'm doing something. Well, I could like fight for you basically. This is so stunning. What the frick? These bro. Oh. This is stunning. This is incredible. Holy fuck. This, I'm... Sorry, but I have tears in my eyes. It's just like stunning me. It's such a beautiful message, but the idea of like as well, the idea of like, I wish I could fall and miss the ground completely. I feel like they're saying like, I wish like at least if I fall and actually like, you know, fall, at least then I'm like doing something. I wish that like I could actually be like, right in front of you then at that point as well. It's like, oh my, like, it's almost like trying to connect with somebody, right? This is a stunning song. Blinking eyes that refuse to go so they can't even cry. Jesus. Learn to fly. This is a beautiful video. This is a beautiful video. Oh my god. Stunning. Amazed. Oh, it's almost over, but I'm like, guys, I'm tingly, tears in my eyes all over. This is an incredible experience. Oh my god, the visuals are so stunning too. They evoke so much emotion as well.
Did you want to jump in with me?
It's recording. Do we want to jump in together?
That's kind of the idea, right?
Well, one of us has to stop the recording, and it's gonna...
Whoa. This to me screamed a song about someone who's having a hard time feeling emotions, which to me can sometimes be more difficult than feeling those emotions. There's a sound here for me where someone who is begging to fail just so they can feel something. And that is like something that is like cannot be like overstated, like how when you get to this point, what this can make someone feel. The idea of falling isn't the idea of like I wish I could just end everything or like I might you know what I mean. It's not that type of idea. The idea of falling to me is like if I could fall, but at least I'd fall like and actually like, you know, do something. You know what I mean? I'm punching this wall, you can't hear anything. My broken wings can't fly. I'm blinking, but I can't cry. All these things that are like very much like, you know, if you're punching a wall trying to make a sound but no one can hear you, that means like you feel like you're not heard. You feel like, you know, you're almost an apparition. As I said in this video, you're an apparition that's not here at all. If you're like trying to blink and you can't cry, that means like, you know, you're trying to evoke emotion in yourself or trying to show emotion, or at least trying to let emotion out, but you can't do it. If you've broken wings and you're trying to fly, that means that you've tried to fly before and they've broken in some way, shape, or form, and you haven't been able to fly in a long time. Like all this stuff like is really, really impactful and so incredible. The vocals in this are, I know it's Vocaloid, but like really, really amazing tone and like some great inflection in between each like line as well. But it's just like a very stunning, beautiful song in both like sound and visual representation. Like, you know, even like the drum beats in the background like are really like impactful. They hit me in the heart as well. There's something about this song that just like makes me feel very melancholic, and it's almost like the one of those feelings, like, you know, like the way I could describe it is the same feeling as like when you see like a TV show from when you were like a kid and you haven't watched it in years and you like hear the opening theme and your heart just starts to like melt. You know what I mean? It's like one of those feelings where it's like, oh my God, and like it takes a bit to recover. You know what I mean? Like it takes a bit, like you feel all tingly, you feel like nostalgic in a way, and here like I was like tearing up and like there was like a lot of emotion going on with this, and I think that like that's an incredible thing that they were able to do with this. Like it actually is like really, 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 really pretty, and I can only like, you know, praise the heck out of what they were able to do with this as well, because even though like it's like you know, something I wasn't expecting to feel so emotional, but that's like it hit me very, very hard. And I think like at every point in our life there's like that feeling of like trying to get through to someone, and I think in this case the song is about like wanting to be in someone's life but you're not even like noticed, because again, maybe you are doing nothing in your life. Maybe you aren't doing anything to get noticed. There's even like the idea in the song where it's like, you know, you're too tall and your eyesight can't reach me. That probably means that the person you're trying to get into their life, and like you're saying, I want to do right by you as well. I can be your sword. I can protect you. That means either this person is either like standing tall or they have so many issues that they don't even notice you right in front of them as well, which can be the case also at the same time too. Especially when you're so, you know, busy with your own life, it can be difficult to like really ascertain like what other people are doing as well. But I found it to be really gorgeous, really, really pretty, something so stunning about this song. Very impactful for me, very impactful. Now this video has the honor, I say honor, but I don't want to say honor because that sounds pretentious. It has the designation of being one of the songs or one of the videos that has made me cry in Roma Reacts a little bit, even though it was only a few tears. Virtual Angel did that. The video for the song for Frieren did that as well. Some Mads Buckley songs did that as well. It's one of them. It's definitely one of them. Thank you so much for trying to send this in, Trashman. That was very, very pretty. It was very pretty. I don't think I'm ever going to forget that. The next video is sent in by Esminako that says, this has no reason being this funny. And it's like a Labubu Genshin edit or some kind. So let's check it out.
I am the owner of the most
The
expensive
Saritsa?
Labubus in the world. And today is another day that I'll be proving my broke haters wrong. So here we have the 24 karat gold Labubu, the pink diamond Labubu, the sapphire Labubu, the ruby Labubu, and also the emerald Labubu.
The idea of them like wearing a gnosis as like an earring is so funny to me.
This here is made fully out of 24 karat gold, and these four here are made out of precious stones. Now, this is a precious stone detector. So when it detects a special stone, it will make a noise.
Should I tag that?
So, for example, the diamonds in my earrings. As you can see, it makes a noise. So let's start with the pink diamond.
Inazuma Shine Sitenal.
Now the sapphire.
I love her crown.
I used to be terrified of the gaze.
The gaze?
Now the ruby. And
Was that the song from Genshin?
last and not least, the emerald.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
Was that the voice line for Nahida?
All real.
All real? I need to check the comments of this for a second here. 1 second. That's absolutely hilarious to me. Let's check here. Oh, that's the Venti's Hello Traveler. Lower accurate Saritsa. Terrified of the gaze. The Archons. Who took our gnosis? Not Jalby, the Stone Director. The Saritsa ASMR. Labubu. This is very, very, very funny. And I think like what's so like great about this as well is that like it's not like making fun of like the original creator. It's actually just like a very like fun way of like taking their video and almost like feeling like a celebration of their video as well. But like I love the edit. I love how creative the Genshin community is. Like that's so creative, so fun, and like the fact that like we're getting to see something like this anyway is just like very, very creative, and like I'm very, very impressed as always when it comes to like the Genshin community. Like it's always like very creative, isn't it? Like they're a very creative bunch, and in this sense we got to see this here too. Yeah, just like as Espinago said, just a very funny video, with some really fun inserts as well. I think that's one of my favorite things about like fan-made videos about Genshin or anything is that like when you get like it's one of those things where like yes, sometimes it is just like, oh, I get that reference, but that's fun in a community, right? Where it's like you can make a joke and be like, oh my god, I get that. I made a meme a while back that I wanted to share, but I didn't share it after all, but maybe I should have. I don't know if you guys would want to have seen it. I made a video where I dubbed over the Joker movie, but I was talking about Chaska's design and how much I loved it and how like some people didn't like it, and it was like a full thing. If you guys ever want to see that, please let me know. I would definitely like upload it, even on Listed so you guys, or I'll put it like a Genshin video if you guys want to see where Chaska is there. But like again, that video follows the idea of like why I love Genshin stuff and why I wanted to make that was because like Genshin fan-made videos are literally that, where it's like, you know, it's a celebration of like we get the references, we get what's going on here, and I think that's such a fun thing as well. But yeah, really fun video, Esmanako. Thank you for sending us it. That was really, really awesome, honestly. The next video is sent in by Aka. This one is Anteam's debut song, Under the Skin. Some basic Anteam lore for this video. In their universe, there's a constant conflict between vampires and werewolves. Get them. Because that group members who are all werewolves have been moving around a lot, escaping and looking for their place in the world. Oh, so like being displaced in a way. It was first the original pack, 3 of them, EJ, Nicholas, and Taki, with their older pack leader, Giri, a non-team member who was really close who took care of them. They befriended Kei, who was bullied a lot, and has been alone for a while. Later, Yuma and Maki reached out to them to join the last 3, Harawa, Fuma, and Jo. The guy in the pool in this MV. Joined others, but they still want to belong. This video begins with the scene where Gary assigns Kei as a new pack leader. Interesting. And again, it probably would be a thing where we're going to have to like really like try to understand this as we're going forward. I know like I'm not I'm new to this, so we'll see how this goes anyway. But like yeah, we'll check it out. Let's go. Anteam Under the Skin official MV. Let's go. Wait, start at 15 seconds, they said, I believe. And end at 10:15. There we go. Whoa. We have short film vibes going on right now. Should we have subtitles on? So this is assigning them the new pack leader? This is stunning. It's very quiet. Look after the pups. Stunning visions in the background. We're getting action chops from this too? This is insane, man. What the hell?
自分の居場所を守ることは人間と共に生きる人生の中で自分の役割を果たすことだ。
To live along the humans and secure their place.
譲れないものは何なのかを考えるんだ。お前たちがそんな風に一人の役割を果たす姿を見届けられなくて。
And it's like, I guess it's like again, it's hard, you know, this is like a very like obviously a very impactful scene for the lore and for the story. Look at this pause, by the way. Like, I didn't expect it to be like on this level, I guess, of like just how like impressive like the set design is and the acting is and all the idea of like, you know, the setting up the story in this way. Because already, if you like, you know, I never know what to expect from cinematic music videos, but already what we have here is like this thing where it's like, okay, I can connect with the emotions here, even if I wasn't here for this full story. There's history here. There's emotion here. There's a lore here to do with the werewolves and stuff, I guess. And like almost instantly you can understand what's happening here. It's almost like a passing of the torch and like a sadness that this person is going to have to be left behind, you know? Like, oh my god, like the acting here is great. It's so good. It's so sick. Okay. We're starting with music already? Okay, you're adorable. Oh my god, the way he says K! Answer! He's so sweet! Adorable! I know they're in a trance right now. I know there's a reason they were in a trance, right? I know there was. This looks so... I love the freaking, like, Twilight vibes. Not Twilight the movie, I mean, like, in terms of, like, the daytime, the time of day that they do here. It's, like, and team have a very, like, from what I've seen so far with the music video I've seen and the musical vibe they have sometimes, they, like, fit Overcast so well. They do. They fit Overcast so well. Great vocals starting off here as well, right? Ah, look at what they're doing here with the lights as well. Oh my god, this looks so sick. This was their debut? This is their debut. Easy. Okay. Gorgeous vocals, by the way, already, but like feel like that's gonna go without saying with this group as well. Like, you know, I know they're talented. I've heard so much about them in terms of how talented they are. Like, I've seen people talk about them even on Twitter sometimes as well of how talented they are. 100%, you know. My voice is hazy too. Sorry, just move back here for a second. My voice is hazy too, so my voice is unclear. Great bounciness to this. Saying K again. They do choruses so well, don't they? I remember hearing Firework and be like, this is one of the best choruses I've heard, like, in Roma Reacts even, like, and... First of all, this transition is great, by the way. And again, cinematically, they set up, we know what this guy is saying. We know he's shouting for K. We know what's happening here. We know that K is in a trance again. Like, they set it up so perfectly, so like it's easy to understand as well. But then look at the transition here, even like the passing of the day, as almost like the day is passing this person by as well. Look at that. Very cool stuff. Like, this sounds so good. It's like the voice searching for people as well. This chorus is so good. So that's what I'm getting here. The chorus seems as well, at least like the song seems like the idea of like my voice being hazy, me trying to reach out to someone, and like maybe like it's like one day I'll be able to reach out to you in a way. But it's like if you shout in the world, look at the visuals in this video are so freaking good. It's shot so well. You know what I mean? It's no, it says hype. I think it's hype, right? So of course, like they have like money behind it too. But like even like without money, you can make a great shot. You know what I mean? They say I want to change. I want some change. Oh my god! Gorgeous vocals. Another stunning visual. My heart hurts. Oh, reaching out the hand as well. Wait, so like the idea as well, I guess, like of like, hey, everyone's telling me to like conform to this idea too, but like, you know, like it's not me. I want to prove that I'm me. But they're also talking about like how like you can like shout a million times and like the world won't change. So I wonder if it is one of those things where it's like, you know, even though like my voice is hazy, like is there a point in like even like roaring about this stuff, you know? It's a fantastic chorus. It's so good. It's so good. Outfit's fantastic too, by the way. This is great. This is so good. Yeah, this chorus is great. That visual change is so cool too, showing that change and transition. It really does look like they found each other, like they, you know what I mean? Like there's a feeling of belonging as they're running together, right? You know, with each other at least, you know. Oh my god, such a cool. This is the thumbnail. Some crazy visuals in this. Yeah, that maybe I'm wrong, but like the lyrics there like kind of like spoke to me, like that was trying to talk about the idea of like, I guess trying to reach out to someone, find someone, connect with someone, but it's hard because like you feel like there's two things where it's like my voice as well I know isn't like as strong as it could be, but even if I do shout out, is it going to change anything? And there's also this feeling of like, you know, maybe people are asking me to change, but I just need to find the people that I belong with as well, and maybe that is like the pack as well. I don't know if that's the case too. But still very like beautiful vocals as well and beautiful lyrics. That chorus is great. I think like, you know, like having a strong chorus is so important with any song. Like when I was a teenager and like when I first really got into music was when I was a teenager, the thing that would attract me to like the bands I love like Trivium and Coheed and Cambria and Biffy Clyro was like a good chorus. You know, like when I'm listening to Saturday Superhouse, I think like, you know, if we don't know where we belong, that chorus, right? Like if that changes, like I wonder where I would be with my music love today. The same thing with like, you know, hearing like, you know, Trivium, you know, this nothing feels like hell should, this hell's so cold. Like that stuff, that like a good chorus can draw you in so much. And like to me, like it doesn't set the tone, but it really like, you know, encases the tone in a way that like will make you remember forever. I think a good chorus personally. Yeah. Good job, N Team. The Yap Demon's here. Look at this visual as well. Whoever shot this is a genius. Whoever dressed these lads, whoever designed, you know, cut their hair, genius. Some beautiful music here as well. And it's their debut. This is a beautiful scene. This is gorgeous. Like just watching him from the pool as well. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. And this is when you saw him die. The responsibility of that though, right? Them going through their daily lives, all drawing the wolf. That's really, really fun as well. But they have a Walkman, so is this set in a different time as well? Wolves from the Beyond. So I feel like there's like a on the wolf running free as well. Am I wrong in saying that there is like a theme throughout this whole thing where it's like they're trying to find a connection with the with wolves in general, maybe? Where it's like they're trying to find like maybe their connection to wolves and like trying to find a way to be themselves and trying to find a way to be them, and while also connecting with the real world as well, you know? Like it seems like a lot of feelings of being lost. A very strong use of lighting as well, by the way. Permeating a lot of darkness here too. I'm right here trying to... if that is like people trying to find someone, and that makes sense for the song as well, right? I'm right here, find me, right? It's like trying to be like, you know, to maybe not just be a part of something, but also like, you know, being found, being noticed, you know, trying to find other people as well, you know? And again, that fits the tone of like my voice is hazy. You know what I mean? Like I hope one day I'll be able to find you, but it feels like no matter how much I shout, nothing is changing. Maybe. I'm right here, Taki. It seems like they're all like almost subconsciously finding these. I'm right here, trying to be found, trying to be found, trying to be reached. Even like when, oh my God, when he's shouting K, it's like no matter how much I shout, it's not reaching you, you know? Oh my God. Very, very cool way they're doing this. Howling from afar, save me, to be saved. The dancing is great, by the way. Want to resonate. There we go. So sick. They portrayed that so well. The idea of resonating, the idea of being found, the idea of wanting to be found, the idea of shouting, I'm not here, through visuals alone. You know what I mean? So good. Oh my God! Reaching towards the moon. This is stunning. Holy hell! There's Where Are You? I'm still searching. This is, I have chills. I have chills all over my back right now. These guys did it amazing. Amazing. I might have mistaken reaching out to him under the water, both submerged this time. Because the feeling of being submerged can feel like you're helpless. It can sometimes feel like, you know, you're wading through something that is very difficult to get through. And I imagine like if you're submerged underwater and reaching out to someone and finding someone who's also submerged, it can like, you know, again, resonate with someone who's feeling the same way you are, you know? Is this the fireworks outfits? Because remember the gray suits, right? I want to kill these vampires. Wait. Oh. Remember there was a girl in the firework music video as well? Oh, why do I have chills? They're setting this up. They should make their own TV show. This would be so popular. This would be crazy popular. You sell this to Netflix? Wait. 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 What's the name of the group that's like the, oh my God, I'm blanking on, wait, 1 second. 1 second, guys. Okay, I might be crazy, but I forgot the name in hyphen. I'm so sorry. It's been so long since I've listened to them, but they're actually so popular. I think actually like now when I looked it up and I was like in hyphen, I was like, oh my God, I hear about them every day. You know what I mean? But is this to do it in hyphen? No, I think this is to do it in hyphen, right? No way. There's no way. There's no way. Is this a crossover? Oh, with the bats as well. Oh, and they see that, like, hey, the bats are going after as well. Oh my god, but this... The drums? So 10:15. I need to look something up very quickly here. I hope you don't mind. That was incredible. I'll talk about it all now in a second here. I just need to look up something. Sorry. N hyphen Drunk and Dazed. This is the song. Watch this. Watch this. So sick. So sick. I'm glad I remembered this. I'm glad I remembered this. So sick. I'm so glad I remembered this. Yes. Yes, now I remember. Oh, yes. So glad I remembered. I'm like dancing now. I'm so glad I remember this. So glad I remember this. Right? So there is a connection there, and I remember, like, I think I was told before. I hope it doesn't sound like I know people probably told me before there was a connection, but like, I got so excited when I saw that because I remember that so clearly. The girl picking up the invitation to the party, so freaking sick. So sick that we got that connection there as well, right? So sick. Love that. Love intertwined lore. Love an intertwined story of characters moving in and out with each other. So sick the way that it built up. Like the ending of the An Team video is the start of the Enhyphen video. That's so sick. And Aki, you said that was their debut song. Am I right? It is. That's insane. That's insane. A very powerful song there. I love the connection at the end. They made too. Whoever directed this was a freaking genius. So really cool. So many great visuals. And like I said, you could put the video on mute and get the feeling of the song and what the song is about. And if you just watch the video, and you could probably guess what the song is about. And I think that's a sign of a good video. You know what I mean? You understand what the song is about. To me, this song was about like trying to find a place, trying for someone to find you, for someone to reach out, resonating with someone, connecting with someone. And I felt like it was one of those things where, like, until I can connect with you, I'll feel that connection under my skin. I can feel it happening. I can feel there's something in me that is connected to you. After losing a leader and trying to regroup a pack, even in that case too. There was the idea of like, hey, like my voice is hazy. I can't shout to you. Even if I shout out, it feels like it doesn't matter in the end anyway. So why am I even shouting? That kind of way. It's like a really like beautiful message that's told through like some really amazing visuals as well. The idea of like two people being submerged underwater but still feeling the same and trying to reach each other. Everyone subconsciously almost like writing stuff down to try and get people to like resonate with them and reach them. Everyone kind of like being attracted to the idea of like, you know, finding some stuff about wolves, whether it be like the animation of like flipping through the animation in the book there, or drawing a wolf, or like, you know, finding, in the library book. It almost feels like they're destined to find each other in some way too. And I feel like we got that energy through that song as well. So sick, such beautiful vocals. The chorus was so neat. The chorus was so freaking neat. And I feel like that's like something that seems consistent now when it comes to like, the music videos we've seen for An Team, because Firework is so good. Da 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 da. I just want break. Da 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 da. It's so good. It's so good. I think the video was so well done. I think that they did such a good job of like portraying these emotions. It was really well shot. It could be its own like, TV show even as well. But yeah, the music video matched so much with the lyrics as well. Some really great vocals at the same time too. But like, again, like I hope I'm not focusing too much on like how cool the visuals are. But I think it's meant to be. It's a cinematic video. We had some really beautiful lighting. There were some scenes where like it almost felt like everything was like, you know, cast in moonlight. They had such a great way of like depicting time going by without ever being able to like fully reach someone or resonate with someone. Even like such a simple thing as having like that lad call out for K, and giving up. It's like, no matter if I shout, I can't reach you. I still can't reach you even if I shout out. But I feel like the base message of this is like, you know, trying to resonate with someone, but like not being able to reach them. And I think that's what we're getting from the idea of this song. I think they portrayed that in such a fantastic way. Even when they were all together, it was like one of these things where like you felt kind of happy. And I guess like it was kind of maybe more reminiscing when they were all running together freely and maybe trying to find that connection with each other again. And then it seems like by the end, they are like, once again, a pack, right? And I feel like that's what the song was trying to portray as well. The idea of like trying to reach back out to people, reach out to people and find us. It's such an emotional thing for someone to say, find me, right? I wish someone would find me. I've seen that in TV shows before. And it's such like a thing in real life because it explains an emotion very well, right? Because it's not just like physically find me. You know what I mean? But if someone says, I wish someone would find me, that means they feel lost. They feel like, as in this way, submerged under the water. It's so interesting to me, like where it's like, you know, jumping up and reaching for the moon and landing in the water. Right? Capturing that moon and then bringing it almost to the other person who's submerged in the water as well. I feel like that's like a perfect representation of meeting someone on their level and resonating with them. And resonating is the key word of this thing. It's like a resonation with resonating with each person in this music video. And I think they did such a good job actually showcasing that as well, to a very beautiful degree as well. I can't praise this enough of how like cool this looked, but how great this sounded as well. They have great vocals. I said a great chorus, some really great lyrics as well. And I guess like you can tell me what your interpretation as well, guys, of that song as well. But that's why I interpret it as this idea of like feeling lost, feeling you can't really like, you can't be found and you can't find other people. No matter how much you scream and shout, it doesn't change a thing. But still, even when you try, your voice feels hazy, so it's not fully clear. And you know your voice isn't clear and you're trying to reach out to someone as well. But the chorus to me seemed like it was them saying like, even if I can't find you now, I will still try and find you. And I will wait for the day until I can find you again. Yeah, really good stuff. Really cool stuff. Cool choreo. Trying to summarize. Cool choreo. Unbelievably cinematic, beautiful stuff that they had with actually the music video as well. That was able to like, again, fit the lyrics so well. It felt so somber. It felt like sometimes restrictive in a really like interesting way. It felt lonely at times too, and then the choruses usually felt very together at times also at the same time. It was all just really great. Thank you so much for sending us in. This is awesome. The next video is sent in by Luna. I missed my original tag if I wanted to share this, so might as well do it now. I bring you the Myriad Celestia trailer for Star Rail, all about our favorite space dragons. Let's check it out. I heard people suggesting this as well, so let's go and check it out.
I have traversed great lengths seeking a piece of history. The history of long the permanence.
I too know little of the progenitor of all dragons. Before the dawn of history, Long traversed the burgeoning chaos, seeking the answer to existence.
So sick, the art style is so cool.
Path, the revelation of the permanence was unraveled. Then came our emergence.
Oh, it's like the cracking of an egg? Like the reincarnation?
I visited Liaris, a world encircled by 5 suns. The giant dragon sat overseeing the turning of day and night, the change of
There's a
seasons.
dragon overseeing the... Okay, interesting. A dragon overseeing the changing of seasons?
Sheltering the lives
And sheltering the lives within.
The revelation of the permanence signified the timeless nature of one's greatness.
So, wait, are they talking about what different types of permanence there are?
Of individual immortality will only breed an unending multitude of malevolent creatures.
So the idea of seeking individual immortality is going to be only lead to like...
The fallacy of the plagues.
Okay, it's only going to lead to more danger.
So then does the permanence represent the continuance of bloodline? I also journeyed to the ancestral home of the Infernalian people. In the land of white embers, the undead dragon Typhon's breath showered flames.
So sick!
Bringing forth a flourishing land.
Long scions are dispersed throughout
Gorgeous.
countless worlds, living in solitude. In the vastness of the universe, the rise and fall of one race is of little.
So they're saying that it's like, is it the power you have? And they're saying, well, no, like the search for individual immortality is only going to bring forward malevolent creatures. And they're talking about, is it the idea of like bringing forward your bloodline? It's like one race like is of little consequence of this giant world.
It is said that the Vidyadhara formed an alliance with the Xianzhou, and that 5 elders descended upon the mortal realm to keep watch over the plague moths. Perhaps the permanence is the noble ambition that ensures the safety of the universe.
Alas, Imbibitor Lune forsook his oath, causing
Look
a
at this
state
visual
of
as well. The
great
visuals of this are
disorder.
amazing.
The High Elders too bear mortal frailties, their heavy burdens ultimately becoming the shackles which
So the
bind
burden that held Lune was also seen as a shackle that bound him.
From your perspective, what does the permanence's revelation truly
It's a good question.
As the sun and moon rise and fall, the world undergoes continuous change.
Wait, what?
So
Is this different dragons? The High Elder Yaoxing, successor of the Wind Dragon, bound to watch over the lunar embryo?
the concept of
Stability is meaningless.
Only by
High Elder
comprehending
Zuma,
and
successor of the
aligning
Horned
the
Wielder of the Heavenly Flame, Arden's Regius. This is all the different dragons? So only by comprehending and aligning with the way of the world
can one's path lead to everlasting
can you lead to everlasting existence. And
countless new
Look at this guy, Glaciator Marum, High Elder of the Fangu, successor of the Scale Dragon, Tamer of the Frost, bound to watch over the miniature myriads.
creations emerge when one dragon meets its end.
Oh my god, that's so cool too.
For the Vidyadhara, this is the true teaching of the permanent.
Mons Grandis, High Elder of the Yuche, successor to Terrestrial Dragon, Ponder of the Concealed Silence, bound to watch over the fallow earth. So I think they're saying that like the true meaning of permanence is when one thing meets its end, something else begins. Like reincarnation, right?
Within the cycle of life, any endpoint may mark the inception of a new journey.
Is that Don Feng?
And for him, it is no
So he seems contained. So once Don Feng left this earth, that's when Bailu and Don Hong came to be, right? That went by so quick. Very beautiful stuff, by the way. So this trailer was trying to portray to me the meaning, I guess, behind the idea of permanence. And it seems that, like, you know, people have been still looking for the idea of what permanence is. And a lot of people have different theories on the idea of permanence. But in the end, they came up with the idea there that, like, permanence is when one thing ends, another thing begins, right? And so that would mean that, like, as we saw in the game, right, the idea of, like, when Don Feng ended, Don Hong and Bai Lu began. And it's not just maybe people, but it's like when something ends, another new beginning can begin as well. And that's permanence, right? No matter how many things, sometimes something ends, something else will begin, right? And I feel like that you can say that for like a lot of things where it's like the end of a war, new life begins after that. The end of you leave a job, a new life begins. You start a new job or whatever, you end a relationship, a new life begins. Like it really is kind of like the end points of something can become like the starting points of other things. And that's such an interesting way of looking at it for me. Like I think it's actually very cool. But they also talk about like the idea of like these other dragons here. And we saw all the other dragons there, which was so freaking cool as well. But like I love the idea that we're trying to ascertain like what permanence is like through other means as well, where it's like, well, maybe permanence is the idea of like holding on to that power forever. And they said, no, seeking individual immortality is not true permanence. In fact, that's only going to lead to danger and more horrible things happening. It's like, well, maybe it's about carrying on your lineage and carrying on your bloodline. It's like, well, in the grand scheme of things, in this entire world, in terms of the meaning of existence and permanence, one family bloodline means nothing in the grand scheme of this entire gigantic world. And then it's like, well, no, the meaning of permanence is to Vihara is when one thing ends, it's the new beginning. And Don Feng seems to be preparing for that, at least in some way. It seemed like Don Hong was like chained up, so maybe it was after like his attempt at like trying to bring back Bai Hen as well at the same time. But yeah, it's a really cool trailer talking about the idea of like permanence and what permanence is. And like I genuinely like adore this. I adore this so much. I adore the art style, I adore the visuals, I adore the way that they made it into like a conversation while also talking about the idea of permanence and like showing off those dragons as well and all the different titles. The idea of a dragon watching over a world and watching over the day-night cycle of a world is so cool as well. The idea of a dragon like there's like a dragon that like watches, like they all had different jobs as well. I probably have to look back and see what all the different jobs were. So I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I remember exactly what each job was, but they all like they had their own individual parts to this world, their own individual space in this world, and their own individual titles. And they all look so freaking cool as well. The dragon lore definitely runs deep. It definitely does run deep. Maybe I can see here exactly what some of their jobs were. One of them was Calorium Eventi. Was Sovereign of Storms, so watch over the lunar embryo. So they watch over the lunar embryo. The second one is bound to watch over the primordial flame. So they all have this like real big job here. The coolest one, Glaciator Marum, bound to watch over the miniature myriads. And then Mons Grand is bound to watch over the fallow earth. And yeah, by the way, I'm only like asserting the idea of like it could mean any end and beginning, but I think like the video horror mean just like dragons in general. I don't want to make it seem like I'm creating new lore for it, but like I feel like it's a really cool thing to show off like the different like positions that these guys have. They have very important jobs, but then like it makes the lore of the dragons run so much deeper as well. Like trying to understand and like people trying to understand what the idea of permanence was and the idea of long, trying to find the meaning of existence as well. And it seems like through the idea of that, it's like, yeah, the idea of permanence is a dragon ending and then new life comes from that. That's permanence. Maybe I'm getting that wrong, but maybe that's it. Music was really cool. It was very epic. I love the style where it seems like, you know, the painted, like almost like ink, which again adds up to the idea of like when you're teaching another reincarnated video horror what like their history is, you probably would do it in a lot of text as well, not just like your speech and stuff. Really cool trailer. If I'm not understanding a lot of it, please let me know, but I thought it just looked really sick as well. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Flowerbit, and it is, I think it's Yves, right? You pronounce it Yves? Here is the Luna debut of Yves. She was the 9th member to make her debut, and it was the start of the final subunit, YYXY, pronounce YY by Y. In the MV, you'll definitely see her represented Fruity the Apple. Her song is about defying your fate and living your life the way you want. In the MV, you'll also see Vivi, and references to her MV that you may remember, the one where she was in the very dreamy video, because remember Hasul was in it as well. There's also like 1 second cameo from Cherry. We always love Cherry. Fun fact about the song, it was apparently the first ever K-pop song that is the music genre Soultronica. Yves was one of the main dancers and vocalists in Luna, and she was one of the leaders also. They had 3. Hope you enjoy. Hasul was the leader too, right? Hasul was the leader, and you could definitely see that as well. Yves, right? Oh, drop that. Yves is doing a collab with Pink Panthers, which is one of my favorite artists of all time, very soon. And I've heard some, like, what I've heard from Yves, like, Yves is actually, like, I didn't know it was her song, but when I heard, what's the song? I just need some space. That was everywhere for a while, right? But I'm glad she's, like, getting to do this collab with Pink Panthers as well. But let's check it out. Luna MV, it's new by Yves. Yeah, let's go. I just need some space. Interesting. Man, superstar, right? Like almost instantly, it's like, yeah, okay. You know what I mean? Superstar, absolute superstar. There's the apple, right? Very interesting beat as well, right? It is very different from other Luna songs as well, right? So getting closer to the sun is the idea of like, by the way, the beat is so cool, but it's like willing to get closer to the sun means that you're willing to like get closer to danger, something that could burn off your wings, right? There it is. It's so cool. Miserable appearance. Gorgeous vocals. Whoa, 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 whoa. That sounds incredible. Are you kidding me? Sounds so good. This is a great chorus. Converse. What a call game with Boom Sweet Seduction. And finding something new about yourself, I guess. Asking yourself who, imagine asking yourself who it is as well. The verses as well, like, has like a very like I don't know, like when I said like superstar, she looks like a superstar. I feel like that, you know, even when you see her now, she looks like a superstar. But there's like a very like much like a powerful tone even in the quietness of the verse. Like there's like still power behind the vocals at the same time. I'm sorry, she's a freaking star. Almost instantly. And my new face becoming something new, a new beginning, right? All these toys? Yeah, really gorgeous tone in her voice as well. The beat is so interesting in the background as well. So interesting. This is great lighting as well for these scenes too, by the way. This is great lighting. I know like talk about the lighting is like being redundant because again, like, you know, these music videos are really well shot as well, especially the Luna debut stuff as well is really well shot. But I think they went all out for this. It looks great. Great energy to it, honestly. Inside of my heart as well. This is gorgeous. This like pause, like there's this like lower tone bridge as well, like so beautiful. Sets a new tone almost instantly, right? Oh, the smile. Go! Whoa. I'm sorry for pausing so much. People are probably gonna kill me because I paused at a moment, but like I got so taken off guard because I wasn't expecting it. We'll get through it again. We'll hear it again here. This is great. Like sets a new tone for the song almost instantly. Brings you to a new space. Lovely smile. Great vocals. And refresh new days, right? Oh my god, Vivi! She's fantastic. The cassette mixtapes as well. The spilling of the yogurt so interesting too. I love this part. Are you kidding me? Love the beat. Oh, there's Jerry! No, I have to hear this part as well here. This is so good. The da-da-da-da-da. It's such a great beat. I've said it before, haven't I? That like I really love the idea of like ending a song on a new vocal pattern, a new beat. It really changes like the tone for me, and it always sounds great. She looks amazing, Vivi, doesn't she? That sounds so good. Look at Cherry there as well. Yeah, this is a really interesting song, right? Because like obviously like it's definitely a different, to me, fuck Blockberry, but it's definitely a different tone. I think this is like a very interesting approach once again to like another Luna song. They do this all the time with the Luna debuts, is that every single debut is like so different and so varied. And I actually find it to be like really, really magnificent in that sense, where like it's like, how are they doing this in a way that like it's shocking in a way, but at the same time it's also like now like I'm kind of like getting more used to it, because I think that if I showed my friend who doesn't listen to K-pop these 12 like I haven't seen all the debuts, but the 12 like all 12 debuts, at least the debuts I've seen so far, and it could be different going forward. And you didn't say they were Luna or didn't say who they were, you renamed the videos to something else. You would think it's just 12 separate solo K-pop stars that weren't part of a group. And that's not a bad thing. Obviously, there's like cameos of other gals in the group, but I'm saying like they're so varied and so different that it's such a unique and like awesome way to debut people, because how get to know people. They're not just part of a group. They are like 12 parts of one group, but they are all equal parts. You know what I mean? In that way too. Yves has a very like beautiful tone to her voice, almost like a perfect pop tone. I talk about like mid 2000s pop all the time, and I mean this in like the best way possible all the time. It does like remind me of those vibes as well when it comes to this stuff too. But she just like instantly looks like a star like the first second she's on screen. You know what I mean? She really does. But there's so many like interesting shots in this song, like anyway, like the stuff with her being behind the fence, seeming like it's like I'm behind a cage trying to get free with that stuff as well. You could say the apple is symbolic of like maybe like, you know, the idea of like apple doesn't fall far from the tree, trying to find your own true self and something as well. That could be the case also at the same time. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that. But I think it's also really interesting to have the apple. Like she's hitting the apple away with like a golf club. She's, you know, finding an apple herself and biting into her own apple at the same time too. So that could be like, you know, something about like that approach as well. But it seems like, yeah, like as Flower was saying, like the song very clearly looking into the mirror and being like, who is this person? I don't know who this person is. I need to look at myself as who I am and find the true me and become the true me. Like there's even lines where it's like, you know, I want to be like you, like burnt flapping wings, and like I have to come closer to the sun. That means it's like, hey, sometimes a change and a metamorphosis can be dangerous and can hurt you. But like, I want to be able to do this. I want to be able to say that I changed and became something in that sense too. The scenes where like she's like I guess dancing like in the kind of like, I think it's like a worn out like ballet studio almost in a way, because there was like a bar there. Gorgeous. Like the lighting was so gorgeous. I think that like it was so incredible to have like you know, and the art direction in all these videos is fantastic, but like it looks so pretty in such a simplistic way. And I feel like as well, if you're talking about the idea of like getting too close to the sun and like flapping burnt wings, having like, you know, Yves dance in both equal parts, like this kind of dark area and like this bowling area, while also like dancing in this like very brightly lit area as well, I think like has like a really nice contrast visually. But then like the scene with like the light shining through the window does fit the lyrics also at the same time too. You know what I mean? The chorus as well, like all my life, da, 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 is really catchy. It's super catchy, but it's super easy to listen to. Like super soft on the ears, and her voice is super soft on the ears as well. It sounds really neat. She's all like a lot of like real scenes of her like having a lot of fun, having like, you know, the smile on her face as well, like intercut as well with her biting into an apple. Like, you know, it's also that apple is like very much a big thing, you know. And like there is like you know, there's obviously symbolism of apples all the time, but like I generally believe that, like, you know, one of my favorite symbolisms of apples is the idea that like an apple falling far from the tree means you are being someone different from who you, like, you know, maybe like people thought you were going to be, like your parents or whatever like that as well. At the same time also, this video looked fantastic. She sounded fantastic like throughout the whole thing as well. She just looked like a star almost like instantly when you see her. She looks like a star. The choreo as well, while again it's like, you know, like with other Luna stuff as well, I feel like one thing that's great about the choreo, the Luna videos so far, is that it's never like, you know, anything too insane or anything like that, which again, we love insane choreo as well, but it very much feels like it's all personality driven, all the choreo, you know, as well. Even with the Yves stuff as well, like there's something so interesting about like having a like I guess like a very methodical way of like doing the dance moves as well, especially when you're thinking about a person who's like thinking about themselves methodically now, like what am I becoming, who am I becoming, like what's my new face, I think was another line as well. There's so many like weird like stuff as well, like which I feel like is like, you know, very like Jaden Jog era Luna. The idea of like Cherry showing up for like 1 second is so cute to me, but also at the same time so fun. Like the like eating of the yogurt and like the hitting of the apple with the golf club as well. It's like so many like interesting like different parts of this song too at the same time. Like it's so like, again, that's like I don't hate that whatsoever. I really do not hate that at all. It's not like it's not something that's like, you know, it can be confusing, but like I don't mind that it's confusing because it's just like, oh, this is fun. You know, this is super fun. That's like Luna. Like there's a lot of lore. There's a lot of stuff to this as well. It seems like as well, like, yeah, there's a big emphasis in the song on the idea of like light. And I guess that's what, like, you know, the sunlight, you know, the light, you know, shining on, I think I'm paraphrasing, but the light shining on her heart or like inside of her heart. Like, so I guess, like, you know, that symbolism of like the actual light shining through the window actually works a lot of the signs too. Like, it's like, I think there's like a lot of emphasis on the idea of like shining. And that as well, if you're trying to find your true self, the idea of like a light shining on you makes sense, because like it unveils a lot of stuff that you wouldn't have seen before, and that makes sense too. Oh, there's also a cameo from Vivi as well. Vivi looked so cute as well. It's like so adorable. But like, again, it's one thing, she was smiling at Vivi in a way too, like, which is very cute, but also at the same time, like, it could be the idea where it's like, you know, someone else helping you to like, you know, progress as well. The last parts of the song too that I really, really adored, which it changed up the beat like a little bit too. And I always like love when a song can do that as well. Like change up the beat a tiny bit and make it a whole like kind of different vibe, almost, and a different energy. And I guess if you are talking about a song again that is all about like finding your true self and finding your new life, you know, just like in your life, you will be changing your life, changing the beat a tiny bit makes sense too. It makes sense too, and I think they did a really good job with that also. Really, this is like, once again, it's a Luna era song that, like, honestly, like, I'm so impressed like all the time when I see these videos. I think all these gals are just like mega talented to the point that it's just like, you know, sometimes it's kind of a bit shocking. Like, I know that at this point it shouldn't be shocking, but it still is every single time. I know these gals are talented. I've talked about it a million times how talented these gals are. It's lightning in a bottle that they found these gals. But I hope it still understands that, like, still every time I see a solo song, like we saw Girlfriend for Odd Eye Circle last week, and still I'm like, this not only holds up, this could be like a favorite song for people anywhere, any year, anytime. Like, you know, it's really, really cool. But yeah, to summarize everything, Yves is like a star. She's so, I think like this video showcased like something that like really is like so like her in a way, while also like being something different than I thought she was, I guess. Because again, like, I thought, like, you know, maybe from hearing like the tidbits of her other song that I heard, you know, the I just need some space, that was so bad. But like, I guess, you know, her sound is definitely like matured maybe to something that she has wanted more over the years, because it's definitely like a very like her songs are very modern now. But I don't think that this song like is anyway. But yeah, I think she's fantastic. I think she looked like a star in this really as well, and like almost instantly, like, you know, you could think this seems like a song that's like, oh, she's like, you know, it seems like a song that would be like your you know, not your first song. You know what I mean? I think it's always like a very fun way of looking at it. It doesn't seem like a song to be your first song. You know what I mean? Thank you so much for sending us in. The next video is sent in by What's Your Damage, and they say, if we can get this up now. There it is. It scrolled down for some reason. So you good evening / good morning / good evening. Good morning. So you've waited long enough for me to send this. You know me mainly as a girl group lover, as I said Star last week, but I do occasionally enjoy other group songs like BTS. I think this one's my fave, and for good reason. I remember even seeing BTS perform this song on Saturday Night Live when it aired. I was so impressed back then, and even now, enjoy. So there we go. We have a BTS song, Boy with Love, and I'm actually very excited to see this. I don't, like, again, one of those things, like, my first ever time hearing BTS was when I saw the video for and heard the song Dynamite. That was the first time I've ever like seen them. But like ever since like I've gotten like into BTS, you know, I've definitely seen a lot more of them. Like a lot, and I'm not complaining whatsoever. Let's check it out. This is BTS Boy with Love. We have subtitles on. We do. I'm very excited. Very, very excited. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Jimin. Oh my god, look at them. Tell me about your day. What makes you happy? Text me. Are you kidding me? Taeyeon. Are you... This sounds so good. Let's go, Jin. Come be my teacher. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Jin. Look at them dancing in the back as well. Oh my god. It's too easy to get me back there. Look at the choreo. The set design. Stop. This is so fun. Like the lyrics even as well though are very like sweet, like very, and honestly like let's just say very attractive, right? Like, you know, the idea of like, hey, like tell me how was your day, you know what I mean? Text me, you know what I mean? Be my teacher, you know, teach me about you, you know, that's like this is like, but this is so fun. The choreo is so prettier. Like it's cute as well, right? It's really cute. Oh, look at Jimin. I need that jumper. Tuned into my eyes, like come on. Look at these guys. I want to be with you everything as well. They are. Oh, I have like my heart hurts. My heart hurts. My heart hurts. By the way, like every single week I say this, like my biases in BTS are Taeyong and Yoongi Suga, right? 100%, like I think the definition of a bias record for me is Jimin, like 100%. I Want You Tuned to My Eyes, by the way, is definitely such an attractive line. Like holy hell. Look at this dance. And it just sounds so good, right? Like it's such a cool song. My, that's great. That's great stuff. No, I kind of get, oh my god, stunning. Look how cool, oh my god. They look so good, like so colorful, you know what I mean? And here's the thing, like they're so good at doing like darker songs as well, but like it's so great, like they're like the chameleons who can like do like this really like brightly colored stuff as well. Like, you know what I mean? Like if you compare this to like Fake Love or even like some of their earlier stuff as well, like it's a different energy, but like they're able to pull it off. They're able to do it. Look at that, the hair is up. Oh my god, the choreo! Oh, it's getting stronger. No, I'm sorry, but this is amazing. Sugar! His voice. On the piano. Stop. I have chills. Every trivial. This song is so like. If someone sings this to me, like, you don't even have to propose. it's over. You know what I mean? It's over. I'm genuinely saying this is like such like a and I say use the word attractive like thing. It's so, the lyrics are so like, oh my god, like it would make your heart flutter. You know what I mean? Like legitimately. Like, and it's because again, it's not just like lyrics that's like, you know, like you're so, you know, which again work too. They do work sometimes too. You know, the idea of like, hey, like, you know, you're so hot, you're so sexy, you're all this stuff as well. We had literally a song earlier on in the Rome Reacts where it's literally like kind of like that as well, and that works as well. Like, you know, the idea of like, you know, you know, saying to someone like you look so fine and stuff, I guess like that works too. But there's something so interesting as well about having like a song at the same time that like is more talking about like, hey, I like, well, I like every single small thing about you, I want to know. You know what I mean? That's so cute. His voice is so good. You're ordinaries into extraordinaries. You're so... The eyes. Oh my god. Fio's voice. Destiny was never my thing. Is that Jungkook doing backup vocals as well, by the way? Taeyong, oh my god. This is insane. Oh, with them all ducking as well? There's a gal here as well. Oh, that's Halsey. Okay, I was like, I didn't even see the featured Halsey. That's Halsey. I've heard of Halsey. Okay, I have heard of Halsey. Okay, I'm not that much of a like out of touch person. I've heard of Halsey. I've just never actually like heard anything from her. So I was actually kind of like, who's this for a second? Love the outfits here as well, by the way. That's so fun. The colors as well. This is so cute. Oh my god. I'm smiling from ear to ear right now. Oh my god, Jimin. I'm sorry, but look at this. Look at all of them. Look at this. Look at Jimin right now. Now, you know what's so funny? Just like with most like group songs, we're gonna be skipping back for a second here. You look at someone different every single time and you're gonna be like, oh my god. Like, let's look at like J-Hope. Like, you know what I mean? It's like it happens all the time, like with BTS, where I'm like, man, did you see Jimin in this frame? And then I rewatched the video later and I'm like, man, look at J-Hope in this frame. You know what I mean? It's like so like they're so good. And they're all dancing together as well. This song is just really freaking good. I love the choreo so much as well. What's this? What? What is that? RM? I have the biggest smile right now. Speak frankly. Okay, something to just look up. Look at the reactions of the guys as well. Your pain is my pain. Let me fly to. Oh my god, and the big crowd coming in. That small tone with I guess Halsey singing in the background, like it does like add like a really nice like the boys have no problem doing a sweet energy to it, but like I feel like it's like a really good contrast, a really good like harmonious thing happening there as well, right? Look at him. Looking rather like flamboyant in like the best way possible, right? As well, you know, like a superstar. Oh god, guys, this choreo is awesome. It's awesome. That out. It's no, I make no, we watch a lot of K-pop here, right? I'm clapping my hands for this already. We watch a lot of K-pop here, right? Okay, let me pause real quick. There we go. J-Open don't want his eyes closed during a shot. I don't like pausing on these idols when they're in like a mid pose. You know what I mean? I always feel bad. The outfits are incredible, but like I have no problem saying this. Like I have no problem saying that BTS is like one of my 4 favorite groups. I always say BTS, Idol, Zero Base One, Artemis. Those are my 4 favorite groups when it comes to like K-pop. But like. So like I don't care about getting like so excited about, you know, these guys because I will scream. You know what I mean? The outfits here are incredible. The outfits here are absolutely incredible. Like look at Taeyong's like the boa, like the fluffy kind of like feather type boa. Jimin looks fantastic. Like I think like, you know, Jimin has like this like unbelievable like his face works so well with like these stylish, sleek outfits. It's absolutely incredible. But like they all look fantastic. Like look at Jin's like suit jacket as well with kind of the netting as well. The unbelievable serve of this fancy jacket of Suga as well. Jio going for like a more like classical style, but it looks so sleek, looks so cool. And I don't even watch like what type of shirt you'd call that Jungkook's wearing, but it works as well. And then just like this very like sunny classical suit from RM. Like, they all look fantastic. They look so good. Legitimately. I was almost over. Yeah, present. This choreo is great. This choreo is so fun. It's so good. I look at them. Oh my god, look at that. No. This should go on my wall. Like... I don't know, like, how could, like, I pause, like, a moment where everyone has their mouth wide open, like, you know, mid-word, and still they all look so good. Look at Shuko with the hat. The hat looks so good on him. Pink suits these guys a lot. It really does. This is a great chorus. Great choreo, great stuff here from this as well. Love this choreo. Look at Taeyong. Are you kidding? Insane? Look at Jimmy. Did they have it? Wait. Let me hear. Did they mix Halsey's voice there doing a harmony with Jimin? Because it works so freaking well. That was insane. Because I do think Jimin's voice is like once in a generation. Look at this. Oh my god. I can't. It's like I'm trying to prolong the ending. A little bit of like a behind the scenes thing there as well. That's so fun. Like cutting off the song and hearing them shouting. I'm gonna repeat this a million times over. that choreo. Sweethearts. Absolute sweethearts. Look at the smiles. So yeah, I apologize that I didn't realize that this was a Halsey song right away. I understand that maybe I'm not very hip and cool sometimes, but I've heard of Halsey, of course. How could you not, right? Halsey was huge, right? And probably still is. I don't know. But I didn't even notice the featuring Halsey thing, because usually I just see Boy With Love on the outside title, and then it just says feet. In the menu where I'd see it now, it literally just says feet, as in FEAT, and it doesn't show who it is, the menu outside of the actual video. So that's what I saw. Because usually it has BTS, the Korean name of the song, Boy With Love, and it's a really long title outside of the song, but then when it goes into the video, it has a shorter title. I think YouTube does that on purpose nowadays. But yeah, this was so exhilarating. I think this happens a lot of times when I watch BTS stuff, whether it be the live stuff. They give me chills. They give me almost a serotonin boost, where I just feel like I can run through a wall after I watch a BTS video, or I watch a BTS live thing, or I watch a BTS funny moments thing. There's something about it that just makes me my heart soar. It makes me feel so good. And I guess this is what it means when it's the same thing, as I say, whenever I see stuff from Idol and Artemis and stuff like that too, because again, there's no surprise about it. I can say for a million times over, I love seeing all the K-pop stuff I see here, but you're gonna have favorite groups, right? You're gonna have favorite groups, and that's just things that happen. It's gonna happen like that. To say all the stuff I liked about this, first of all, the set design in this video is incredible. The colors are so popping and beautiful, and the boys look really good in front of all these set pieces, and the way they did the video and set as well, almost the set piece was part of the choreo in a lot of ways too, and maneuvering around them at the same time as they were moving around the set pieces too works so well. It made it feel so dynamic but so fun as well, also at the same time, but just so pretty in general. Such a pretty idea for set design, for the color of the set design, and it just works so well with all their outfits as well. And speaking of outfits, the outfits were so insane. The pink kind of paler kind of colors, but there were some bright pinks as well. But the pinky colors that they had through the beginning and some parts as well looked gorgeous. It's I think pink is a beautiful color in general, but they all pulled off everyone pulled it off so well. And even Taeyong with the contrast of the bubblegum blue hair, stunning. Absolutely stunning. But then the suits later on, the outfits later on when they're in the car with Halsey, which Halsey looked fantastic as well, by the way. Love the outfit, love the hair. Another very beautiful person as well. But they all look just so fantastic in those scenes as well. I described what I liked about all those outfits as well, and how I feel they suit them so well. I talk about it again, the idea of Jimin being a bias wrecker, right? He is a bias wrecker for me a lot of times in a lot of ways too. And even in this as well, I think his voice is just so angelic. But also it's one of those things where his outfits always look so slick and cool. And while he has a very it's clearly from what I've seen in the funny moments videos, he is a very soft but silly vibe sometimes, but he pulls off those again those slick and cool outfits so well. Those classy outfits fit him so well. Even in that dog video we watched a few recently when they were petting puppies, I remember I went into the Patreon chats and I was like, guys, this Jimin outfit, it's insane. It's so good. Someone shared these booted heels on Twitter the other day, and they're like, who in BTS would look good in these? And I was like, Jimin. He would pull these off so well. But yeah, they all looked really unbelievably fantastic. And we're talking about voices as well. The Suga rap. I love how, by the way, they had I think they call it a rap line, right? With Suga, RM, and J-Hope. and like how like varied and different each of their voices sound, and they add such a layer to the song, like of like under deepness. I feel like the hip hop stuff in BTS songs really like takes you like deeper into like the feeling of a song as well. But even like with the way that Suga's rapping, his voice sounds so fantastic here. I always say like he sounds very serious. J-Hope sounds so cool, and RM has like this deep smokiness to his raps as well that always sound really awesome too at the same time. The choreo was awesome. I loved like the kicks of the legs, like when moving with the arms as well. Like I could watch that choreo over and over again. You know, you have good choreo when like it's mesmerizing and you want to watch it over and over again. That's what I felt like with this too, with the choreo here. Oh god, this is 1.8 billion views. That's insane. That is insane. That is, again, not surprised because it's BTS, but still, like, it's almost surprising. Like, it's like, wow, oh my god. Beautiful choreo. I loved how it works so well. Again, with the set design in the background, too, like, it was really, really gorgeous, too, and everything works so well. And even, like, what Halsey doing the choreo, too, like, it really added to a lot of it, too. The scene where they're in the car together, like, having more of a casual kind of dance motion as well, it was also awesome. The lyrics of this whole thing were also really sweet and endearing, but also at the same time, as I said, super attractive. You know, you had like lyrics that basically were talking about the small aspects of somebody, how like the little things draw you into somebody and stuff like this. And like, it's like, I don't just want to know about like the big things. I also want to know about every little tiny detail about you. And all those little tiny details are making me fall in love with you more. All those little things that you do, all the little tiny details about you are making me fall in love with you. And again, even like, you know, there's like really, like, can we just be honest and say like the word that we're looking for here, you know, like, I say attractive, sexy, beautiful, like, gorgeous, endearing, all these words, like, the idea of, like, you know, like, tell me how your day was and tell me what makes you happy. Jin saying, like, I'll be, like, your teacher, you know what I mean? Like, and teach me about you. Like, those lines are amazing, you know? And even, like, telling me, like, yeah, I want to literally you to text me every picture, like, every selfie, everything you send me, I want to just send it to me. Like, that's gorgeous. You know what I mean? That's gorgeous. And it, in a way, it's just like you could like, as I said, like you wouldn't even have to propose to me. Like I'd be like, will you? Yes. Yes, that's the answer. And then like the line is like basically like, you know, a boy we love, you're making me to a boy we love. It's like the idea of like, hey, like you doing all this stuff and you being yourself has made me into this, has made me fall in love with you in that way too. I think that's such a beautiful sentiment at the same time too. It's like, hey, also like, yeah, you made me like want to fly. You give me my wings back. You made me feel like a new person. There's also a light of like, I want you tuned into my eyes. That again is so pretty. It's like, hey, like I want you to look right at me. I want you here looking at me. Stunning line. Absolutely stunning line as well. A lot of like, again, very cool leg motions here. But again, these guys are like incredible dancers, like in terms of the choreo. The lyrics, as I said, were very like, endearing, you know, the idea of like wanting to be with someone, like even in those small moments, want to learn about those small moments, like, you know, caring about every little detail about someone, you making me fall in love because of all these like different things. There's nothing stronger in the world than a boy who has the love as well. Like all those lyrics are so pretty. They're so pretty, and they like hit so well, and they make you, it's like, as I said, very attractive, very endearing, all the stuff. And even like Suga's rap like hit like hard as well, like the idea of like, hey, you're turning all the ordinaries into extraordinaries and stuff like this. But then again, all the rap line really hit really well also at the same time too. You know, everything is special. He even like talked about like before, because I could talk about this forever. Like, you know, the trivial things about someone. Again, the little things about someone. Like, and that's what everyone was saying throughout this song as well. Like the little things about you, like, are what like make me like fall in love with you. Which again is so pretty to say. Even like the smallest of things make me fall in love with you. I feel like the song itself is like really good, like the melodies and little beats as well. But I feel like what brings the song to life, you know, like in and what makes a good K-pop group or a pop group or any musician is like, you know, the members being able to bring it to, and the actual artist being able to bring that stuff to life in such a way. And we saw here, like, we'll say with like the rap line as well, with like Suga always makes everything feel so much deeper. He like drags you deeper into the song with his like very kind of like deep and like sometimes cool, but I feel like it is kind of like very, you always hear like some like very deep emotions in his raps as well. J-Hope is such like a cool rap line too, like a rap vocal as well. Like there's so many different inflections and so many different unique things that he does that only he does that always sound really, really cool too. And then like with RM, he's like so smoky and smooth with everything that it almost feels like, you know, the like one of the coolest things you've ever seen whenever he opens his mouth for a rap song as well. And like again, coupled with all the facial expressions you saw here, like example with like Tae-hung looking at the camera as well, talking about like wanting to see all the pictures and stuff like this as well. But again, he has such like a caressing and someone said honey voice before too. Jin comes in with like his freaking soft classical like pop voice, and I mean that in the best way possible. Like he has such like a classic pop voice, and it's got so on display here. Jungkook has like this like he's made to be pop star voice, and then Jimin to me like always just blows me away because like his voice is so soft and so gentle. It's almost angelic in a way that like it was surprising the first time I heard it, and now like I just love all their voices because they contrast each other so well. And I said that before, it's just like you saw the three rap lines together, how like they contrast each other. But like if you hear like Tae-hung sing after Jimin or vice versa, you notice it so much and it sounds so pretty. That contrast is so pretty. The same thing with like when we hear Tae-hung like sing and then we hear Jin sing. That contrast is so apparent because they all sound so unique and so interesting. They bring so much to the table for themselves. Halsey also sounded fantastic as well. I think joining up with BTS here, I said it earlier, but like her harmonies and stuff, I guess like, you know, adding to the song as well. It really says a lot about her that like, you know, an established group like this, you know, can join up with someone like this and still make it like feel very beautiful and not out of place, you know, as well, which I think is a very, very, it's a testament to like what Halsey was able to do here, honestly. I could talk for hours about this, guys, but I'm going to have to end eventually, so I'm going to say thank you so much. This was so beautiful to me. I really liked the song a lot, and it was really endearing. The lyrics were endearing. The story of the song was endearing. These guys are endearing. I love the facial expressions, the set piece, everything. It's one of my favorite things I've seen in Roma Reacts. The next video is sent in by Solvix, more To Be Hero X. This one is interesting since it's mostly what happens before the show even starts, much more tragic than the other PV up to this point. And actually, I can say that, and I'll get it up here, I actually watched To Be Hero 6 episode 1 and 2. To Be Hero 6. Big Hero 6. That's in a different show. A different movie. To Be Hero X. Episode 1 and 2. So we can talk about that a little bit after this as well. Just a little bit, obviously. I'm not going to go like an in-depth review. Like, you know, that's a different video altogether. But we'll watch this and we'll check this out. Interesting design, right? Holy hell. After watching the first 2 episodes, I do know this show is a lot darker than you would think. Oh my god, but look at all this stuff, though. What even is that? Why did you do this? He did this? The visuals are insane, but you hear the screams in the background as this is happening? Your hero, have you forgotten? There's something so harrowing about this, but like the visuals are insane. As usual, the visuals are insane. Those who bear the trust of people. Truly, actually. Whoa, my god. The reflexes on that. Almost like dragging him into his, like, a different reality almost. The music here is gorgeous as well. Oh, they're falling apart. Is it the weapon itself? Music is stunning as usual, though, in To Be Hero X. We pay the price. This is the visually insane. Like the way they set this up, the music in the background, even like the way they use the screams in the background too. This is like again, usually with these To Be Hero X videos, like it's always something that like stuns me. Even with seeing the first 2 episodes of To Be Hero X now, still so stunning. The villain, quote unquote, in this story here, this short, said something interesting to me, which was, "You're the heroes. Isn't anybody gonna stop me?" I think that's such like a scary line for a villain to say. You know what I mean? You're supposed to be the heroes, and in the light of like the hero takes the, how do I say, the hero? What is it? The hero like is to give people hope, but also then they have to carry that burden with them as well. And I've seen some stuff like that in the 2 episodes I've watched of To Be Hero X. It's like very heavy. It's a heavier show than I even thought. because I knew like there was like heavy aspects in the trailers and stuff, I guess. But like I wasn't really prepared for like how like emotional the show was gonna get as well. But this like this trailer, this short as well, as I said, like amazing music, so many crazy set pieces, a really like unsettling vibe to this too, with like the screaming people in the background as the fight is going on. Like that's an interesting touch to leave those screams in, right? Sometimes they don't, right? Like, and I think that's actually like something when I think about superhero stuff and like they're fighting a villain and things like this. Like there's stuff happening in the background. Like imagine how like much more like uncomfortable like watching Superman would be, or watching a superhero movie would be, is like you didn't just like hear the people as you're like cutting to them, like as like the Green Goblin is fighting with, I know you can hear the screams in that scene, but you know what I mean, when there's like a big epic scene and a big epic fight, hearing like a constant murmur of just like terror, holy hell, you could hear it there. It was like there's something so unsettling about it. Great visuals as usual, great design on these characters. Also like very interesting designs too, with some really interesting visuals, like the kind of like sun circling the sky with like the silhouettes like reaching towards it or so. I don't even know what that was. But it seemed like it was like a villain begging to be stopped, begging to be destroyed. Somebody stop me. Someone should be able to stop me. And I wonder if there is like that, like they talk about the weight of being a hero as well, like what the hero has to do, what the hero's supposed to do. And again, that could relate to some stuff I've seen with 2B Hero X already as well. But overall, I just thought that this short and this trailer was like awesome. I thought the visuals were awesome. Such an interesting, like as usual, such an interesting take on the superhero genre from these trailers. But also, as I said, a very unsettling take as well. They don't make the heroes out to be like this big, gorgeous thing in terms of like our eyesight, but to the people in this world, clearly they are like something that gives them hope. But there's always like a deeper emotion under all of this as well. Yeah, really cool fight choreo as well. Like the reflex of catching that sword mid like move as well, but then them breaking apart at the same time also. There's some really, 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 really sick visuals in that trailer. To talk about 2B Hero X, by the way, before we do anything, let me just get this up here. I made some notes, and we'll talk about it really quickly here. Okay, it felt really grounded, starting off with like Ling Ling, like this kind of despondent dude. Like he seemed super endearing. But then we saw this unbelievably shocking thing that happened. I'm not gonna, by the way, this could be spoiler talk as well for anyone who hasn't. So you can skip past this if you don't want to get any spoiler. But the hero named Nice, like, you know, dies like in a very horrific way. And honestly, like, you know, this hero looked amazing, and like then they made Ling Ling into like this the hero Nice because he kind of looked like him. And here's the thing, I instantly want this character to be okay. I instantly am like, I want everything nice to happen to this character because they seem very super endearing. The show is like making like a lot of beautiful magic out of a very dark premise of like a hero has like ended their own lives and now a new hero is coming out of that. There is like magic coming out of that. Weird. I know it sounds like that sounds so insensitive. I'm not trying to make it sound like I hope it doesn't make it sound like it's not a harrowing thing, but it's like what the show was able to make out of like darker tones. And still have like this beautiful animation and this gorgeous stuff. It's like artwork that it's as I said, very unsettling, but also at the same time very beautiful at the same time too. He's also like supposed to date Moon, which is the actual like the kind of like made up girlfriend of Nice, the superhero. And that's when you kind of find out that a lot of the superhero stuff is kind of made up and it's like made to like be manufactured, which you kind of got that vibe as well of the idea of like, you know, sometimes it's all about like, you know, the appearance and like, you know, all this stuff in the trailers and stuff, I guess. But it is like this thing where it's like this mega fan is made to become a hero, and because of this, he actually has like a new perspective on heroes, but also at the same time, he's like knows a lot about Moon at the same time too. Moon does not want to be there. Moon does not want to be around these characters, and it's understandably so because like she's kind of being forced into this situation as well. Not for, I guess we could say forced, that she's kind of being like forced to be a hero at this point, and it feels like her life is going nowhere and she doesn't like where she is at this point too. There's an entire economy and ecosystem based around these heroes. They are like basically like feeding people, feeding families. They are like businesses amongst themselves. There's like so many great transitions between styles in this episode as well. The first episode that it's like actually like really cool with the music as well, like the different art styles. It really feels like at the end, Ling Ling is like leaving his old life behind, with a crazy cliffhanger with Moon at the end too. In the second episode, they introduce a new art style almost instantly with Moon. It's really gorgeous, but then you find out that like the Nice relationship again, like with Moon, is not really like real. Moon knowing that Nice actually died, they never actually had like an emotional connection with each other. Moon has wanted to move on for a while, and that's so interesting to me because like that shows again the hero lifestyle is not what it's all cracked up to be. The idea of carrying a burden with you as well. But the idea is that they're going to get married soon, which is pretty dystopian. You know what I mean? The idea of like marrying each other just for like, and this is something that like I think there are like PR relationships in real life, but like it's such a weird thing to think about. You know, it really is. She really just wants to be herself. She really does. And what's so cute is that they actually have some fun together. For the first time in a while, she has fun with someone who seems like a normal person. There's even this thing, by the way, another dystopian thing. Moon's portal can also only be transported to Nice because that's what the people want. Her hopes are what's based on that portal thing. So she can't transport anywhere but like to the Nice's side because that's what the people want her to be. They want her to be with Nice. This is just work to these heroes in some cases. They're giving people life. Like it's crazy. Like the idea of like that. The marriage that they have is giving people life. That people that don't even know them are giving them life. And I think that's an important perspective for Ling Ling as well, where he's now like, oh well, now I know that people's like from the outside perspective. Now I know what like being a hero is truly all about. It's a lot darker than I thought it was. It's not just all sunshine and roses. I can actually care for these people on a different level. He was a massive fan, but now he knows that they're real people at the same time too. There is like a really interesting moment with Rek that comes in as well, because like Rek, again, it's all scripted. It's a scripted thing. I know I'm like going all over the place with stuff. Like Rek is like this character who's like another is a villain, but he hasn't been called back in a while. He hasn't been a part of this for a while, and now he found out that basically like his friend for a while, because they were like acting partners, Nice is gone, and it honestly breaks him to heart and almost turns him into like a real villain in this case too. Like he goes off script in this sense also at the same time. It's a nice hero moment for Ling Ling. The animation changes again. The music is fantastic. The choreo is so sick. There's a beautiful sad moment showing Rek and Nice having this like big hero journey together. They want to as well. It's very beautiful. And then I guess like, you know, Moon just like in general is a complicated character. Her dream is to kind of just be a normal person. She loved being around Ling Ling. It made her happy. It really gave her so much energy. And he even at this point like asked the fans to like give her a holiday, almost like, hey, like let her, like it was basically asking the fans to wish for her to be happy. And now she's able to transport herself to where she actually wants to be. A very stunning ending. And I think the crux of it is so far is that like heroes are commodity, heroes are business. They're not just this amazing thing that everyone thinks they are. And it's also like a very interesting story having a character who was obsessed with heroes become a hero, because now they know from the outside what heroes actually are. They have a different perspective. They can feel for them a lot more, and they can also like, you know, feel for Moon, for example, a lot more. It's no longer just like, oh, she's the woman on the poster. She's a real living person who has her own like hopes and dreams, and he wants to make those fulfilled as well. And it really makes me endear to Ling Ling a lot more for a character that like, you know, can separate now his fandom from the real person and has to do that right in front of him. And in this way, such a beautiful thing. Such a very, very beautiful thing. I'm very interested to see where this is going to go. But yeah, it's very much like a great take on the hero genre. I will say that so far. Sorry if my thoughts are all over the place, but what I think about 2B Hero X so far is that it's a lot darker than I thought. A lot of like really complicated emotions. It's a very interesting. And again, we saw a lot of this stuff in the actual trailers themselves, but it is a very shocking and cool show. Thank you, Solvix. The next video is sent in by Connor Dunseith. Last time we saw the DC heroes arrive at Sonic's world to fight their enemy, Darkseid. They had to get help from Sonic as friends because they are better. JK, love DC, but Sonic all the way. You know what, why not? Just say it, like, you know, I prefer Sonic too. Last thing we saw was Darkseid holding a Chaos Emerald about to fight Sonic and Flash. This time the voices have been improved a lot, especially Batman, who now sounds like Batman from the Arkham games. Okay, so they changed the Batman voice as well. I probably maybe got some critiques from that too. But let's check it out. I also 100% prefer Sonic to DC, so there you go.
It all starts with this, a gem containing the ultimate power.
Beautiful artwork as well, right?
The guy Flash? Darkseid? That's him, Sonic. Whatever you faced in the past, consider him worse. Cool.
I don't know about that.
I like a challenge. Hit him hard, hit him fast. Grab the Chaos Emerald.
Sonic has literally faced world-ending creatures though, right? Like, legitimately. Jesus!
Oh, hell. Run!
To be able to grab Flash like that? Love the artwork.
I can't shake it. Any ideas? Come at me. You go high, I'll go low. Oh, jeez. Not even going to stick around to finish us off?
Man,
what a jerk. Oh, Flash to Justice League.
To have both Sonic and Flash be vulnerable in these moments?
Darkseid has one of the Chaos Emeralds. Sonic wasn't fast enough to stop it.
You weren't either. Don't even try that.
Superman here. Knuckles and I haven't found anything yet.
This is Wonder Woman. Nothing so far. Amy is taking a second to recharge her vehicle and
Love
network
Amy.
with others to help us search.
Batman here, still searching with Shadow.
Green yeah, this is a great voice now for Batman.
Nothing on our end.
Cyborg here, and I'm with
Love these pairings.
Almost got a working tracker online. Hang tight.
Like, it must feel good for these characters to hang out with, like, heroes, like, you know, that are so incredible and so amazing and so powerful and have such a varied history as well over across, like, a lot of media at the same time, too. Like, you know, like, having a, for example, like, having a character that's so heroic and has done so many things, so powerful, and really is just an inspiration to everybody. Like, you have to admit that, like, Wonder Woman would feel amazing to be hanging around with someone like that, like Amy, as I was describing there, you know?
Report.
I'm sorry. I'm team. We're being a bit. I'm following Connery, and we're gonna be a bit bitey, but like I have nothing against DC whatsoever. I don't even read DC, so like I can't even like critique anything. It's just a funny joke.
1,000 apologies, Lord Darkseid. The search for the Chaos Emeralds is ongoing.
It's interesting for a DC villain to be looking for Chaos Emeralds as well, right? Because it would work, right?
It's the nature of their power, my lord. It's chaotic.
Yeah.
Unruly. It's almost as if they're actively trying to hide from Father Bucks.
The Justice League has arrived on this world, and they will undoubtedly complicate matters.
Great voice for Darkseid as well, right?
Elite warriors to scour the globe. Leave no stone unturned, no structure standing. Burn this world to its foundation and sift to the ashes. I shall apply this dimensional engine and see if it's truly worth the effort.
A bunch of Apocalypse forces just launched. If they've got even a passing idea of where the emeralds are.
Then we can cross-reference that with our own data and... bingo! We've got solid search coordinates.
Heads up, League. I'm sending you to the emeralds closest to you.
Great artwork here as well, right? Oh my god, Wonder Woman and Amy's car.
Within a picosecond. Aw, your speed can still be measured? That's adorable.
You tell him, Sonic. You tell him.
Plan of action. But what's our contingency?
Great voice. Great voice.
Darkseid already has mythic arcane power and can gain more. We may not be able to counter that.
We'll find the other emeralds and retrieve
Great
the one
Superman,
stolen.
right there. Beautiful, right?
We won't fail this world.
Batman's right.
Gorgeous.
We need to
No,
plan
the way they're drawing the DC characters is very gorgeous. Like, no one can deny it. It's so
the
pretty.
worst, even while
They're so
hoping
pretty.
for the best. What's our options if things get dire?
I have an emergency boom tube prepped to return to the watchtower. If things go sideways, we have an immediate exit.
That's not enough to evacuate the planet. Can't we do better than that?
Look at
We'll
these
rise to the
two.
occasion like we always do. And if we need a little extra help, we can put our faith in our new friends.
A little extra help? You have no idea how powerful these Sonic characters are. I'm telling you guys. It's crazy. Shadow of Batman is great.
A tiny animal wish to challenge Steppenwolf? Very well. I will award your heads along with the gem to my
Brutal.
Lord Darkseid.
Calm down, buddy.
A pathetic attempt to blind me.
Blind, distract, chaos, control.
You're dealing with Shadow, buddy. You're dealing with Shadow.
Impressive. You move faster than I could perceive.
There's no way you could have. I use chaos control to
You can see the faded, like, outline of Shadow there, too.
Undermining Darkseid.
Of course, I am.
Tell him.
Ultimate
Tell Batman. And the battle's going on overhead.
It's legendary.
Gee, what? Oh,
power.
that's such a cool design as well. Look at that.
Legitimate. The very essence of space and time is beginning to warp. With just one, I could mutilate this world with all 7 universes.
Those Chaos Emeralds.
Batman to League. We're officially out of time. We need to shift focus to Darkseid now.
I agree, but we'll need a way for all of us to reach the Ragnarok. Tails, do you have anything?
Is Knuckles just beating the hell out of stuff?
I don't think my fleet of planes can handle that kind of approach.
Hold that thought, gang. We might have a volunteer for a rideshare.
Eggman!
Sonic, I imagine you're already embroiled in confronting this
No way.
invading force.
I'm going to take a wild guess and say that's your nemesis. Got it in one.
Yeah.
Dr. Eggman is a mad mechanical genius out to conquer the world.
And Eggman, like, dude, that's my favorite thing in Sonic so far. Well, not my favorite thing, but, you know, it's one of my favorite things, the idea of, like, Eggman, like, when there's a bigger force, you know, attacking us, Eggman's gonna be like, hey, I'll help for a bit, you know?
Ball 2.
Superman has one of those back home.
Don't
Bald
start with me,
too.
rodent. I'm already here against my better judgment. But a threat of this magnitude necessitates extraordinary measures.
I love this one. Eggman's always like, this threat is too big. You were going to blow up the moon. You were going to use the Chaos Emeralds to do some crazy damn stuff.
I'll get you onto that grotesque flying face. You and your costume compatriots will handle the rest.
I don't know, Blue. Can we trust him? For the short term. He stands to lose as much as the rest of us.
True.
So let's round
Very
up
true.
everyone.
That's one thing that scares Eggman is the idea of like, you know, losing stuff like that as well. You know, it's like, hey, like if I'm gonna lose stuff too, you know. It's actually one of my favorite things in media when like you go to a villain or like a semi-villain. I mean, in Eggman's case, he is a villain, and go to him kind of be like, look, you literally will lose more than we will, and like it kind of knocks him into like a different reality. Where like, okay, I got to do something. You know, I have to change something.
Make them snappy. I won't have anyone else conquer my world.
Eggman's voice,
After we
great
drive
stuff.
out Darkseid,
Oh, look at
perhaps
Avie.
I'll stay to deal with Eggman.
I would love to see that.
Entry point clear. Sonic, start your search.
Found the emerald in Darkseid. Faster than Sonic could, I should add. Converge on my location. I got lucky I went the other way. Cope, little man.
Cope?
I will give your world credit for one thing. You have tenacity.
Did he tell Sonic to cope? Look at this visual, so cool.
Truce. Truce.
Neutralize that device. Keep Darkseid occupied and retrieve the emerald.
Oh my god, all of them together like this as well. Really cool visual show to show the fighting as well, right? Oh, is that Knuckles pulling on the lasso of truth as well?
Pathetic.
Don't underestimate him. Go!
Chaos. Control.
Oh, such a cool illustration.
Box discovered much about your world. About chaos control. That promise of power and control drew me here.
Impossible.
To most mortals, assuredly. But not to you. For you are the ultimate life form. And not to me. For Darkseid is.
Looks like he charged up the doohickey. You want
His
to wreck
doohickey.
it? Or grab the emerald? Emeralds are your thing. I can use the Speed Force to disrupt the dimensional what's-it.
I do like that both because like I know like I think if I'm right like Flash's character he's just a big nerd, right? So like both of them like just naming these things like doohickey and what's it is very funny too.
Alright. Just ease my molecule through the weird apocalypse energy. Find whatever looks like a critical circuit and break it. For God, you're really materialistic. You need to let go.
You were beneath my notice before. You would not evade my Omega beams again.
Any insight into what I'm looking for, Victor? It's like I'm grasping at smoke.
Another great illustration as well. That's one of the things like
crossing over. This Chaos Emerald fueled engine isn't playing by any rules.
I do love the art style here, and like, and again, I think the Sonic characters again, if you get them really right, they always look amazing. But like the way they've made the DC characters look here is really good too. Jesus, look at that visual.
Spikes in chronons, gravitons, and tachyons. We're looking at total quantum collapse.
The dimensional engine is destabilizing. Time and space aren't going to mean anything in a minute.
I will bend it back to my will.
No! Don't let him regain control.
We have to hold the line.
Even like Superman's struggling here as well. Let them go!
The boom tube. Put on our faith in you.
Wait. No! I thought Darkseid catch it. Wait, are they like protecting the Sonic characters? To get them out of here?
What the? Who are you?
No way.
Sonic. Cyborg sends his regards.
Then you were from that world Darkseid was attacking. The League sent you through?
Reality is collapsing.
Oh, Tails.
They sent us through to protect us.
Yeah.
We have to reopen the boom tube and help them.
I can't. There's no dimensional coordinates to target. Your world is gone.
What?
Darkseid, the Justice League, and everything else is gone.
Amy's face. That is insane. That is insane. Like, no, like at first I thought like, oh, Darkseid is like caught them in like a web of some kind or like some kind of containment thing. And I was like, let them go. And then like instantly I was like, oh wait, Oh, I know what's happening here. Oh my god. Again, really great artwork all the time with this this stuff here. I think again the way they portray the DC characters is fantastic. The way they portray the Sonic characters is fantastic. I love just the combinations of like how they've all met and they mixed up with each other. But here we got to see like a lot more like of the drawings like in how they do motion and combat with Darkseid as well. And they actually like sold the desperation of the scene very well. I feel like it was one of those things where like, yes, they were like getting a lot of hits in, but it felt like a struggle. And I think that's one thing that like, you know, we talked about last week when it came to Sonic. And when you see Sonic in a vulnerable state, one of the things that always happens is you go, oh damn, like, you know, like he's a hero. He's the one that makes me feel good. He's like really good. Like he makes everyone feel a bit more calm, right? That's one of the things he does in the games as well that I played. He's someone that everyone looks up to in a lot of ways. So when he's struggling, it's like, oh my god, this is serious. You know what I mean? This is very serious. It's a similar feeling when I see, because like, here's the thing, I don't really read DC stuff. I played the Batman Arkham games, and I've, and that's, I watched some of the Batman cartoons and the Batman movies, like the really cheesy ones. But like, I don't really, like, I'm not really that into DC. But like, from what I know, like, you know, as well, and everyone knows this, Superman, when he struggles, it's a worrying sight. You know what I mean? It's always like, what the hell? You know what I mean? It's similar to like, you know, I have seen the Marvel movies. When I got COVID one year, I watched all of them, you know, when I was in quarantine. And like it's kind of the equivalent of like if you see Thor struggling, it's like, okay, this is powerful. This is crazy. Like if Thor is struggling, you know something is that the enemy is big and bad. Or if you see like, you know, some superhero like that struggling in some way, you know. I always found it so interesting that they would keep Thor out of the battles until the very end because they knew that it's just game over if he shows up, you know, which is so funny. But yeah, really cool way they did the motion here. I love the way they showed like the desperation of the struggle here too. It's kind of some funny quips there as well, like with the characters. I love like, you know, Wonder Woman saying like she's gonna like, you know, beat up Eggman when she comes back, and Amy's like, please, please beat him up. My favorite combination I still think is Cyborg and Tails together. I love like the combination of two like really intelligent people like working together. That's really awesome also. But like to me, like it all just really works like in terms of illustrations, art style. The voice acting, yeah, was way better this time in terms of Batman. Like I think that like I never like wanted like, you know, and even like Carter wasn't insulting them last week as well when they sent this in. For me, like for personally, like it's one of those things where it's like, hey, like it's hard sometimes to do voice acting. It's hard to like get the tone of a voice right. And whoever did the Batman voice this time around did a really fantastic job. So I'm not really insulting the person from last week, but I think it's obviously better. It is better. We have to say it's better. It is better. But I still think it's a, you know, you don't want to like ever like disrespect anyone in that way. But I still think it sounded great this time around as well. Yeah, they really did a good job pairing everyone up. The art style was great. The way they drew motion was fantastic. The fight scene was really, really cool. Watching them all do like different things on the map, like as heroes, was awesome at the same time. Also, really, really, really awesome stuff. Really awesome stuff. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Tyree. And this is actually Fromis 9 fun. Okay. So Tyree says, since I promised more campy Fromis 9, here's fun. The song is what got me into them. The song and MV are like the title suggests, very fun, but definitely not for everybody. That's okay. Fromis 9, from what I've seen so far for me, like I think they have a very open and vulnerable way of like performing and singing. It's very beautiful and stuff like this as well. But we're maybe going to see a campier, more fun side and stuff like this. And not that they weren't, you know, entirely fun, but like as Tyree says, it's about like, you know, the different tones of a song. Like this is more going to be more campy and more like fun, quote unquote fun. While other times, like even when they were having fun, it still felt very vulnerable and open and you know, sometimes a little bittersweet in a way too. Let's check it out. Come on, girls. Did you get Fanta? No, it's Fanta. It's freaking Fanta. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. The colors are great. Amazing smiles, by the way. Oh, they're doing like different brand deals? Okay, look at this. Look at this. The room is lit up. Great beat. Great rhythm. Gorgeous rhythm. Yeah? That's dead. Okay, great pause. But like honestly, like my imagination is like Ariana Grande, but someone might look at me and say, "What's wrong?" You know, that's such a beautiful definition of someone like having fun, right? It's like someone might. I look at myself and I'm like, I'm amazed. I'm feeling amazing. But someone might look at me and be like, "What the hell?" You know? The smile. The week goes round and round. Great rhythm. You're saying the days can be boring? Looking for something fun to do. I love this line. It's great. Oh! Scene of a fairy tale. Look at this, like how quickly this changes as well, though, right? A very elegant, I guess, pre-chorus is what we're having here as well. Oh my god. They look great. That is such a fun, like, beat to the chorus, right? What's wrong with me? This is... I know the title is fun, so to use that as like a to describe this is like obviously like a bit redundant, but like this is like the beat of this chorus. Da, 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 da. It's really out there, right? It's really like like in the best way possible, like very weird, and like it feels very like, you know, wavy, and like it moves in and out of this like da, 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 da. It's like up and down almost as well. It's like it's really cool, but like it's hard not to smile when you're looking at this. My heart melts. Cool choreo as well, and cool like framing here in the video as well. The jump as well when they say fun. Ooh. What? The transitions here are crazy. Just like into this like partial hip hop thing as well. But still has that like, you know, singing vocal tone. Really cool beat. Okay, another transition. It is like they're doing like brand deals, right? In a very fun way. Gorgeous tone. Gorgeous tone. Asking them what's fun for them, right? Oh my god. Look at sitting on top of the noodles. Killer smile. The beat is so fun. It's so, like, I know, again, I was gonna say the beat is so fun. The beat is so, like, interesting. It's so, like uplifting, and, like, it gives you energy, you know, as well. Like, it's, like, so weird, but so cool at the same time. But I think what, like, was so cool about this is, like, you know, like, this video is, like, a 10 out of 10. Like, it really matches, like, this, like, really cool energy and, like, weird energy that they're going for as well. I love the vibe of a song that is, like, hey, we're being weird. We know we're weird, but we're having fun. We're just looking for some fun. We're trying to ask you what's fun as well, you know? Like, this just looks really good. Great vocals. Like, this looks fantastic. Sitting on the cup noodle, I'll never get over it. Gorgeous vocals there as well. The tone is so good, isn't it? From all these gals. They all look, every one of them looks like a sweetheart. I'm telling you. Oh my god. With the hair as well. Again, doing this weird stuff with the style as well. I choose to believe that this was the end of the scene and they kept it in. I choose to believe. I choose. I love the beat. I love the beat. I choose to believe this is they said cut and they were like, let's keep this part in. So the breakdown here as well. Oh. What's wrong with me? Gorgeous vocals. Well, it's really, really great. It's really great. It's filling me with so much energy right now. Oh, but like, are they all just angels? Like, what's like the smiles? I said like their smiles literally light up a room, like legitimately so. Very cool. All the different like brands, but they change them to be their own thing. Clean and clear, because that's a Clearasil. This was 6 years ago, by the way. By the way, so they were like babies here, right? And not only that, they were babies here, but they were like this. They understood the assignment this much. You know what I mean? Like this much. For yeah, like Fromis 9. Bomb noodles. Fromis sweat. Is that like a water brand? I'm guessing green tea as well, like Fromis, like Adidas. Clearasil, clean and clear. This was and I say understand the assignment. Like this was like their debut thing. I guess it says debut song. It seems at the end there. For this to be like I can imagine like why you would like very much fall in love with these this group when you first found them. To be like this, like again, we see this all the time. I know we see it all the time in K-pop groups. We even talked about like recently with like I'm bringing in other groups as well, like this when I talk about this, because again, I'm just talking about K-pop in general. Not every K-pop group is the same. We have to remind everyone that all the time. But like, whenever I see like say like most groups, like Luna's a perfect example where it's like the fact that like they were this young and be able to do this in such like a talented way. I know that's because trainees are like they train so hard and they work so hard, obviously, and that stuff too. But I feel like this video clearly was just like a really I don't want to use the word fun to describe, but that's what it is. It's really fun. With like a really uplifting and upbeat attitude that generally made me smile through most of it, but also like was lifting my heart quite a bit too. Like there's like a real strong visual thing about this video. And it's not just like, because obviously like the gals all have their hair, done amazing. They have like these really like bright smiles. They're really like good at like, the choreo and all this stuff. That almost goes without saying, but it's true in this video. Like the choreo is so bouncy, it's so fun. The way they set the members in certain places in the video where it'd be like you're sitting on top of a cup noodle, which is really funny in that way too. Everyone drinking a Fanta together, playing the violin on their hair, the boxing scenes, all this stuff. It's all like very, very lovely to look at because it's all just like very dynamic and interesting. And again, the key word fun. It is really fun, but very upbeat as well. And it's not just all about that, but it's also the set pieces look so amazing. The video looks amazing. It's really colorful and bright. It's really easy to look at. It's really like sunny and interesting in that sense too, that it's not really it's one of those things where like you could like watch this video I think over and over again and find different things about it as well too. And it's not just like, they don't just have like really fun visuals like in terms of like the bright blue colors. They also have like these like crimson kind of like lipstick red that was gorgeous too, which I think was like maybe doing is it what's the brand new something it's something New York I think is the brand as well. They had like, different brands like for water, for like green tea, and it's almost like, selling like this kind of like happy vibe as well at the same time too. But the song itself seemed to be about that. It's like the idea of like, what do you want to do? Do you want to have fun? I'm just looking to have some fun. I love the idea of just singing about a song, how it's like, I just want to like have this like good vibe about myself. I'm not looking about thinking of myself too seriously. I don't have to think about myself too seriously. Like in my own universe, there's fireworks. I just want to have fun in that place too. It's like, it's not like there's nothing, fake about it. There's nothing like, just, trying too hard, I guess, as well. It's like this almost like change into like, hey, like, life is tough and some stuff can be boring, but I'm just looking for the place that I can actually have that fun, as well. Like, where I can make like, my, wishes come through, where I can like, what was it? Like a scene from a movie, like this feeling of shining as well. And I think it came across really well in the song at the same time too, that energy that they were looking for here at the same time. I like was again having a blast with the entire video. It was so shot well. It was really, really pretty. And the vocals as well. Like there's so many, I think that's like something as well that happens sometimes where you have to like really like listen in as well, because with a video that's so wild and so bright and there's so much stuff happening, I always love when the vocals are just like so good, but then they cut in with like some like note or something that makes you go, oh my god, listen to that, because they all sound amazing at the same time too, and like it really works with the vibes of the song too. The melody and the beat in the song, I said earlier, very interesting. It was like going up and down. It was very weird, but I think that matches like the tone, because the song again is about someone who's like, hey, I look weird to other people, but to me, I'm Ariana Grande. You know what I mean? Like, you may look at me and be like, what the hell are you doing? To me, I'm thinking to myself, I'm having the time of my life. You know what I mean? And that's such a great message as well. It's because that's how we sometimes feel when we're having fun. Like, the people who are outside will look at you and go like, what are they doing? But we can go like, no, I'm having such a good time. Don't worry about what I'm doing. I'll worry about what I'm doing. You know what I mean? And they express that in such a fantastic way here. I think that these girls are mega talented. And like, I saw like their newer stuff when it came to, I like you better, and that's great too. And I feel like they still have the wear your heart on your sleeve type of energy to them. And I think it's such a cool thing that they do for their songs. But in this case as well, like, Tyru was saying, I think that it was less vulnerable and like bittersweet about the song in some ways too. And like, which again is good when they do that. And it was more just about like uplifting themselves in a way which was like, I want to have fun. I want to have a good vibe. I want to have a good energy about me as well. And I think that like, also bringing in like brand deals and stuff like that, and like that different, that stuff too, showing like, the work is there too, but still having fun with that work at the same time also. The very like can be sometimes stuffy orchestral stuff, having fun within that too. That made sense for the song too. There's some really cool hip hop parts in this also. As I said, great vocals, great rhythm to this whole song. And again, I think this whole song is about like just the idea of like wanting to find a space where you can like, be yourself, enjoy your time. They equate it to the idea of fireworks going off in that sense too, which I think is such a beautiful way to express as well. And it all works so well in this one beautiful package. Whereas I think like I'll be able to like look at this later on again, and I would watch this video later on again and be like, oh, look at this scene, look at that scene. Because every frame is just like so well done. It's so well done in this video. And coupled with, again, as I said, like these great vocals, great, really, really interesting melodies in the background. It all works together as one really, really fantastic thing. I think even within, and this is what I'm going to end it now, but like, I think even in like a song that is about fun, I think that one thing that shows out, that they showcase really well, and we saw this like with their Fromis 9 songs, is that like, there's still like such a talent here when it comes to their vocals. I think that they're vocal powerhouses, and I think that like every time we get to hear someone else sing, even like, it's not just about like, like high notes and low notes, because that's amazing too, but it's also like setting a tone. Because even when they need to do a breakdown, they set that tone as well. When they need to do the hip hop parts, they set that tone really well too. And it all sounded great. Thank you for sending us in, Tyree. This was so fun. There we are. It was so fun. It really was. The next video is sent in by Heck. And they said, "This, I think it's my first time sending something not Sonic related," which is always fine. This is Deltarune fan animation of the Roaring Night fight, and it's absolutely insane. They finished this only 2 weeks ago after Chapter 3 and 4 released. I have no idea how. By the way, in this animation, there are a couple of flashing scenes you might not recognize. They're from the Weird/Snowgrave route as well. It has a bit of a different interpretation of the fight. Instead of Susie being the MVP of the fight, like in the game, this shows the players are slow taking full control of Chris to fight the knight, and it's pretty damn cool. I guess let's check this out. Yeah, I have and I've talked about this before. I'm not gonna be doing like the Snowgrave route and stuff like this, and also at the same time, like I won't watch like say lore videos and stuff like that on like or like specific scenes from the thing I did that as well. But obviously there's gonna be references everywhere. Like I've seen those in fan animations before, so like you can't avoid them really, because they're, people who make this stuff are like usually like the people who've played everything. So like obviously like that's obviously cool as well. Let's check it out. Black Knife, Deltarune Roaring Night fan animation. Whoa. Whoa. I love this art style. But we're starting. This is like, they're really emphasizing the kind of like metalness of this Roaring Night theme, right? Holy hell. I love the art style though. I don't know how to describe it. It looks like it's drawn with a pen. Like just a ballpoint pen, but it looks so good. Oh, the flashes the face as well. Oh my god, look at this. Like, you can see the desperation on Chris's face. Landing on their feet though. Such a crazy scene, wasn't this? It was such a crazy scene. The sadness in their eyes too. Oh no. Incredible. Like, look at that. Oh my, and it paused at like a really like, you know, desperate time as well. But like legitimately, like the animation on this is so great. The choreo is so great. But like, I love how they're emphasizing the heaviness of this song, you know? Making it very metal in a lot of ways. Oh my god. And look at the look in Chris's eyes as well. Holy freaking hell. Like, what are we doing here? Oh, and the target as well. It emphasizes the fact that, like, many times over in the Deltarune, we're seeing like pixelated art, and we get emotional about this stuff as well. But they're also trying to portray something that would be happening. Like when we see a character like get hit, for example, we see it in a Pixar, and it makes us feel emotion. But I do think it's always interesting when fan animations do this stuff, and you're like, yeah, like that's like you feel the impact of that hit in a whole new way sometimes. You know what I mean? And the impact of a fight as well. Whoa, man. This music is so good. And there's our soul. So those are the moments from like Snowgrave, I'm guessing. And I got nothing from it. As usual, oh my god, the kick! Out of context stuff, like never, like I never understand it. I never understand it that way. 100%. This music, man. This kick is deadly. I love someone giving like a shin kick to somebody. Always sick. And just blasting them back as well. Ah, this is so cool. This is so cool. The look in Chris's eyes as well. Is this when you defeat them as well? Oh, this freaking strumming on the guitar as well. Is he December? Is he Des? Wait. I thought that was it. So Deltarune is something to me that has been a big part of my channel, of course. And like when it comes to like these type of animations, like I don't get to see like animations like this all the time for Deltarune. We usually see like maybe music videos or something like that. But this was so impressive to me. Like the animation style I love dearly because of course I'm always into the idea of like that type of style where it feels like a pen is like drawing it away. But they did such a good job on the choreo and stuff like this that it actually like felt like really fluid and the impact of those hits, you could feel them like almost instantly as well. I feel like they did a fantastic job. By the way, if you can hear a fan, by the way, right now, I turned on my fan just because it's very warm. But yeah, just like unbelievably like cool and fluid animations when it came to this type of stuff as well. It really was like another thing where like I think animations sometimes express the feelings that we feel when we're watching or playing Deltarune. Because in that moment when our characters were slapped to the ground, when Susie and Ralsei were slapped to the ground and stuff like this, and you know, and we were like all in a desperate moment against the roaring night. We see obviously like pixelated stuff on the screen, but we feel those emotions and we go, oh my god, this is how I'm feeling right now. This is what they must be feeling. And in this, they were able to like show like this very how do I say it, like dark like take on like what we were feeling at that time during that battle, but then also show like a really cool idea of what battles might look like when it comes to like the actual battles in Deltarune. Because again, when we look at the turn-based stuff, this is the same with any turn-based game, right? Like if I'm playing Dragon Quest 11, when Eric does like the poisonous thing and slashes them with his dagger, he didn't just stand there for a bit then slash him with dagger. In canon, There's like a full-on attack and fight going on right now that's brutal, that's brutalizing, that looks painful. And I feel like this was able to express that in such a cool way as well, of how we actually feel when we're looking at this stuff. It's never like something that like I'm that goes over my head in terms of like how I feel about this stuff, because like I'm always just so stunned at what they're able to do with these fan animations. And I think like fan bases, when it comes to this, Genshin, other games too, like it really like keeps games alive for me. I feel like it's one of those things where it's like, this is like, it's such a beautiful thing, and such a beautiful thing to keep your game flowing along, if that makes sense. Because like whilst like the game then goes into hibernation into the next game, we then get to watch stuff like this and see the emotions of this and relive our own emotions and scenes as well, and then see cool fight scenes like this as well at the same time too. It was really, 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 really cool. You could see like the look in like even Chris's eyes, the desperation and pain in Susie and Ralsei. The roaring night like was really emphasized by like the way they did the music in this as well. Like they really like had like the themes that we already kind of like felt already, but like kind of made it punchier and heavier, and made it feel like a death metal song almost in some cases, which did add to that energy as well, that we were kind of like, oh my god, this feels dangerous, it feels scary. And the roaring night is already a scary thing, but to add that kind of like very much metal and darker tone, separates itself from the actual game in a way, but also like, as I said, emphasizes like those feelings. And I feel like that's what like that's what, as I said, that's what's great about fan animations, like making how we feel and putting it into an animation. But again, yeah, great choreo. I love the art style of this as well. I love like seeing like the different moves and how impactful they were at the same time. Also, putting the emotions behind all these characters at the same time was also like a really cool thing that they did here. And it's always like really amazing to see stuff like this, because like I'm so enamored with like that aspect of fan bases. Because again, you guys are the people that show me this stuff, because I don't seek out this stuff, because as you guys know, I like, when it comes to games to play on the channel, I kind of like for the most part stick to the game and that's it. And then for Rome Reacts, then I like, you know, it's community based on my work account, so then I get to be like, you know, just sharing that stuff with you guys as well. It always feels amazing. You guys are my exposure to the fan base, and that's always a really good thing. Yeah, beautiful animation, really cool stuff. Thank you for sending us in, Heck. This was awesome. The next video is sent in by Zevi, and I know it's Zevi just by the content of this, but I'm going to get up to what they said as well. This is Sea of Remnants, Yo-Ho, first look trailer, and I'm guessing this is something, again, to do with Identity V, just by the art style as well. But we'll look it up here anyway. We have, let's see. Where is it? Where is the name? There it is. Hi, Romer. A little something different for me. This one is a trailer for an upcoming game by NetEase's Joker Studio, aka the same studio. Also, it's the same studio. Okay. They made Identity V. It's an upcoming ocean adventure role-playing game called Sea of Remnants. You play as an amnesiac sailor partnered with a mysterious girl to explore the sea, manage ship resources, do naval battles, and along the way acquire skills and memories that will help your adventure. But apparently any character who falls to the sea permanently loses a skill or memory, which makes decision or risk-taking in the game very important. I heckin' love this trailer, but man, I'm afraid of the ocean. I'm also afraid of the ocean, but that also makes me want to explore it sometimes in games. You know what I mean? Let's check it out. Cool shot to start off with, right? Oh. Like a message in a bottle? No, it's just a bottle with... Oh, maybe it's a message in a bottle? Is it? No. Great designs. I thought it was Identity V, but actually it's just darker eyes, darker pupils. What?
I left a nice piece of rock.
What? What? Wait. Oh no, there's subtitles on the screen. What just happened? What happened here? Excuse me?
I left a nice piece of rock for the open sea.
Okay.
Life I had will soon be a
Look at this drummer.
never tasted so sweet to a jolly pirate with
I was not expecting this. I guess sea shanties are a big thing when it comes to pirates. Makeshift drum kit too. This character's design is what? What is happening? This character design is wild, and now he's on a whale. Oh my god, you got like these monsters here too. This looks so cool. She looks very cool. Okay, well that's actually like a really good like rhythm to that. That's actually really good rhythm. No compromise. Sinking to the... I guess this is what you're saying about sinking to the ocean as well. Great designs, but that, again, it's the same studio, that makes sense. What is happening? Okay. He was being very cool for a second. Great animations as well. Oh, by the way, this character is eccentric. I love this character design as well, the guy in this boat here, the guy who's sinking down to the ocean, I guess. Oh, we're going to see some really pretty bright visuals here too. All the different locations. Jesus. It's like an anglerfish of some kind. What is happening? There's so much going on in this one trailer. Like, this looks fantastic, by the way, the visuals of this. Waves terrify me as well, by the way. So scary. Not just creatures in the water, the waves terrify me. He looks great. He looks really great. Oh, on an island as well. That's a big part of being a pirate too, at least in pirate lore, right? Stunning. Absolutely stunning. Very pretty stuff. There's always a feeling of discovery in this sense too, right? And that's what you want in like a pirate game, I guess, in some cases, is the feeling of discovery. Gorgeous stuff. Very subtle scene there with like how many monsters they've had, and then they just have like a butterfly in your hand, you know? Oh. Sea rabbits, okay. Very cool. Right? There's this guy. Wait, it's his tears? It's their tears? Ah, more information coming soon. I feel like that would sell a lot of people already. I think the information that came already sold a lot of people. Very cool, like an unexpected trip here into another NetEase property. You said as well here, like one of the things that happens is there's naval battles, skills, and memories. There's amnesiac, and if you fall into the sea, you lose a skill or a memory, which I think is such an... Maybe that's what they're trying to showcase when they fell into the water there. But it seems as well like there's like tears in the bottle, which could like be the idea of portraying, I guess, like the idea of someone's memories through tears, someone's life through their tears as well. Possibly at the same time too. But like overall, this trailer was like wild. Like I wasn't expecting like how, like what, where this trailer was going, but it did go a lot of places. That's the thing. And I feel like that's like, a strength of this trailer. Like it knows it's crazy. It knows it has like a lot of eccentric characters to the trailer as well, and knows that it's going off the wall, which allows it to kind of like express some really cool moments and show off some really cool moments. And like, to me, that's the idea of a good trailer, is not to just to show, like, especially if you're doing like kind of a cinematic trailer like this, they're showing like stuff that might happen in this, like, you know, the exploring, the monsters, the beasties, the eccentric characters, possibly the falling into the water, going to the island and exploring all these places, like the beauty of this thing too. You see a lot of this stuff on display while also getting like, a really cool like musical going along with it too, with some really great character designs. And I feel like that's a good idea for any trailer to do as well. And I actually like really appreciate what they did here with this. There's something about like the art design of this company and the same people, I guess, that made Identity that like, while there's not like the same button designs that I like this time, I think they do such a fantastic job with like creating characters and making characters look very distinct and interesting. So almost instantly when you look at a character, you're like, okay, that's a character that I can follow, or at least it's a character that like would be endearing, or a character that I think is a cool design, or a character that's super eccentric. I think they're really good at like showcasing that stuff in a lot of ways too. Like it's very interesting in that sense, because I feel like that's the same thing that happened with Identity V, is that like the designs are so good that like you do like almost instantly go like, okay, like I get a vibe for this character. I want to see more of this character. This character looks really sick. They make characters look very distinctive and interesting, and it's almost like one of those things where it's like they go so and especially with the main pirate design in this trailer, the design goes so far into wacky that becomes like really charming again. It's like I love when characters do that, when they like a character is so charismatic and they are so weird that they lap around and become charismatic again. This character is so eccentric and so weird that it comes around and becomes charming again. Like, it's a very charming style here. I love like the, you know, the very funny moments with them here, and like how chill they were even when the person was drowning. The playing of the music was also a really fun touch as well with the makeshift drum kit. I'd love to know more about like the idea of the tears in the ball. That's such like a very romantic way of looking at something as well, and maybe that's the idea of memories as well. Maybe it's a big mechanic in the game as well in terms of memories, is like the tears in the bottle too. But overall, I found this trailer to be really cool. Really cool stuff. So thank you so much for sending this in, Zevi. That was awesome. The next video is sent in by Pauline Grint, and it's soft Merthur moments. Pauline says, "Hi Romer, I really enjoyed your last reaction to the Merlin guide. I was a little nervous, not gonna lie, sending something different. Don't worry about it. Send in what you want to see. I want to see what you guys want to see. And here are some soft Merlin/Arthur moments. The casting directors really struck gold because Colin and Bradley have such a great chemistry together. And they say, by the way, you're absolutely correct that King Arthur is played by Anthony Head and Giles from Buffy. That's how I found out about the show in 2009. I was a big fan back then and was Bradley James Arthur. Imagine being your favorite actor on set and playing his son. That's really cool. That is like a dream come true in a lot of ways too, but you'd have to like, you know, not be too overwhelmed as well. But yeah, don't ever worry about setting it something new or different. The whole point of Rome Reacts is like, you know, we just saw a new game trailer and now we're watching a soft Merthur moments thing. Next time we're going to watch something with Dual Call of Duty. Then there's like a Hu Tao thing coming up later on as well. Like there's something different, and it's always great to see what you guys are into. Pauline says to watch it from 16 to 9:53. We can do that, no problem. Let's check it out. So start at 16 seconds, no problem. There's like a little intro as well. As well, before we start as well, like, I got the energy that like this was a great dynamic between these two already, you know what I mean? And I think that like it's gonna be something that like would be like, you know, to have a soft Merthur moments here compilation doesn't shock me, because I imagine that would be like the crux of a lot of people's emotions and care about the show would be like their relationship in a lot of ways too, you know? Let's check it out.
I know I'm just a servant.
Is there subtitles with it?
My word doesn't count for anything.
I wouldn't lie to you.
Oh.
I want you to swear to me what you're telling me is true. I swear it's true.
They're very close, you're right, intense.
Don't I believe you?
Oh, the little smile as well.
Dropping by to make sure you're right.
Arthur. Thank you.
You too.
Oh my god, no, these guys are good actors. The little subtle mouth movement before the thank you, that was like overcome with emotion. That's something that's you feel in your heart, you know? And then you think of something to say really quickly as well. You know, it's like just say you too.
Get some rest.
Very good at subtle emotions, these guys are. Very good.
I'm going back to Ealdor. Of course. It's been an honor serving you.
Oh my god.
You'll be coming back. Oh, she's my mother.
No.
I've got to look after her
No.
before anyone else.
No.
Well,
Oh, this looks great.
you've been terrible. Really, I mean it. The worst servant I've ever had. Thank you, Sai.
That's great stuff. Music is gorgeous, by the way.
Merlin. Good luck.
Oh my god. I think it's a sign of good actors if you go, how are we already 2 minutes into this? Nearly 2 minutes into this. That doesn't feel that way. I think a sign of good actors always for me is like if I can watch a scene from you two and feel an emotion without even knowing the context of the scene. And one of the things there I felt like whenever a character says something like that, you'll be coming back, right? And the answer isn't yes. It's I have to do this thing. There's something so emotionally impactful about that thing too. But you saw the shift in tone as well, where it's like this is a very emotional thing clearly for both of them. But Arthur, instead of, and again, if I'm wrong by this point, I'm only assessing things from like an outside view. But it seems like from the acting, you know, from their acting, the way they're acting, Arthur shifted to like their usual tone, which is probably like, you know, messing with each other a little bit, you know, like kind of like joking around with each other. I saw that like last time with like them, like, you know, arguing with each other. So like, hey, you're the worst servant ever, this and that, this and this. And it almost makes like the situation more comfortable because it's like, okay, this is what I'm used to. And I know that like you don't actually mean this, but it makes me more comfortable that we are. You know, you ever have those like two friends who like fight all the time? That like when they don't fight for a while and then they fight again, you're like, okay, now everything's right with the world. That kind of way.
Why'd you leave? Things just changed. How? Come on, stop pretending to be
Oh my
interested.
God.
Tell me.
I just didn't fit in anymore. I wanted to find someone that I did.
Had any luck?
I'm not sure yet.
No. Such a subtle thing.
You ready?
Helping him with his
Me too.
his greaves. Or his brace. Yeah.
Whatever happens out there today, please don't think any differently of me.
Oh wow.
I won't.
Music is stunning, by the way.
It's all right to be scared, Merlin.
Yes.
That's not what I meant.
What is it? If you've got something to say, now's the time to say it.
Arthur. We've crossed the river.
Cutting them off. The guy who plays Arthur, by the way, has like a killer facial expression. Like I think like almost like made to be like a hero and so you know what I mean? Made to be kind of like King Arthur in a way, you know? If you think of like the essence of what you think of like a king would be, or someone who like is supposed to be like maybe like a little bit majestic in a way too. I feel like they do fit the bill very well.
Ah,
Honestly.
Merlin.
How are you?
Good.
Arm is broken.
I need to talk to you.
You still haven't got it yet, have you? I decide when we need to talk.
Not today.
Oh, not today.
You're a prat.
Prat.
And a royal one.
But the chuckle from this?
You ever going to change, Merlin?
No, you get bored. I'm happy to be your servant. To the day I die.
Look at the salties. The salties in their looks. There's a questioning look, but it's also like this thing where it's like, is this reaffirming like how I feel? Is this reaffirming like our friendship, our kinship? You know what I mean? Is this you know, it is like this very subtle look.
Something's been upsetting you, hasn't it?
Maybe.
Was it when I threw water over you?
Wasn't very nice.
It was a bit unfair. Like when you called me fat.
Why was that unfair?
Because I am not.
Ow! Ah!
Still think I need to get in shape?
No! No!
Clearly, it was one of those times where someone calls someone something out of the spur of the moment, and like, because clearly, like, it's like, you know, like, but I don't think they like it was meant as like an insult. The vibes I get from it is that whenever they do insult each other, it comes from like an endearing place. You know what I mean? That's the vibe I get for me personally. That's what I get anyway.
That's better.
Like, I don't think they take any insult they give to each other too seriously at this point, especially was it season 2, episode 9. You know what I mean? I think every like thing that's like meant to be kind of like them bickering is probably more comforting at this stage, probably for the audience. And Pauline can correct me if I'm wrong.
Thanks. You must be careful today. Do not force the battle.
Oh, he looks so cool, doesn't he?
Yes,
though?
sire.
The lighting's great too.
I can hear that.
Let matters take their course.
Merlin, if I die, please. What are you doing?
I'm coming with you.
Are you really going to face this dragon with me?
I'm not going to sit here and watch.
Oh wow, face a dragon together.
I know it's hard for you to understand how I feel, but... Well, I care a hell of a lot about that armor. I'm not going to let you mess it up.
That's very cute. That's very cute.
I am just trying...
The set pieces as well. I said this last week. The set pieces feel very grounded. It feels like it's like they're actually in a real place. You know what I mean? I think it's so important about like maybe older shows like this as well that aren't just like all green screen. Like obviously some stuff will have to be green screen with any show, but I do love that everything feels very grounded in a lot of senses too as well. You know?
To help. Well, you're not.
I know you don't mean that. You're just worried. But you don't need to be. Look what we've got.
What?
You and me.
You and me?
Merlin, what exactly are you going to do?
I'm going to be at your side, like I always am.
There we go.
Protecting you.
Sorry.
Let him know.
It's not like you to get nervous, is it, Merlin?
I'm not nervous.
No?
Because I trust in your destiny. It's your fate.
Wow.
To be the greatest king Camelot has ever known.
There are times, Merlin, when you display a sort of...
Yeah?
I don't know what it is. I don't want to say...
Say it.
It's not wisdom.
What is that?
But yes. That's what it is.
It's not wisdom that it is. They give off the energy of, I don't want to give you this win, but here's the win. You know what I mean? I don't want to give it to you, but here it is, you know? Oh my god.
Listen to me, Clopole. I don't care if you die, there are plenty of other princes. You're not the only pompous, supercilious, condescending, royal imbecile I could work for. The world is full of them. But I'm gonna give you one more chance.
Again, everything you say there, and I think it's great to have that in a soft moment as well, by the way. Again, the acting is so subtle but so great as well. Everything that's said there really feels like it's one of those things where it's like, again, it's endearing. Like, it's one of those things where, like, I don't know if you've ever seen, like, Attack on Titan, whenever, like John and... I know it's very different in terms of relations, I want to make that clear, but like, whenever John and, like, say, like, Aaron fight, it's like really endearing. It's like, oh my god, it's like everything's always right in the world when they're bickering, you know what I mean? But they can have those sweet moments too, you know?
You're mad. I think you're all mad. People should marry for love.
True.
Not convenience. And if Uther thinks an unhappy king makes for a stronger kingdom, then he's wrong, because you may be destined to rule Camelot, but you have a choice.
Almost making him realize something with that look as well, right?
We'll defeat the Tarokka. We will. Together.
I can't get over like how good the subtle acting is here. Like how good they are with like these like tiny little subtleties. You know? So small, but they work so well.
This belonged to my mother.
Gorgeous.
Bears her sigil. Yeah.
Although I can't
interrupt him before he could even say anything. Knew he was going to say something.
it.
Knew he was, you know? That shows you know somebody at this stage. Oh no!
This is my fault. And I'm sorry.
Take me with you, please.
You die, Merlin.
You don't understand, please, Arthur.
Do you ever do as you're told?
I have to come with you.
Merlin.
We need to leave.
He's not doing well.
Go.
The worry in his eyes as well, right? Tinge of guilt.
Good to see you, Merlin.
Yeah. It's good to see you too.
So they maybe haven't seen each other in a bit? Oh, that's good. That's good. Give into it.
It's going to be fine. Everything will be alright.
I'm just tired.
You don't have to sacrifice yourself.
Wow.
To save my people.
Merlin makes him realize a lot about himself. 110%. I can see that in so many different scenes here. Merlin makes his eyes open to some parts of himself that he didn't even know he had inside himself. I really feel that way.
I will take your place.
Whoa.
Merlin.
What is the life of a servant compared to that of a prince?
Don't say it like that. The music is gorgeous as well, by the way.
Well, good servants hard to come by.
Oh my god.
I'm not that good.
True.
There's that bickering as well. So it's 9:35 as we're stopping at, by the way.
You been here all night?
I didn't want you to feel that you were alone.
Oh,
You are a loyal friend, Merlin.
very beautiful stuff. Yeah, like to talk about like Merlin, something that like I genuinely like don't experience I have with it really is like seeing it in passing when I was a kid sometimes, but then also like with the stuff we saw last week. I think that the acting between these two guys is pretty great. It's really great. And like I don't know anything about the show beyond like what I know from these videos, but like I'm able to like I feel like at least personally ascertain some feelings that I can get just by looking into their eyes and seeing like the subtle acting that they do. And it only got like deeper and deeper over time as we saw like the different clips as they went on as well. You know, they're clearly two characters that like love bickering with each other and have bickered with each other for a long time. But that like shows like a great strength in the relationship. I feel like at the same time, it's not something that's like, how do I say? It's not something that like is hard to watch or like it's like, oh, these guys are fighting again. It like puts like even me, like somebody who's like not even like, you know, has seen any episodes, I have a smile on my face when I'm like see the bickering when they have a little bit of an argument. It's like it's really cute because it's very endearing and you can tell that like every insult they lob at each other, there's still like a lot of care there as well. Like you're an idiot, you're not a great servant, you're not this or whatever. Like there's some care there, you know. They don't want to like truly show their feelings. Even like the moment like towards the end there where it's like, good to see you, Merlin. And he taps him on the shoulder and then drags his head in. That to me like screams like, I better just be professional. Tap on the shoulder. No, I can't. Come here. You know what I mean? Like type of moment. Really great stuff. Or even earlier when like they were insulting each other a little bit as well, like, you know, and then he gives him a nuggie at the same time too. There's some really beautiful stuff there that comes like in between the bickering there as well. But again, like, you know, with friends and people you love, you will bicker with them as well. And people that you're like, you know, meant to be around and meant to be with as well, you will definitely like, you know, have some bickering time as well with them. But you can tell there's like so much care between these characters. It's unbelievable. But yeah, when you talk about the subtle acting there, like you can see it every time, like, you know, there was like an emotional moment between the two of them. It's almost like instantly expressed through like these blinkings of the eyes, looking away from each other, a mouth movement or something like that. We talked about that like right away, like where it was like, you know, earlier on Arthur like was like talking to or was leaving and he said thank you to Merlin. And Arthur turns around and you can see the lip quiver a little bit, which by the way is masterful acting. Because we all do that. Have you ever had that where like someone makes you feel so emotional and happy for a second? Like someone goes like, thank you so much for that present. It meant a lot to me. And you go, yeah, you know, no problem. You know, and like you kind of like your face almost moves involuntarily before you have the time to speak. You know what I mean? And that's like such a thing that like definitely comes across in this way too. Like they're both fantastic actors. And I don't mean to make it seem just like the actor for Arthur is fantastic, because I feel like, you know, one thing that Merlin's very good at as well is there's like this very quiet charisma, you know, that goes along with Merlin's actor as well, that it really feels like he would be really easy to get under someone's skin, but in a fun way. You know what I mean? Like they have like this very sharp and funny attitude, but also like seems very caring and very like and I said like in a subtle way they have like an attachment to this character as well. Even like when they're saying like I could find a better prince than you, it's still very endearing. It's like, okay, like I totally get their relationship in that sense as well. At the same time, they care about each other while also like having this like bickering relationship. On the side of all those like really, really beautiful moments, again, because that's the biggest part of this, of course, I also think like one of the things I want to express about this as well is that like how I think the music was absolutely gorgeous as well. We only heard little bits of it, but like it was very magical and like in some cases like very ethereally beautiful as well. It really set some tones there like in the video, because I heard them talking and then I heard like this music beat and like it would like hit your heart almost like so quickly. The set pieces are all gorgeous. Like I talked about it last time, how they do like nighttime scenes and the scenes that we saw like in nighttime so well in just those little short shots. But here I saw that again too, how they use like the moonlight and they use the sunlight to really make a scene look so fantastic. Like, you know, when the sun was shining through at that time when I pointed out how good the light looked, one of the things that was so cool about that way they use the sunlight in that sense is that it made it feel very grounded and real. When the light shines through in an old area that like isn't like a modern building, like a castle or something like that, one of the things that like will happen is that like you'll see the dust in the air, the smokiness in the air. And that's the same in any room that like isn't like industrially cleaned. Sometimes it, like the sun, like while it exposes like a really like, I'm not saying like true like it's filthy. I'm saying that like you'll see like everything. It feels kind of like, especially in medieval times, it's kind of like, you know, you can see the particles in the air almost. And I feel like they did a really good job of that, of making it feel like it is of its time in that sense too. It's stunning in that sense too. Like the set pieces are stunning. The costume designs are really great too. Like I really got like a feel for a lot of the stuff here in just this like clip going across it. Like I think that these characters, like these two actors, are meant to act together. Like they did such a good job with the connection and the charisma, like, and the dynamic between the two of them, that like I have to think that like the creators of the show were like, oh my god, look what we found, look what we were able to find. Like in terms of a combination of like actors, because this doesn't come along a lot of times. People say like some actors have like a good charisma, a good chemistry with each other, and what happens is you watch them and you're just like, like I mean they're funny together, I guess sometimes, but like to me, like a great sign in watching this video is that these characters have like a really good chemistry together, is the fact that I can watch this and like understand some looks and some subtle emotions, and not only that, but like see how like they command the screen when they're on together. Like when they're on talking to each other, you're gripped. Like I'm gripped. Even like moments I don't even are out of context. I'm looking at this going like, what are they going to say next? I'm looking at the subtle movement of like when like Arthur turns his head and I'm like, how's he going to respond to this? You know, when Arthur says something a little bit like, silly, like, you're not doing this. And I'm like, wait, like, oh, what's Merlin going to say? You know, how's he going to respond to this as well? There's a great dynamic between the two of them as well that's on display fully here as well. And the guy that plays Arthur like is I think like born to play a prince, like legitimately so. I loved it, even the accent and like the facial expressions they have too. Really great stuff. Thank you so much for sending this in, Pauline. And if I have got anything wrong about the dynamic, please let me know. And there's always that's always okay to do. 110%. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Emerald, and it's Abracadavre. Oh my god. So a cadaver is a like I guess it's a body of some kind. And Abra is obviously Abracadabra is a magic spell. So Emerald says, same Dory, Finding Nemo, same story details as last time. Richtofen and the crew and collecting the items they need to while Samantha's trying to stop them. This map takes place at a Russian launch site and was the first out of the 4 DLC maps for the game. And a little trivia, the melody at the start of the song is an iteration of the menu music and overall main theme of the series. Okay, cool. Very cool. Let's hear it. Kevin Sherwood is a riff master. Pretty freaking sick what they're able to do. By the way, I never noticed that this says 14 years ago. That's insane. That's insane. That's probably the last time I played Call of Duty as well. In terms of like, I never owned Call of Duty, but I used to like play like random maps with my friends or something like that if I was at their house. Because you know, like you're not gonna be that like. Does that make sense? Do you ever play Call of Duty as well and stuff like this as well? But like, you're not gonna like. You don't want to be that guy who's like, I'm okay. You know what I mean? It's like, no, just join it. You know, I guess so. But then again, you don't have to do anything you don't want to either as well. But like, let's go in here. So it's Abracadavre, Elena Siegeman lyrics. Let's go. Subtitles are on, but usually they have subtitles, don't they? Really subtle melodic tone here, right? Map Pack 1. Ooh. Once again, that crunchy nature to Kevin Sherwood's riffs could be so good. So cool. So sick. Reminds you of like Cradle of Filth. Gorgeous vocals as well. Sorry, I was just so mesmerized by like, because again, I'm a big fan of Cradle of Filth, and this part of the vocals here is really, really great stuff. Really great stuff. That's so cool. Your viewer moving on, so it's like a shadow in a way too. Gorgeous. So the damage is isn't even that hard, I guess. But you want me to be gone. So sorry, but I'm gonna skip it back here. Like my fan literally went crazy for some reason. Gorgeous vocals here. Good. Love the screaming vocals. And the only one undone. Gorgeous. This is such a stunning vocals. Are they real? All they do is feel pain? Is this talking about the... Which is inside my head, though? And what dead men have... This is such an interesting... what dead men have and rich require. What would dead men have that rich people want? Peace? I don't know. Rest? On what contented men desire. Wait, what? That's... Let me go back to the start of this year. And this is interesting to me. Are they real? I do feel pain. And what men love more than life. Fear more than death or mortal strife. So it's not death. I'm what men love more than life. Fear more than death or mortal strife. So is it saying I'm everything? I'm everything right now? So even contented men will want this. So I'm everything. Interesting. Gorgeous tone as well here with the voice. Oh, I love the screamo. In your head again. So, is it that they're still feeling something in their head, even though that they're not feeling the actual... They're not feeling the physical pain? And let's talk about maybe the other people that are like in the same state. It's interesting stuff. It really is interesting stuff. Again, another part of this gorgeous tone as well. Stunning. I see them, but they're all inside of my head as well. By the way, again, I feel like it is one of this thing where it's like they're seeing something, or visually they're seeing something, and they're asking if this stuff is real. So I wonder if like after what's happened to them, they're now like visualizing things like this as well. I wonder. And again, it's them hurting someone as well, right? They said this benign damage. Death is magic. Great, heavy, crunchy breakdown as well. Very subtle here. Is it building up to something? So being contained, shackles. same. Wait. Sorry, I need to skip back even more. So the shackles, they come with certain opportunities. So maybe it's like they see what's happened to them as like a shackle as well, but like an opportunity. Great, getting through. Okay, maybe it is. Maybe it is that. There's some sort of like connection they found through this as well. Interesting. Oh my god, the vocals are so good, aren't they though? Hopefully everyone will forgive me for being a little bit confused this time around, but I think it's like, even with the confusion, it still makes it very cool, right? I think like the idea, like what I'm getting from this is the idea of like what happened to them now. They're not feeling the same pain of being a human, but they still feel real. But that realness might be imaginary. The things they're seeing might be imaginary. They know they're hurting people now with the damage that they're doing and what they did. But I don't know, it's interesting, but there's something about this that's messing with their mind as well that's like imaginary. I'm wondering if like all these emotions and this pain that they're feeling is in their head. Seeing all this inside of their head as well. Gorgeous vocals. Stunning end to this part here too. Yeah, I'll be completely honest. I'm honest when it comes to stuff. I love being able to like it's one of my favorite things, being able to read into like text and stuff, because and sometimes like lyrics will go over my head. So I apologize if there is something that does go over my, which I think has gone over my head a little bit here too. But I can say that for sure that this is before I get to like what I could ascertain about the lyrics, I can say that the actual song itself was really cool. I love, as you know, I love a crunchy riff. You know that for a fact at this point, Emerald, that I love a crunchy riff. I love when a riff goes like really deep and heavy, and that's definitely what we got here with this. It got really deep and heavy and really, really cool as well. And like the vocals were all really amazing as well. There were some breakdowns there that were really cool too. It was a longer song, but I feel like it needed that as well. It didn't feel like a longer song. I think that's in metal, that happens sometimes too, where you will have like a longer song, 6 minutes to 10 minutes. But the way that they break it down makes it mean that it feels like it doesn't actually like go for too long. And yeah, I love a crunchy riff. I love good, beautiful vocals. It was like a really cool, like almost like Cradle of Filth-esque, like these low vocals that went into like this screaming as well, which sounded really sick too. The meaning behind the song, yeah, I'm not quite sure. I think that maybe it's after what happened. It's like they're now going on kind of like maybe this kind of like a bit of a rampage. What you were saying here is said it was like the same as last time. Emerald, wasn't it? That's what you said here. I'll read it. It's the same story as last time. Rick and the crew were collecting items. They need to stop Samantha while trying to stop them. So I guess that's what it could be, is like they're maybe Samantha is hurting them. But she's like, I can see the hurt I'm doing to you, and you want me to die now. But I wonder if like in her head as well now, she's like not seeing these people as real and feels like they're in her head now, or maybe like she's looking at them differently inside of her head. I guess that could be the case. But it's hard to know. Again, like I'm not quite sure. You could definitely like explain to me if you want, Emerald. But it is very like interesting to hear about this, because again, it's one of those things I'm not entirely sure about, but I still think that could be it. It could be like this idea of like their brutality has gone so far that now they're not even knowing what they're doing, and like they're not even fully aware of what they're doing in a sense too, and they're maybe feeling like it's all in their head as well, which could be the case too. Yeah, like it's very interesting. But again, the music was awesome. I love the crunchy riffs. I love the heaviness of it. It's something, again, reminds me so much of like when I was a kid and the music I would play in, the bands I would play in as well. Even though I probably wasn't as good as Kevin Sherwood. And I know it wasn't, but he's such a creative genius that like there's so many, like a wide variety of songs that were written here for the stuff that actually is like very, very cool to see. So thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Makunde, and it's Hu Tao smartphone PV promotional video. Is that what that means? This is the Shin ad for phone. It's the best phone ever. I want this phone. I swear this fits his Roll Reacts. I can see Hu Tao, so it definitely does. Let's check this out. Already the Hu Tao's. Oh my god, wait, is that actually on the phone? No way. Have I feel like I've seen something about this before though, maybe? Maybe it's those flames as well on the side. Oh, do you get like a Hu Tao theme? Is that the cover? Oh my god. And a Hu Tao charger? And a Hu Tao fan? You know what the fan is for? Probably when Genshin Impact gets too hot. I guess. Would you say so? And the packaging as well. That's freaking gorgeous. You know what probably I'm thinking of? We got a video before about Genshin promotional stuff, and I'm wondering if like maybe like that there's something to that. Maybe I'm just not even I'm just remembering that there was like a Genshin promotional stuff video at some point, and that could be the case. And if that is the case, then like I don't know. But again, it's been so long ago that I probably wouldn't even remember at this point. But that looks so awesome. I want that. I would love a Hu Tao phone. I would love a Hu Tao phone. And the way that's actually like, you know what the thing is, like sometimes when they do like promotional materials across different games and different entertainment properties, the stuff that they do can be very, let's just say tacky. It can be very tacky, but the way that's embossed and imprinted there in like a very elegant style means that you could like, you know, I would have no problem just being like, hey, look at that. And again, by the way, I want to be clear, I have no problem like wearing whatever I want or having whatever I want, but I think for the wider like audience, someone who's not even into Genshin Impact would see this and be like, that looks sick. You know what I mean? That looks elegant and slick and cool. And that cover as well is also pretty sick too. It just goes to show though, like how popular Genshin is. Because like Genshin could like do something like this and be so freaking popular, like, and have its own like promotional material for like phones and stuff like that. You know that this is like a major game, and it is a massive game. We know it's a massive game. And it's always like so amazing to see what all the stuff that they were able to do with this stuff as well. Very cool stuff. Again, like it's like they could have had like, again, I would have loved the phone. I'm not gonna buy the phone because obviously I don't really like my phone's like super cheap. I usually get like the cheapest phone I can get. But like I'm that type of person. Sorry guys. But there's nothing wrong with like if tomorrow I got enough money, like not that it's not about the money. If someone like gave me like the money to buy this phone, I'd be like, oh yeah, sure, you know. And I'd be like, this is incredible. It looks incredible. It looks amazing. The style of it's so cool. The flames on the side, the cover as well, the box that it comes in, the charger, all this stuff is so meticulously designed that it shows how much care was put into this, and it actually looks really, really cool. Thank you for saying it's in, Malcolm. This is really interesting. The next video is sent in by Minu, and Minu says, Honeyworks as always. You mentioned how complicated relationships get. I mean, Hina liking a boy who likes her older brother is so, yeah. Likes a boy who likes her. Oh, wait, so likes a boy who likes her older brother. Now we have Natsuki's younger brother who likes Hina. Natsuki's younger brother who likes Hina. Okay, I'm always trying to make sure I read these very, very carefully. Natsuki's younger brother who likes Hina. His name is Kotaro. I promise it won't get any more complicated. Don't worry. I loved it as I'm making sure I'm reading this, and you're like, don't worry. Hina and Kotaro, just like their older siblings, are childhood friends. I'm sure I've never mentioned this, but you and Natsuki are neighbors. Okay. Also seen Kotaro before as one of the 3 boys who helped Arisa when she was bullied. He was the one who wiped her desk and others made disgusting drawings and words towards her. I think he was also in the video last week. He was in the video last week as well, right? I think he was. He was looking on as Hina was doing all this stuff as well. Let's check it out. As always, Honeyworks is very cool. We like Honeyworks. We have an English one.
All my feelings suddenly, still I try to get by, 'cause my feelings just won't die.
What a painful line to start off with, right? Yes, it'd be great if I could forget them, but I have to just get by because they just won't stop.
Even now I still like you.
Because I remember specifically this guy, he was at the window last week, right? When she was looking down from the classroom, he was like, what are you looking at? You know what I mean? I feel like he was very involved in looking on at what she was doing. Very slow
Never getting things
beat this time, right?
Running from every fight, what a coward through and through. Tell me what you see. Am I
missing something new?
What a timid senpai, nervous, always so shy. He's a senior, I don't care. Turn away every day. I can't stand him, always there. From back when you met, I noticed
Yep.
how you
100% we saw this, right?
every single glance. I'm trying not to see, although
It's interesting to say, like, what you see in this guy, which is such a common thing as well, which is like, what am I missing? And like, I think, some people can see it as self-centered in a way too, but like, I think humans in general can be like a little bit like, what am I missing? There's nothing wrong with that. And I feel like even like every time, like, that's, especially when you're teenagers, it's so common as well to be like, well, what does he have that I don't? You're thinking in your head, like he's so timid and yet like he's an older boy, but he's like, he doesn't seem like he'd be someone you like. Why do you like him? And again, that's not a bad thing to think. And I think that's what we talk about all the time in these Honeyworks thing. We're trying to like, get on the mindset of like all the time, which I feel like, me and you definitely are when we watch this stuff. I think other people too, when they watch this stuff, it's like, the emotions are real. And while like, you might not like, they're messy sometimes, they're real emotions.
tenderness to you while I'm left.
There, yeah.
What
Who's that?
should I do? Why am I surprised? Why did I not realize?
Very subtle song this time.
Did I forget?
We saw that look last week as well, or the week before.
Please just reset, and if I just could leave all my
That's so hard to hear, isn't it?
Still I try to get by, 'cause my feelings just won't die.
And it's relatable always too, right?
I still like you.
That feeling of like what, like I like we've all felt the way where we've like either liked someone or like we've or even it doesn't have to be like, it's like this thing where it's like you want to talk to somebody, you want to be friends with somebody again, and like maybe it's not going to happen, and it's like, well, I can't just express my feelings, so I just have to get by every day. You know what I mean? It's really like a difficult feeling to have. Come on, he just smile. Oh my god, this moment as well. So cute. So cute. Oh my god, look at this.
I watch over your shoulder as you're moving closer, telling myself
Such a great haircut, by the way.
okay, can't let go of you though. Watching as you turn away, you're all that I think of. I know this is true love. I have always put you first, so I can't lie. What I'd wish would be the worst. Now I'm so confused because you've gotten hard to read.
So he's saying, look, you've gotten hard to read this issue. Sorry, it's just so, it's like, it's again one of those things that's so like real, right? It's so real, and it's like someone describing how they feel like to a T. But that can be kind of painful too. Like, it's someone you thought you knew for so long, and now you're like, well, they're feeling different, but I'm not a part of that. You know what I mean? I'm not a part. We're not growing at the same pace, or we're not changing at the same pace. They're changing while I'm feeling this way. That can be hard too.
When he looks at you, why are you first to hide so
It's like, why are you the first one to hide? Why are you the one that, like, yeah.
in your eyes? Is it love? I wonder why. Feelings going on, feeling stronger than
Such an interesting song, because the way they're portraying it as well with the visuals, there's a lot of like visuals we saw the other week as well, but I think it adds to it as well in a way too, because we're not actually seeing Natsuki's younger brother here a lot, right? We're not seeing him a lot when it comes to this stuff. Kotaro, right? Kotaro. We're not seeing him a lot, and I think that's such an interesting way to do it, right? Where it's like, it's more like it's almost through his eyes what he's seeing in some cases. We're seeing him sometimes, but I think like even if like it's, reusing our work from the previous times too, it works in a way like, story-wise.
step closer, nothing I can stop. Still the countdown dropping on the clock, and if I told the truth,
Oh my god.
what difference would it do? I would just cause you pain, distance growing.
It's a very mature response to say that, and I understand what Kotaro is saying, because it's one of those things where it's like, we talked about this before. Hey, I actually really like you. Knowing that she's already liking somebody else as well, it will create a very complicated situation. But sometimes, again, you do have to, like, you know, express how you feel. And sometimes, you know, it can feel selfish, but sometimes you kind of like, I don't know. And I think, like, in this situation, I think it's very, like, it's very complicated, but also very, like, mature, I think, in a way, and very caring, because what he's thinking about right now is, like, if I could tell you I like you, but I know you like this other person, I can tell, I'm looking at you, I'm looking at all the subtleties, noticing everything of how you feel about this guy. But if I tell you I like you now, will that create a more of a distance between us? Will you feel differently about a relationship? So I'm already feeling like you're changing already. If I say I like you, will things change even more? And that's a scary feeling to think of, and it's a very natural feeling to think of too.
I'll just keep it.
Like, it's hard to keep in your, you know, I was keeping my heart. I love when they do the text on the screen, like this stuff, I guess, like the different styles and stuff like that. It's very difficult. You know, like these Honeyworks stuff, like, will make you feel a lot of stuff like that feels very realistic, you know. And here's this moment. When you do, like, if you had a chalkboard, it's like he likes what you call it, Natsuki, right? And then her little sister likes him, right? And then, as you said, and again, like, I know, like, it's not actually, once you, like, draw, if you drew it on a chalkboard, you know what I mean, like, in a way too. And then Natsuki's younger brother likes Hina, you know what I mean? It's like all this, like, really, like, complicated way of going around. But it is, like, again, it's sometimes human emotions are not. They're not just a straight line. They're a knot, you know? It's complicated. It's crumpled. It's hard to unravel. And when you do unravel it, sometimes it's, like, really kind of, like, damaged and destroyed in ways, you know?
Turning for the worst, but I will stay right at your side.
There, oh my God, he cares.
Writing from your heart, the words I know will fail, but still you try. When you look at me,
That's adorable. What an adorable illustration. That's very passionate. Very passionate. No, my God, even the way they phrase that.
One more step closer, maybe you would see just how much you really
Stop.
need. My heart's
Again, it's like the idea of like, and this is something that we have all, again, if you've ever, like, especially like when you're younger, like when you get older, you realize it doesn't work like that. But again, it's a very natural feeling to have where it's like, how do I say it? Like, you know, you think like, well, all I need to do is just, like, you know, we'll talk more, you know, and it'll work, you know. Usually, like, that can happen sometimes where friends over time realize, oh, like, I actually really like this person. I really like this person. But the reality of a lot of situations is that, like, usually if, like, the spark doesn't happen for someone, it probably won't happen for a while at least. But, like, there's always a thing in your head where, like, well, what if we just talk more? You know what I mean? If I just talk to them more. Now, again, the response that they're giving is a very, like, it makes you feel for them a lot because, again, they're not being rude. They're not being awful. They're not being mean. What they're saying is, like, why not me, in their own head? And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, I think the difference would be if he went up to her and, like, was rude and was like, why not me? Why this bozo? You know what I mean? Why this bozo? You know what I mean? That's one of the worst things you can do in a relationship. It's something that people do, but, like, being, you know, it's the phrase that I feel like most girls do not want to hear, which is when a guy walks up, it goes like, why are you with that guy? You're too good for him. You know what I mean? And, like, instantly it's like, it's a little bit like, from what I've heard from my friends who are girls, it's like very, you know, come on, don't be talking like that. So I think it's very, like, a natural feeling to have, but it's always how you express it, right? And sometimes, you know, you don't express emotions in the right way, right? But I think what he's doing here is, like, very sad, but also, like, incredibly, like, admirable. You know what I mean? It's very admirable in a way too. Like, you feel for them in that way, you know? Like, that's how beautiful this person is. You know what I mean? Kotaro is a beautiful character in their soul. Like, genuinely. And there it is after what happened, right? The rejection, I guess. Let's go. That's such a beautiful line. We can take the long way over. Are you kidding me? What the hell? That's such a beautiful line. Right? The reason why that line is beautiful, we'll talk about that, is because there's probably going to be something coming up here, maybe credits or something. Okay, it's like, there you go. There's the socials. Perfect. You did a great job. You did a fantastic job, honestly. Yeah, so as I said, it's a very normal way to feel. I never ever will look at something like this and be like, that's weird, that's stupid, that's this and that. People's emotions are so complicated and so weird, and especially when you're growing up, holy hell, like it is a concoction for pain and suffering that goes on for a long time. And the way I would describe that like pain that you feel and that suffering that you feel as you're going through this stuff is like, it can be expressed in so many different ways. And I think like all the time, like when we watch like Honeyworks stuff, and I've talked about this with Minu as well, there's something about like the idea that like, I'm just to get this way really quick because I feel like all I was about to say is on social media nowadays for sure, there's a lot of like things are exposed to the world in a lot of ways. People film a lot of stuff and do all this stuff as well. So a lot of times like, you know, you'll see like rejections or people's feelings expressed so often online. But in this situation, it was like with the way Kotaro acts, I think he's not being forceful or weird or mean. In fact, he's being very cool about it, like and very sweet. He's the type of friend that like I feel like you actually would want. Is like even though he likes you, he doesn't just see you like that. He's also seeing you in a way where it's like, I care about you a lot. And that idea of like, let's take the long way home, that is like, seems like a very, like, to me, like very subtly, it's a way of saying, let's make sure that you're okay before we get home. You know, let's have a long chat. There's no malice behind it. And he's even saying like, even though like you don't like me, maybe you will like me in the future, which again is a normal feeling. It's a normal feeling for someone to have. Maybe you will like me in the future. There's also this thing where it's like, okay, like, they're still being very caring and still being by their side, which again showcases that he's not a bad person. What he is someone who genuinely cares about Hina in a lot of ways. And even if there's a feeling of like, she'll never like me or she doesn't like me, he still wants her to be okay. I'll still be there for you. That's beautiful. That's absolutely beautiful. And I don't mean to bring social media into it because I feel like, I just know I see like a lot of posts, like a girl or boy or any gender will post like, oh, like, I like a person and I really want them to like me back. And people like, there'd be like 20,000 quotes of people being like, move on, you know, like, it's just like, it's like, yeah, like, you know, they probably feel that way too, but like, instead maybe have some compassion, understand how someone might feel, you know what I mean? I feel like there's not enough of that nowadays with that stuff, you know, because it's very normal to feel the emotions that Kotaro is feeling here. And there's so many very normal emotions throughout this series as well, you know, it's very normal in that sense too. But Kotaro's being very sweet about this, and I love the perspective they gave. I know they were using a lot of artwork from last week too, but I think that works really well to their favor because we didn't get to see like a full shot until like very late into the animation about Kotaro, because he's seeing it through his eyes. He's watching as his character is like growing and like someone else, and that to them could be like a very like a highly emotional thing as well, because I don't want to, you know, feel this way or whatever. But it could make them feel that way, you know, where it's like I see them liking somebody else, and it very much hurts me in that sense too, which can be a very hurtful feeling as well. But I thought this was like a really cool thing as well. I thought Kotaro had his like a very like strong but like very beautiful emotions, and is a very lovely character, and you always like wish the very best for them, right? Very, very interesting way of portraying this type of story as well. It's just to me like another video that they do so well in terms of, as I said, like real emotions. And this time there was like such like a longing for this character as well. But again, it was a very like respectful longing at the same time too. And I suppose it brings up that question as well of the idea like what do you do if you like someone, but they clearly haven't even thought about that, or at least from your perspective haven't even thought about that one bit, right? It's one of those things where it's like, it's different if like, you know, they know and then like there's like kind of a rejection and it's like, okay, now I know that they don't like me, and that can be painful too. But the idea of like, they not only like someone else entirely, they probably don't even see it that way, which is why I think Kotaro is very mature in that sense, to be kind of like, you know, I still want to be friends with you because I still care about you. I still want to make sure that you're doing okay, even though it hurts me. The idea of like having to bear your feelings, having to grind your teeth almost, like keep going, is something that even if it's not relationship stuff, everyone's had to like deal with at some point in their life. The idea of like, I can't do anything about this right now. If I do something about this, it's going to change things. You know, another sideways example of this would be like if you're annoyed at a friend or something, and you know that if you say this, it's only like maybe like, I know this is like different, but like it's, if you say something, you know, okay, things are going to change forever if I say this. I don't know how they'll react. So you kind of go, okay, I won't say anything for now and hope it'll get better. And in this case, it's like, I won't say anything because I don't want them to feel awkward, and I don't want the space between us to get bigger, which is so heartbreaking when you think about it. I don't want the space to get bigger. But yeah, there is that example of, I feel like, that longing and that feeling that is so normal. So it's like, I don't know, I have like, I'm endeared a lot to Kotaro. Thank you so much for sending this in me. I thought it was actually very beautiful. Again, like, it's a very, like, always a very, very beautiful story with this stuff as well. It very, very much is. The next is sent in by Kat Sith. And this is, so last one reacts, I was mulling over whether to show you Bridget Lin's Dofang Bubai, because of how does it want to explain about Bridget Lin and Dofang Bubai and the tradition and history of cross-gender acting in Chinese film and TV, and anything less than an essay. And then the YouTube channel Ascended Cinema happened to upload a video on it. Very convenient. So yeah, please watch from the beginning to 9:57. There's also an ad for their sponsor at 5 to 6. We can skip that. Yeah, we can skip that. Spoiler warning for info about Dofang Babai at the martial arts he practiced. For those who plan to read Jin Yong's Xiao Ao Jingliu. Though without context of the rest of the book, this probably won't mean much. So we're watching it from until 9:57, and we're skipping 5 to 6:11. Perfect. Let's check it out.
Sponsored by Squarespace.
It's very interesting to hear this as well. Ascended Cinema.
You read the title, I'll keep the intro short. No, I'm not talking about the Mulan situation where a female character dresses as a man.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Fan Chuan, cisgender actresses playing straight cis male characters.
Interesting. Very interesting.
This video is banned on Twitter. Let's just dive straight in. This
Wait, what?
is a story of Chinese opera, the
It was banned on
1911
Twitter.
revolution, and women being dudes in Chinese cinema.
Interesting. Beautiful outfits here as well,
It's
right?
commonly known that
Gorgeous.
Chinese opera features male performers in all roles, male or female. However, this tradition was, in fact, relatively recent. Back in the Yuan and Ming dynasties, when opera first emerged in China, female performers were very common.
Okay.
The problem was, in late dynastic China, men and women sharing a stage, dancing and flirting was seen as inappropriate.
This is also stunning though, isn't it? All the visuals here.
In 1671, the Qing dynasty government banned women from the stage. It was only then the
Wow.
Chinese opera became a sausage fest.
So it was all men doing everything then at that point as well. I actually think that the visuals there were absolutely fantastic as well, by the way.
It's yet another Chinese tradition rooted in the patriarchal control.
Right,
Proving
okay.
that drag queens are actually macho. After the Qing dynasty fell and the Republic of China was founded, the ban was dropped.
Oh, okay, so there was a ban and then it was dropped.
In the
Okay.
1920s, a wave of actresses emerged.
This is, look at the scene, even how this is shot. It looks so freaking good.
But not necessary in opera. As the story goes, instead of staying in the male-dominated opera scene, actresses flocked to cinema, a new technology in search
cool.
of new opportunities. As a result,
Kinda
the
classical
silent
movies
film
here.
era was dominated by female stars like Ran Lingyu and Aixia, outshining their male counterparts. And with the dominance came the reverse of what opera was doing. Sadly, most early Chinese
Gorgeous
films
setting.
are either lost or badly damaged. So we'll fast forward to 1963 for our first example, The Love Eterned.
That's, yeah, no, again, and there's something about classic movies that always look really fantastic to me, but like, yeah, that's really sad that a lot of them are damaged.
Based on the folktale The Butterfly
Stunning!
Lovers, this opera musical follows Zhu Yingtai, a girl who disguises herself as a boy to attend school. There, she falls in love with her classmate, a boy named Liang Shanbo, played by actress Ivy Ling Po.
Interesting, okay.
That's right, a straight romance played by two women. At first glance, it's hard to tell which character is female. That's because this is a Huang Mei opera film, a direct adaptation of opera theater popular from the 1950s
Oh,
to
look
the
at the setting
1970s.
too.
In Huang Mei opera, realism is secondary to the performative movement.
I think that the setting is obviously like made of like different set pieces and like set design. But that doesn't change the fact that it makes it feel very grounded. Like, I think that I'd always like prefer, you know, a set design that clearly looks like a set, but it still makes it feel like it's very grounded and like real in the world than just having everything be CG, honestly.
See, Zhu holds her fan delicately, pinky raised, but Liang holds it lightly and firmly.
Okay.
the gestures are highly symbolic and
That's
require
really cool.
familiarity with the art form to decode. Naturally, there are also musical numbers, which are the true highlights of the film.
So cool.
Due to its roots in Chinese opera, cross-gender acting is very common in Huangmei films. Boys play girls on stage, girls play boys on screen.
I can't get over how every shot you're showing me in this video, like, it could be on my wall. You know, they're so good.
The Dream of the Red Chamber, released in 1962, features actress Ren Jie as the male lead, though the character is traditionally somewhat feminine, justifying the casting.
No, I love that. I love the way they're doing this because again, I was like, I found it interesting when we saw that in a previous thing you showcased as well, Kat said as well, like the idea of like the different like, you know, because it takes a second to adjust because you're like and not because it's like I don't think it's like cool or anything. It's just like when I saw like, you know, a girl playing a male, I was kind of just like I was like, oh wait, and I checked over the text like to see if I got something wrong, but it's like, no, this is just what it is. And it's just because like you don't see it a lot in Western media for and I'd say like in terms of media, like American media that I grew up on, like as well, in Irish media. Usually when someone was dressing up as a girl, it was either a joke or they were you know, doing a movie like Mulan, exactly, something like that, Mulan, or like what's that movie called? She's the Man, is it? I think it is. You know, like movies like that. Like so, like it's obviously very different for me as well because I didn't even know this was a thing in Chinese cinema.
Also appears in early Cantonese features. An extreme example would be Sister Yang. Yes, I know this movie looks like ass. Cantonese films were niche in the 1960s. It
has a charm to it,
in
though.
In this 1963 movie, nearly all characters, regardless of gender, are played by women.
Very interesting.
Surprisingly, this was the more common practice. As mentioned, mixed gender casts were inappropriate. Well, if the entire cast is female, it wouldn't be a problem.
It's like, hey, if you're gonna like make sure that like women can't and men can't act together, then fine. Then we'll just hire all women. That's fine then, buddy.
There are many more examples from the 50s and 60s. Too Late for Divorce is an interesting case, as it is not an opera film, and it stars 16-year-old Bruce Lee.
Oh, Bruce Lee!
In the film, Cantonese opera star Yam Kim-fai plays a male teacher. Watching Bruce Lee teaches her how to dance is kind of a surreal experience. Throughout her career, Yam Kim-fai specialized in male roles, appearing in many Cantonese opera films. But as stated before, these films are poorly preserved, so we'll give them an honorable mention and move on to contemporary.
But it's cool that they're
cinema.
showing this stuff. It's really cool that they're showing this stuff, and I think now is the sponsor. Yeah, which is fine. We'll go on to I have premium. Specifically, it helps with roll reacts, and then like obviously like I like, which is, you know, it 100% roll reacts would be undoable. You would not be able to do roll reacts if there was ads, just straight up. So yeah, and like it's not a bad thing to have. Roll reacts would be impossible without reacts. And one of the features of YouTube Premium is that like it literally sends you forward. You're talking about basically what would happen with roll reacts every like. I'm not justifying getting YouTube Premium, but I don't need to do that. Like, you know, I can get YouTube Premium if I want, you know. But it's more of a case of just like, you know, just like why it's so good for roll reacts is that like legitimately. Can you imagine watching a 10-minute video and there will be like 2 or 3 ads in it, and you're trying to react to it? I would have to pause every few minutes because ads have their own copyright as well. It's very strange. You know?
Enter the modern era. Since the 1980s, the popularity of opera has declined. Cross-gender roles in films became rarer, but never truly went away. For example, Anita Mui, whom you may recognize from Rumble in the Bronx, plays the king in the period romantic comedy Wu Yan. In this story, the king is a playboy who, whenever things go south, runs back into the arms of his capable but unattractive warrior wife. In other words, he's a douchebag. There is no reason for this role to be played by a woman, except Anita Mui is superb as the lovable jerk.
So they like fit the role in that sense? That's awesome.
That's how his wife feels about him. She hates him, yet she can't help but love him. The funniest part is this scene in which the king disguises.
It's so funny they said like unattractive, but there's been no one who's like been like, you know, ugly, you know.
Himself as a woman to spy on his wife. So we have a woman pretending to be a man, pretending to be a woman.
Slapstick comedy.
This movie was directed by Johnny To, same director as this movie.
Breaking news? I've never heard of it.
Another example would be 12 Golden Dogs, a 2015 comedy film in which Sandra Ng plays a gigolo, complete with topless scenes. Props for pushing boundaries, but this movie sucks ass, so let's get to the feature presentation.
So there's boundaries being pushed, but it's not that great of a movie, which does happen sometimes where it's like, yeah, they might be the first to do something, but that doesn't always mean that the quality of the movie is, you know, there, which, you know, is interesting to think about as well.
If you are a Chinese viewer, there's one name you likely have been thinking this whole time. I'm, of course, talking about Brigitte Lin.
There we go.
In the world of cross-gender casting, none is as iconic as her version of Dongfang Bubai in the Swordsman's theme series. Except that is clearly a female character, right? Well, to explain that, we need to talk about Brigitte Lin.
Let's talk.
In the 80s and 90s, Brigitte Lin was often seen as the counterpart to Maki Chang.
Also like a duo.
Maki is energetic, feminine, sexy. Brigitte is cool, reserved, and handsome.
Look at the way this is shot too, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, even in like, you know, obviously it's a different culture and it's a different country and all this stuff as well. Like, classic movies, like the energy, you'll never get it again. You know what I mean? Like, even this shot here, you'll never get this energy again. You know, there's something so like subtle about it. It feels very real sometimes. Even when there's like some fantastical stuff, it still feels very grounded, you know?
Look, I'm not making this up. In the 1986 period drama Peking Opera Blues, Brigitte Lin plays a wealthy woman who spends most of the film in dashing male attire. She's handsome. I don't care who you are, girl. Nobody's that straight, okay? That was Brigitte's on-screen image, a woman of androgynous beauty. So when she leaned into ultra-femininity, it was a bit of a role reversal.
Right, very interesting, yeah.
Now, in Swordsman, her character is a cult leader who, in mastering the forbidden martial arts, has voluntarily castrated himself. Rather than play into unique stereotypes, director Choi Hak uses Brigitte's androgyny to bring out the character's insecurity. After all, Dongfang Bubai is a complex character. He's ruthless and power-hungry, yet also a visionary leader, and a human with love and sorrow. This perfect combination of casting and story is what made Brigitte Lin's Dongfang Bubai such an iconic cross-gender performance.
Yeah.
It was the first time a gender-ambiguous character is depicted as charismatic in Chinese cinema.
Very cool as well, but I also think it's very cool that they did this idea like of not showing like of not playing into a stereotype of what they could have done. They could have made it a comedic, an overly comedic thing that other people have done before as well. And not just in like just in you know American media as well, you know, like it's not just in Chinese media.
Since then, many more versions of Dongfang Bubai would be cross-gender. Brigitte Lin returns to cross-gender roles one more time in Wong Kar-wai's Ashes of Time. There, she plays both Mu Rongyang and Mu Rongyin.
What was the time that I think it's just up here, maybe 957? Let me see here. Sorry about this now. 957. Okay, so we're ending it now.
And sister.
Yeah, I think it's just a really cool look at something that I didn't even know was really a thing for a while, which is the idea of like, you know, breaking down gender norms and the reason why there is like a lot of like maybe like, you know, women playing men in a lot of those roles as well. And it's clearly like what they said came from the idea of like it's a starting point of like misogyny, right? And patriarchy. The idea that like women and men shouldn't be together on the stage. So then what happened was they're like, okay, all men. But then it's like, why can't you have all women? And then you would have women playing all these roles in these movies where it used to be all men and now it's all women. And it actually like is like something that like actually pulled off like really well because you have a lot of like obviously like very fantastic actors, and what they use is like the personality aspects of the actors. Like they fit the personalities really well, and through that you get like a very like creative take on a lot of like stories in that sense too. And it seems like as well there's like a that's kind of like the crux of everything, which is like the idea that like if yes, it came from the idea of like misogyny and it started off like that and all this stuff as well, and still to a very big degree up until that point we even saw that there where it was like men and women can't even play or act together in that sense up to a very long time, which again is a very like weird and horrible thing to think of, that like women and men couldn't even act together on the stage together like in that way. But it led to probably like, you know, a tradition in that sense, I guess, of like working around that. And I think it's all very cool that they did work around that. And then eventually it's like, okay, well, if they fit the role, they fit the role in that sense. And you have like women playing men or being very cool. Like I love how this is described as well. It's like, hey, like, you know, they're a pretty character regardless of like what gender they're playing. And we got to showcase that as well with like some of these actors. They looked really good. And then I loved even at the end there, we had like the idea of like playing up the ambiguity of the character. It's not just like the idea of like, hey, they're just like purely playing a man in this. They're actually like, you know, you don't know like how feminine they are or how masculine they are. They're playing up that ambiguity instead of, as they said, leading into a stereotype, which again, a lot of Western, I say Western, but like maybe it's more like American media does, and even like England, America, like Ireland, there's other countries too, where they play up that idea of like for comedy and laughs. Like the idea when I grew up as well was the same thing, where it's like if a dude is dressing up as a woman, it's like haha funny, you know. That's it's supposed to be like this very funny thing, and that's what it was. I'm not saying that like you know, I find it funny. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that's what it was. It was like, you know, Monty Python and all this stuff as well, where it's like, isn't that hilarious, you know? And obviously, like, you know, there's like a big difference between like, you know, a dude dressing up as an old lady, you know what I mean? That's like, you know, a big difference from like a dude, because I don't think Monty Python ever like, you know, generally like, was making fun of like people, you know, of how do I say, we're never making fun of, you know, people who or men who want to dress in dresses and stuff, because that's not what they were doing, like, you know, and not like that, but like some things would generally make that into a punchline, especially with the idea of like, you know, the eunuch stuff as well in this sense as well. I know it's different, it's all, I'm jumbling my words here, but I'm not saying that's the same as people who want to wear dresses. I hope it doesn't sound like that, but yeah, it's very interesting to see that like they were like kind of like using like the kind of very painful norms that were happening in that culture at the time, and turned it on its head and used it for something like that was like kind of like, I feel like in a way, maybe I'm wrong, but this kind of like feels like it's like, okay, if you're going to do that, then we're going to do this and we're going to do it better and it's going to start really good. And I feel like what's so cool about that, like again, like the woman playing the man, the male role, works so well, because sometimes I was watching it, I was like of course this works. This works so well. Look at the energy they have. Look at the how well they play the character, and why wouldn't they work, especially if they have a good dynamic on the screen. It's very interesting to see. Very, very interesting. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Victoria, and it's the Jingliu trailer, and it's called Swordward. I'm sure this is going to be absolutely incredible if it's something to do with Jingliu. Let's check it out.
The Xianzhou has met with countless trials. The darkening mist.
Oh my god. That's so sick. That's so cool. Like, what an image.
Shroud the radiant moon.
Such a cool image.
By blindness, one is cast into Mara.
Oh, the Mara struck.
Blade,
oh my god, she's so cool. What the hell?
Against the demons.
That is a crazy visual.
The inner self is
oh my freaking god. She legitimately is like, to me, like, I think in terms of designs and Honkai characters, like one of the best. It's her and Hanya, really, like in terms of like the designs, like in terms of full costume, everything, like costume, when I'm talking about outfits, I mean, it's so incredible. But like the way that they're portraying this, you know, because she is like legitimately like a tortured soul in this sense, and seeing it like this like makes so much sense. Oh my god, and again, using the ice that no one else is able to use. The incredible swords master.
No matter how you try to cleanse it.
Beautiful music as well, right?
Past return with the snow, powerless.
She's surrounded too, with a little bit of a smile. Whenever they show her eyes, it's always like some of the most like it's always amazing. It's always amazing because I think like part of her design is like, you know, her like blocking out her past, not being able to look to the past and things like this, and you know, to keep moving forward and things like this. But like whenever they do showcase her eyes, whether it's in a move or it's in a scene like this, it's always beautiful. Look at that with the shot of the moon. So legit cool. So legit cool.
All will be revealed.
Oh my god, it's a freaking move that she used on Yangxing. Holy hell. Oh my god.
And
Impaled.
so I wield my blade to the very end, until the stars have been cut down from the sky.
So the stars have been cut down.
This oath I
Look at them all, they're under the freaking ice as well.
forsake.
Did you see this?
I wield my blade to the very end, until the stars have been
Look at
cut
this.
down from the sky.
Am I wrong? There's people, wait. Am I wrong in saying there's people under the ice?
This oath I will never forsake.
That is absolutely freaking terrifying. Again, these trailers are always like very, very good, right? Like there's never a time when I'm watching like a trailer for Honkai Star Rail of the like, or like Genshin, where like, and Hoyoverse in general, where I'm not like really just like absolutely amazed at what they do here. Very cinematic and beautiful in a lot of ways, and really like it perfect for Jingliu as a character. She's a character who is tortured, has a lot of like stuff that comes along with her as well. And we know that like she was like, you know, one of her biggest crime, her biggest crime was the idea of like, you know, when Jingliu caught her after slaughtering all those people. And like I feel like it brings up images of that again, even though I know that this was like not the same thing. Or maybe it was the same, I'm not sure. But like the idea of like having all those characters in one space, like just like impaled on that ice. She is an unbelievably terrifying force of a character. And just like in most things in Honkai, it's not one dimensional. It's not just like, oh my god, she's powerful and scary. It's that like she has like a very emotional side to her, and it's always like a very interesting story whenever she's on the screen. But just another like absolutely amazing character with like an amazing story. And here we got to see like so many amazing images in this trailer too, along with some great music. Like the image with her sitting on the moon, and then like the image of like all the, as I said, all the creatures being impaled, all the hands reaching up and grabbing onto her, because it must feel this way, right? It must feel this way, trying to like block out all those bad aspects of like the Mara struck and all this stuff too, right? To not even like look back to your past. Like it's almost like people like pulling at you and you're trying to avoid or ignore it. Legitimately like an absolutely like amazing image. Such an amazing image. And I say amazing not in a way of like, oh, it's great, in a way that's just like, it's horrifying, but like artistically so, like they did such a fantastic job with this image of her with her on the bridge as well. She's such a fantastic character that it's always just so amazing to see her in any context, and I'm very glad that we did get to see her in this context. I feel like one like Honkai Star Rail has already had like very complicated characters, I think, so far, and they keep doing that. But the quintet is just one of my favorites, and Jingliu like is one of the biggest parts of that thing, is that whole quintet as well, and it really like solidified my love, I feel like, for this game, especially like, you know, the journey that we saw with her, you know, with even with Yangxing and that story with Yangxing as well. She's such an interesting and varied character, really she is. Awesome, really, really awesome stuff. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Visas. Hello, Homer. Recap: after their encounter with Poseidon, known as the god of the sea, horses, and Cyclops, the crew on 43 men are left stranded on an island. When the group of them went to scout the island, they found Circe's home and were later cursed to turn into pigs as a form of preemptive measure. Odysseus wanted to save them, so Hermes offered him Moly, a special herb that can protect him from Circe's poison and magic. Hermes was really cute. And also give him temporary magic to manifest an imaginary creature that will help him fight Circe's own magic. Here we'll see how the confrontation between Odysseus and Circe will go. It's a story that continues on both songs, and the animators are different. Also, fair warning, there'll be spicy implications in the song, nothing too explicit, just suggestive lyrics. Well, I can't watch that honestly. Like, I'm just a little boy. Let's check it out. So 5209 to 5808. Let's check this out here. 5209. Here we go. Interesting artwork here again, right? It's always interesting seeing the different styles. Oh my god, and they're hiding behind her as well.
But I hope that I've been misinformed.
Every time I hear the gorgeous voice, right?
Take a look around through here and they wound up at your door.
There they are.
Through the years we seldom get a warm welcome, so I must ask just to be sure. Did you do something to them?
Oh, the little slight. Did you do something like it just? It's very slight and it's very like, you know, it cuts through the vocals almost, you know.
All I did was reveal their true form.
Oh, the wink.
Into pigs. I don't know who you are, nor why you're here.
Oh, gorgeous.
Make this one thing clear. I've got people to protect, nymphs I can't neglect, so I'm not taking chances.
So it is a preemptive measure.
One wrong move, then you're done for. Anything I don't approve, then you're done for. I could put a spell on you, and you're done for. Boy, you better run, or soon you will be done for.
Just warning him over and over again.
But you will fail at placing any spells on me. I just ate a flower, one that claims your power, so you better cower now and flee.
He's very brave, right? Very confident. And I guess like if you're how do I say it? If you're like trying to take on like someone as powerful here as well, you know, like and you're trying your best to like take on Cersei in this sense as well, you probably do need to be a little bit confident, right?
Hermes gave it to you, didn't he? Okay, fine, yes.
Very good stuff. Just batting away the sword. The different perspectives. The Cyclops. I forget the name of the beast that has the goat, the snake, and the lion, and I feel bad because I fight them in Dragon's Dogma all the time. What are they called? It's not Cerberus. What are they called? They're like... I played Dragon's Dogma 1 and 2 and I fought these guys all the time. There's some mythical type of creature, but yeah. Gorgeous vocals and harmonies here as well. Smashing him out of the way. The look of concern.
You've lost. My nymphs are like my daughters. I protect them at all costs. The last time we let strangers live, we faced a heavy loss.
Interesting again, and you have to look at it from perspectives, right, as well, where it's like from her perspective. And again, I'm not saying that like turning them into pigs was the right thing to do at all. You know what I mean? But I think that what they're trying to do is showcase, like, you know, you're trying to protect your men. I literally turned your guys into pigs because I'm trying to protect my daughters. Right? And it's all about perspective.
But everyone's true colors are revealed in acts of lust.
I'm
not sure I follow.
Wait. So she's saying that like if you're attracted to someone, you're probably gonna like be more drawn to like being your true self, I guess, in that sense too. I wonder. Love this illustration of Cersei as well. Right.
To save your men from the fire. Show me that you're willing to burn.
A beautiful line in a way. Do you want to save people from the fire, be willing to burn? Obviously, like there's implications behind it, but like, you know what I mean, in terms of the lyricism, it's very, very pretty, you know? Oh, the harmonies.
Don't break when there is so much power, but there's no puppet.
No puppet.
This is the price we pay now. There is no line, never enough.
I'm just a man again. I'm just a man. Do you think that he says I'm just a man whenever he wants to like make himself maybe like feel better in a way? Or it's like, you know, if he feels like giving into temptation now as well, which could be the case. I wonder if it's like this thing where it's like, well, I'm just a man. What can I do? You know? Or maybe it's something else. Forgive me. Okay. Yes. Yes, Odysseus. Yes. The reason you're trying to go home in the first place. Can you imagine being away for that long? Oh, that's such a good... The animation's so great. The idea of sitting down on the couch beside Cersei to talk about your wife. You know what I mean? There's something so special about that. Poseidon. Does this show you some sort of true nature here? She had the knife ready.
Poseidon, eh?
Oh my god. Oh my god! Love it. Love on easy alliances. So obviously what she saw here was that like, okay, he's not like, she said true nature shows like that temptation as well. Was obviously like a lot of the men like probably came in and they saw like a lot of the girls and were like, oh my god, it's the best thing in the world, you know what I mean? And then she's, you know, very clearly saw that and was like, okay, like I'm gonna, like, this is their true nature, I'm gonna like preemptively turn them into pigs, all this stuff. She looks at Odysseus, who like remembered the reason why he wants to go home in the first place, which is to see his child and his wife. And in that sense, like, it works really well for that story because now she can see, okay, he has some morals at least. Even if his morals aren't perfect, I want to make that clear. We've said that a million times over. She sees as like, okay, he didn't give into like this like temptation, and he's shown some sort of like true nature, I guess. Oh, great drawings as well as again. Wait, Hades? This is so cool.
Wait, you're helping us?
There are many ways of persuasion. There are many modes of control. Maybe showing one act of kindness leads to kinder souls down the
I agree. I 100% agree. Oh, the smile. I remember, I believe, oh, the music as well. I agree with it so much, by the way. If more people are nice. Oh, that's what she was making? You better, honestly, oh my god, that's such a great, the animation's fantastic. The depiction of it's so fantastic. There we go. And I think there is like a respect there now, I think, for Cersei as well, which like makes perfect sense that you would. And I hope that you would respect Cersei after all that stuff that's happening there. The interesting thing that is about like Cersei and like this thing happening here is that like it's very clear that like this story loves to have the idea of like perspectives and like why, you know, you're not always going to be the right one in every single situation, even though you might feel righteous. I'm trying to help my men. I'm trying to do this as well. I want to get 100% like turning people into pigs is not like a moral thing to do whatsoever. But again, it's about perspectives. Just like, you know, the Cyclops eating absolutely every single soldier wouldn't be exactly the thing where I'm going, oh, so morally correct. You know what I mean? I feel like it's a very like morally charged story with a lot of different things to it. And I think what they're showing here is that like from the perspective of Cersei, it's like, hey, like, how do I know? I've seen people coming before and do the exact same thing you guys have done. I'm just preemptively trying to protect my people, my girls. Whereas from the perspective of one of the crewmates, like the right-hand man, what was his first suggestion when they saw that island? To ravage it. We got to do this for ourselves. There is like a little bit of like a protect your own kind of way. And even though, by the way, ravaging other people isn't protecting your own, I want to make that clear. But you know what I mean? There's like a thinking about your own people first in some ways. And it's always about perspective. It's like, well, they came to this island, they met this person, and from their perspective, this girl is just like very evil, turning all these people, the lads into pigs. But then if you get the other perspective, it's like, well, actually, I'm just trying to protect my girls. And I know what men can be like. And this is accurate. We know that men can be like this. So we know that what men have done when they go to war as well. And what they do, they ravage, they pillage, do all this stuff. So like this protection makes perfect sense. There's there's lines towards the end of it, the idea of like acts of kindness changing people down the line and creating more acts of kindness down the line as well. And I truly do believe this in life. I think psychologically this has even been proven that like that if, like maybe not psychologically, but I think it is a thing where it's like if someone is like nice to someone, they probably will try to bring it forward more often because they know what it's like for people to be nice to them. And of course, like I'm not talking about like, because some, whenever you say to people like, what about babying people? No, I mean just being nice to people, just being freaking nice to people. Can definitely make them remember that. There's a show called Monster that I love dearly, and there's a character called Dr. Tenma, and him being nice to people does like change people's perspectives. They go like, wow, there's a really nice guy here, and it's changing my perspective on life. And it's like this thing where it's like, well, if I set these guys free now, and I set these pigs free, they get to roam free, maybe down the line they'll remember that someone spared them. Maybe down the line remember that like they had, that their lives was in my hands, and I could have crushed it instantly. Made bacon out of it. I know it sounds horrible, but that's that's the thing. And maybe they'll realize that down the line, lives that their lives were in someone else's hands. That what they will do if someone else's lives in their hands. And that's an important perspective to have because like it's very easy to like when you're winning battles all the time. It's very easy to be like, okay, I'm in control here. I'm doing this or whatever. But then it's obviously very different once you get to the point of like, well, now I'm in someone else's hands, and then you can change your perspective. It's like the same thing of like the schoolyard bullying people, beating people up all the time. Then the exchange student comes along, and he's bigger and he's tougher, he beats the hell out of the bully. Yes, there's gonna be a lot of hurt feelings, but like in a lot of cases now, all of a sudden it's like, oh, this is how that feels? At least you'd hope that would, that doesn't always happen. I want to make that clear. It doesn't, but like you'd hope that's how it would go. It's like, oh my God, like that's what a slap feels like. That's what a punch feels like. And in this case, it's like, this is what it feels like to have other people's lives your lives in other people's hands. And again, I'm not saying it's a morally right thing to do to turn people to pigs. I want to make that clear. But I just think it's a very interesting moral question and about perspectives and all this stuff too. It's very clear that she saw that Odysseus is not like someone who is like going to give into temptation in that sense and in that way. And so she obviously saw something in him. And I think it's actually very cute. I think to be like, oh, you want to get past Poseidon? I'll help you out. She sees something in him, and that's a very cool thing as well. Thank you for sending us in. This is another interesting story as well. I found it to be very cool. The next video is sent in by, I believe, Hypernova. And they say, this song isn't catchy enough. You can buy a better one for only $9.99. I guess we won't watch it then. So the next one is sent in. No, the Fine Print, the Outer World song. Full disclosure, and you guys know, like I always like try to be honest with everything as well. I played Outer Worlds before. Wasn't big on it. Really wasn't. But again, it wasn't a thing where I was like, I disliked it or I loved it. That was Obsidian killing me. No, it was a thing where like I just came away from it. I was just like, okay. I was just not big on it. I just moved on with my life. But I definitely think that the style is different and the art style is interesting, and I definitely think this will be interesting as well. I hope that never sounds like I'm saying like you shouldn't have said this in, because again, it's one of those things where it's like I still want to watch this song, but I just always like to be honest, like with my opinions on media and stuff like that as well. I wasn't huge on it, but I do think that this is probably gonna be interesting as well. So let's check it out. Stipendium. My friend was huge into it, by the way. She thought it was amazing as well. She thought it was really cool. Outer Worlds. Why stay earthbound when prosperity waits in the stars? I love this type of like media and propaganda. It's always very cool. Like the advertisements.
Welcome to space. What were you expecting? It's a dangerous place.
It is. It very much is.
Thank you for investing. Go there for your rota.
Can I say as well, by the way, beautiful game with an unbelievable style. I want to make that perfectly clear. Beautiful game with an unbelievable style.
There for your orders. Fill up these quotas. We'll bill for your quarters. Report to your foreman, but watch for marauders. Cause if you get eaten, there's fees.
There's a nice flow to this, right? And this is a great design, by the way, this moon.
Did you think it was supposed to look like the poster? It mostly does. Oh, if you don't hear it closer.
See, I'm finding all the stuff I really liked about Outer Worlds too. Like the propaganda is like S tier. You know what I mean? And like the advertisements and the art style is so S tier. It's so creative.
Trapped in that ship for an awful long time, so perhaps you have simply forgot what you signed. Oh, honestly, did you not read the colony policy that defines?
Man, I wasn't big on the game as a whole, right? But like now I'm reminded how cool this game looks. You know, this looks so cool. It looks legitimately so cool with such a great style.
Property that wavers your say in autonomy. The conglomerates got you in
Love the advertisements.
We put the dollar back into idolatry.
Bobbing my head to this, by the way.
You can rent an apology.
You can rent an apology?
Forged in bureaucracy. No I in teen, but there's con in economy.
True, very true.
Adventure? Were you hoping for fun? My friend, you're indentured and pleasures exempt from your tenure, so venture back down to your slum that's provided at generous prices.
I do love it's like kind of just like an honesty song where it's like, hey, I don't know what you were expecting, bud. I do not know what you're expecting, but this is what you get.
Determined by your sacrifices.
Oh, great stuff. The animations are great. That's so good. Never-ending cycle. This art style is really cool. The animation is cool too. That's insane. That's because that's what like life is like sometimes. I know it's so morbid to think about it, but it is kind of just like, you know, you're basically like you work to work some more. You make some money to like earn the right to eat. And earn the right to like, because again, you need to work, like, it's so crazy. You need money to eat and all this stuff. And in this world as well, especially, like, it's very, like, from what I remember, it's very exploitative, like, to people as well. I know that, like, our world can be too. But it is crazy to put it in this perspective in this song.
Why don't you settle down? You just fill out the paperwork and you could look around. We're happy as can be inside the valley cannery. We live to pack the cans of meat and not to question where it's found until we end up in the ground around the corner in the yard.
It's like a little breakdown as well. Man, the style is very cool, isn't it? This is a really nice melody as well in the back too. I know, just like, I know this isn't funny, right? But like, it's insane. It's absolutely insane because it's such a great way of depicting like how people are a number and how like they're waiting for you to die as well, and how someone's being evicted from their grave too. It's not funny. I should have chuckled, but in a way, it's like hilarious how crazy it is they're showcasing this, right? Very cool. That's like, I know like it's not tried to, maybe not tried to be the most like that deep, but I think it is in a way. You go deep into the grave and what do you find? More workers. That's where they already are. They're working towards the grave.
It is all we can afford. The secrets of the universe and all the worlds to be explored. But our dreams are back on Earth and now the work is our reward. And you'll be grateful for seats at the table, though it dips at one end and the bench is unstable. You may waste your days, but at least you were able to pay off.
Oh my god, it's like just literally leasing out your grave.
You invest, behave as you slave for humanity's interest. On account that you're all on account and we're quickly amounting humanity's interest. You'd think that we'd sink to the brink of rebellion.
It's depressing, right? It's so
peddling weapons. The architect tells them the secret to heaven is simply consuming whatever we sell them.
So it's so like it's hard not to like just be like holy hell, you know what I mean? Because it is like such like a depressing thought, but it's told in such like a very melodic way. It feels like someone is insulting me, but like at the same time, you know, massaging my shoulders. It's like it feels that way. It's like you suck, but like massaging my shoulders. Yeah, and it's all this never-ending cycle. Yeah, they definitely should have. Some more actors here too. Yep. There's like such a crazy flow to this. There is. And they're transitioning back to all the other places we saw as well.
Here, and initial here.
I think I'll be okay. I think I won't sign.
Welcome to the family.
This guy's fantastic, by the way. This guy is fantastic. Did a great vocal performance. Oh, look at even this.
Thanks you for choosing the Stupendium as your Etherwave entertainment provider, and also wishes to thank our esteemed Patreon investors. If you enjoyed this broadcast, you may consider our
I really want to do something like this for my patrons as well. I keep saying I will, but like I just need to find the time.
merchandise, or indeed follow the link to join those hallowed halls of our Patreon investment board. Now get back to work.
I think it'd be so cool to do something like that. But yeah, like again, I hope like I know Hypernova like is an absolute sweetheart, so like they're gonna understand what I'm saying here as well. Like when I was like, oh, I wasn't always the biggest fan of Outer Worlds. It's never like a dig at like the video sent in. I hope it never sounds like that. But I'd be honest with anything. If someone sent in like what's another game I don't like? If someone sent in like a Shadow of the Tomb Raider video, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, well I wasn't the biggest fan of it, but we'll still watch it and for what it is. But like I said, like Outer Worlds to me like has an unbelievably cool style and vision, and the people that created it like really artistically like I think it was Obsidian, right? Artistically like, really knew what they were doing, and you have some like the best like visual presentation in a game that you could see. It's very distinctive in its own way. And while it has like the energy of like a Fallout game, I think it also like is very off the wall crazy sometimes too. But what this song was trying to showcase as well is probably like, you know, and again, I don't remember all the stuff from Outer Worlds, so I might be wrong, but there is like an organization there, and there is like a whole system there in that world where it's kind of like everyone's being kind of like very exploited. There's people working to basically their grave, as you saw in this song too. And this song is trying to get at the idea of like, hey, you're just working to work. You're working to do more work. Then you're working to lease your own grave. That's how freaking dark that is. You are working to lease your own grave. You're working to maybe get a drink of something at the end of the week. And maybe at the end of the week, you get something to drink. I think all of that is like really like more than not like more often than not like very depressing to think about. Because I think like a lot of stuff in our own life can like feel that way sometimes, where we have like a very dark outlook on that stuff because of the way the world is. And like in this sense, like it's really bad because it's like legitimately you don't have much. The only like again, it's like that thing where it's like you only have the only joy you have in life is like literally giving money back again into the system by buying more alcohol, by buying more things. In that sense, you get to like literally earn the right to eat food, but you're also going to give money back to us anyway at some point too. It's a whole cycle, a whole system, and it's showcased so well in this as well. And I understand like it was like, you know, I chuckled at one of the parts of it because it's such a crazy image, but it's again trying to depict something like very, very powerful at the same time, and I think it's doing a good job of that. So like I don't think that's an absolutely terrible thing that they portrayed it that way as well. I absolutely like adore this guy's flow. The beat in the background sounded really cool too. It was very like almost like I don't mean this in a bad way. I mean like a 90s cartoon song that you'd hear like in a 90-minute 90s cartoon movie where you'd get to know like a bunch of workers in a place and they would sing in that way too and do a little rap here or there as well. But what was so cool about it as well was not only just like the flow and the melody and how like I actually think he's actually very good at what he does here, this creator. It's also like the fact that like there was like a really cool like visual to this as well. The distinctive style of Outer Worlds was on display here. But also some cool animation, some cool like fonts and artwork and stuff I guess as well. When they would transition to the moon being on his head as well, also very, very cool. So that was also something that worked really well for me in this also at the same time in this video. It's just like a very creative thing. It's an unbelievably creative video that showcases like a very like a lot of care for the game and also like a lot of passion for what they do. And you can see it through these videos as well. Really cool stuff. Thank you for sending us in, Hypernova. The next video is sent in by Shadfan, and it's Finding a Way, Sonic X Shadow Generations. It's the second one in the animated shorts, right? Let's check it out. We've seen this before as well, I believe. We're going to watch it again. And again, if I forget some stuff, I do apologize. But that's the way the cookie might crumble. Finding the way. Great image to start off with as well, right where we left off. 50 years.
Tell that freak to stay away from me.
Oh, don't start this.
Abe.
And Maria and Shadow. I know like this isn't Shadow's personality, but sometimes I just want to give him a hug. You know what I mean? Maybe it actually is part of his personality. Really, he just needs a hug sometimes. But I don't mean to diminish his problems. That sounds like it diminishes his problems, but I feel like, you know, sometimes people do need just a hug sometimes, even though it's not going to fix their problems. It can sometimes feel good. But Shadow is that character. I'm just like, I just want to hug them sometimes, you know?
Shadow? Are you alright?
Maria, I'm fine.
Great voice acting as well, right?
It's just the professor created me using alien DNA. The black arms, he called them. The same DNA as this larva. This ugly, heartless creature. I may look like a hedgehog, but I'm really no
The self-doubt about who he is, right?
thing.
Oh my god, I swear I did not remember about the hug, right? But like it fits so well, right? To show that, like, you know, that you're not just this thing in this jar. You're not.
You have a big heart.
Yeah.
It may be difficult for you to express it, but I know that deep down you really do care.
And we saw that with Amy as well.
About me. About everyone. What
On his
you
big
do
hand.
is what defines you. I know you're having a hard time finding answers.
She's such a sweetheart.
But I'm certain
She's such a
you will
sweetheart.
one day. Then you'll find even more people you can trust.
And then right into combat as well. Yeah, the Maria Shadow thing as well. Like to almost like Maria represents like this very, I don't know what you'd call it, like very like emotional side of Shadow. And I feel like, you know, losing her in a lot of ways did suppress that. And even like it was like Amy who brought that back out of him, you remember too, in Sonic Adventure 2. So it's always interesting that, like, you know, someone like Amy who could be considered like very like passionate and sweet and kind as well, like Maria, was able to bring that out of him as well. But of course, we're going back into this amazing animation. So sick, right? Oh, Rogue.
Evening, handsome. Didn't expect to see you here.
Now that I played as Rogue, very different feeling seeing her.
What are you doing here?
Just gathering some intel for Gun. I convinced Omega to be my backup. What's your story?
What's your story?
I need a spacecraft to reach the Ark.
I do like as well that like that Rogue is kind of like Shadow's friend, but like like I feel like he doesn't feel that way, but like I feel like, you know, them being together is such a good combination sometimes.
I have reason to believe the Black Arms have returned.
Well, you're out of luck here. This is just a supply depot.
Oh my god, and look at that. That shows his heart. That shows his heart. And he's done that many times, by the way.
That thought.
Saving people's lives.
Take it out.
I love that. Now that skating in context as well of what he does in the game too. Man, I can't wait for Sonic Unleashed. I cannot wait.
Now about this spacecraft.
Such a good image. Look at this. It looks so good.
Now about
Look
the
at that.
spacecraft. I can take you to a ship, but in return, you're going to have to promise to come to Sonic's birthday party. I'll take that as a
She's
yes.
that friend who drags you
Now
places.
then, interested in raiding a gun base?
She's legitimately that friend that drags you to the parties. You know what I mean? She's that friend that's like, hey, come on, like, you'll have fun. I'm not going. Say, by the way, can I get a lift next week if you come to the party? It's like, oh god, you know. But I always saw them as like friends in a weird way, though, right? Like, I don't know, maybe it's just from like seeing like, you know, the comic and this and like, you know, their relationship within the game as well. I know like it's not like they're best buds or whatever, but I always really like enjoyed their. This game looks amazing, by the way. I can't wait to play this. Are you kidding me? This looks incredible. I like. How far has Sonic come? Insane. I guess, like, you know, like to me, like it's always about art style, isn't it? October 25th. We're so close. With a reversible cover too. Yeah, like Sonic to me is like such a great thing so far, and like I'm still getting into a lot of that stuff as well when it comes to Sonic and things like this. But like the showcase here of Sonic that we get to see here not Sonic, or Shadow in this story here is one that, like, you know, shows that he is probably one of the most emotionally deep characters in like the franchise that I've seen so far anyway. Having a character who can doubt themselves in this way, and they're so powerful, but still, they still need that reassurance. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with needing a bit of reassurance, like, especially like when you go through so many things and you go through so much hardship. It can definitely be needed in a lot of cases in your life. And I feel like that's what we're getting at here with Shadow, is that, like, while he, like, you know, is very tough and he's strong and he's like, I am this being and all of this stuff. I think also at the same time, it also comes from a feeling of like self-doubt of his protection of Maria and also what he was before. And the hug from Maria, and I didn't remember the hug whatsoever, but again, it's one of those things where like it doesn't mean just like, here's a hug, everything's fixed. It's, I see the passion and love and kindness inside of you. It's there. If I didn't, I wouldn't hug you. And sometimes like a hug can soften you. In this case, that's what happened to Shadow. He was just softened almost immediately when Maria hugged him as well. And then we got to like the battle sequences, which we got to see with Rogue and Shadow. And what I love about those battle sequences is that they're always so well animated, but they always have these like little conversations in between. And Rogue and Shadow's relationship is so special to me because, again, it's so funny. In the comic books, it really does feel like she is like that friend who's like, come on, go, come on, you have to go, come on, come to the party, please. And even when he shows up in some places, she like translates his motions to him. Like in the comic book, we saw that where it's like, where's Shadow? He went to do this. You know, she's always like very much on top of what he is. Because I think deep down, like, she probably cares about him as well too, you know? And I love their relationship at the same time. Great animation, great story as always. The Maria Shadow story, I think, is one of the most heartbreaking things in Sonic, really, like, so far. And Shadow in general, like took, to me, when Sonic Adventure 2 took like that whole franchise story-wise to another level. And I love seeing him here now after the context. Like all these characters, seeing it after reading the comic book and playing Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, it's so different. It feels so different. It's like a whole different energy now, where like seeing Rogue is a different thing. Seeing Shadow skate on the ground is such a different thing. Seeing Maria is such a different thing. But I think I'm so grateful to be able to see this anyway. Thank you so much for sending us in. The next video sent in by Scenic Season, and it says, as per my DM, I'll definitely be back. Until then, I'll leave you with this short song. Scenic Season, do not worry about it. Thank you so much for all your support. And this is Rippling Starlight, Lake of the Spirits, OST, Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves always has some good music. Let's bask in this glory. Let's go. Like, I think Wuthering Waves to me is always very stunning so far. Well, everything I've seen. They do a really good job with music and visuals and stuff, I guess. I might close my eyes for this if that's okay. Unless there's subtitles? No. Okay. Amazing tone. Beautiful tone of their voice. So pretty. Ooh. It's so freaking good. Love the kind of drum beat in the background as well. Very breathy but beautiful voice, right? Gorgeous. Haunting voice as well, by the way. Like a voice that like the tone that they were using there as well, like in this part here, like it literally just like through the whole song, but like this is a good example to just go back for a second here. There's so much emotion in that vocal performance, legitimately. Gorgeous. See how the vocals changed within the tone of like the actual music in the background as well. And again, very haunting, very beautiful, very emotional. Gorgeous music in the background too, right? I love when you make an instrument sound sad, right? You can hear this here for sure. Just such a gorgeous vocal, isn't it? Yeah, just stunning. Absolutely stunning. It makes you feel a bit like heavy, right? Whoa. Even seeing the stuff here in the pictures looks great too. Great stuff. Really fantastic stuff. Yeah, like walking like really as always when it comes to Wuthering Waves stuff, just like really beautiful music. And I think that like when it comes to Wuthering Waves, like, you know, like there's no there's nothing in me that ever like doesn't want to play it or ever. Like I definitely do want to play it at some point, and I feel like it is like one of those things where like I think it'd be like a really good idea at some point. It's just obviously I want to give it time. I say it all the time, like when people are like, play ZZZ, play Wuthering Waves. Nobody wants me, and I'm telling you, you may think, I know it sounds, I'm not trying to be like talked down to people. I think at the moment I feel that way too. It's like, oh, just play the first part of it, right? When I play the first part of Wuthering Waves, like I know for a fact I'm going to get comments for, and that's okay, for weeks afterwards and months afterwards. Where's the next part? You know what I mean? I want to make sure I have time for it. You know what I mean? And like, while it might be good to get like one episode now, I trust me, it'll be much better to get to a point where I can play it like as much as possible. You know what I mean? It would be much better in that sense to play it as much as possible. And again, I hope it doesn't sound like I'm talking down to anyone who's like, I want Wuthering Waves. You can request all the games you want. It actually shows like a lot of interest in the channel, so never think of it in a bad way. I never think of like requests for games in a bad way, so don't think of it that way whatsoever. But yeah, like I generally think that the music in this game is always very, very beautiful from what we heard so far. In this case, it was very haunting and emotional and heavy, and it really felt like it was like trying to cast like this this type of emotion over me, and I did feel it that way, where I was like embracing the music, but there was also like a heaviness in my heart when I was listening to it. I just think it's probably intentional as well as you're listening to this type of music. And Wuthering Waves in general is like such a like, again, as you said, the music is always so stunning, so it's not surprising to me that we have another like very beautiful performance here from whoever this artist was doing this song as well. But yeah, I generally like I'm very impressed as always with the Wuthering Waves music. In this case, it's no different. Like it's really was like for me, like, you know, the tone of the music then mixed with the musicality of like the backgrounds as well. The absolutely gorgeous like high like but cutting themselves off before they got too high as well, but also still having those like breathy tones that made it sound so gorgeous at the same time too. So it sounded like almost like a very like cry, almost like a whimper, but in a very like beautiful way too. I don't know, it sounded really, really cool. So thank you for sending us in, Scenic. This was really cool to see and hear, I should say, as well. A really gorgeous song. And the last video for today in Roma Reacts is the Reset, an Animal Crossing short. And it's from Blop, and they say, continuing with the wholesome comic animations, a fan-animated short film about Animal Crossing New Horizons called The Reset. I wasn't sure if you ever played an Animal Crossing game, but I think the context and the vibe of the animation still gets across, even if you hadn't played one. The last minute of the video is just credits. You can skip that part in case the video gets too long. It's not too long. Don't worry about that whatsoever. I always thought, well, like, you know, like, it's not up to you to manage that. I put a time limit on the thing. Don't worry about that whatsoever. I know you're thinking about me. I know you are. And I adore that people do. Let's watch it. The Reset, Animal Crossing short part 1. And I have played Animal Crossing New Horizons on the Switch. Oh, wow. Oh my god, all these cute characters. They're always so cute, though. Can I have a quick word? Is this Isabelle, isn't it? Yeah. That's Nook. I'm staying here in case he comes here. But here, take this. Oh, the megaphone. I didn't know we still had this. Listen, if things get weird out there, promise you a call. Weird how? I'm just gonna keep this to peace. I know. It's just... Please be careful, kiddo. Tom Nook asked him someone to be careful as well. This is very... eerie? Right? Oh, wow. Imagine they actually did this in Animal Crossing and had like a crazy storm like this. You know? Wait, they're looking for somebody that's missing? Is that the case? Because I get the vibe of people like linking together. But I could be wrong. Or maybe they're going to see something? This is very eerie, isn't it? It's very eerie. The megaphone. Mask Boy. Can you please come outside? Why is this so... It's a beautiful shot in a way with the lighting, right? But it's very eerie. Mask Boy. What are you doing? Time's up, buddy. He's getting evicted? This is crazy because like the Animal Crossing I played was not this dark. The Animal Crossing I played was not like this whatsoever. That's a bit weird. It's freaky, it's scary. And there's Tom Nook again getting called. That would worry you, right? That would worry you, right? What? Fudge? So there's some sort of magic going on here. Please leave a message. Shoot. Okay. Pietro. Can you step away from... What the heck? What? The logo? This can't be good. It's like someone booting up the game. What the hell? Mask, what can I do for you? That's a pretty Nintendo Switch. Delete. I feel you'd say that. But it turns out I too can change things here. This is insane. And I can change the reset requirements? Wait, so is the story here that the guy who's playing Animal Crossing right now is a really bad player and is not being very good to the other neighbors, possibly? Good luck trying to solve this. It's impossible, uncrackable. You'll never... Garbage and it's a hat? Neat, right? But you couldn't have... Or am I just that predictable? I'm sorry, guys. What? This is so scary. This is so eerie. Like, the style of this is so different from what you would ever expect from Animal Crossing. I think that's what makes it so interesting as well. Honestly. The Isabel? Who's that? Rossetti? Well, he resets things? Everyone, I'm so... Wait, they're like factory resetting the game or something? Oh, this is so no, stop. I'm sorry, I can't watch the no. That's so sad. Is he like? Are they gonna erase these guys? That's rough if that's the case. But they reset the house anyway. There's just an empty space here for Mass Boy's house. Please come here. The urgency in this too, and the music as well. Oh no. Isabel. Sorry. No. Are they actually being reset, like being erased? Jesus Christ, that's so dark. So well animated as well. That's what's so scary about this. It's so well animated. This is so dark. They're like running for their lives. Is this something you can actually do in Animal Crossing, like reset the game like this? I mean, you probably can. But I guess this is like thinking about what would happen if you did. Oh my god, holy hell, everything's being reset. This is just dark, beyond belief. It's beautiful, like the animation's beautiful, the music is stunning. But it's very dark. Hang on. I just realized it doesn't matter. Where you go? So he's trying to go to a different island? Whoever you dress up as. Whatever new mask you put on. Look at this animation here. There's no wiping away your true Whoa. Because we lived through them. I won't forget this. This is like so well directed as well, to the point that like I nearly want to cry. You know what I mean? I promise you that. He's like, yeah, whatever. And we'll see who's laughing. Wait. Isabel? Was this a new member of the island? She's on a different island now? This is so weird. We'll let the credits roll as we're talking about this. The next episode will be the finale. It seems like this was depicting a the idea of a bad island owner, which is something that like is always a very sad thing to think about, like someone who like disrespects their island user. And here's the thing, by the way, I think it's a very common meme that a lot of people get rid of their members and stuff like this. But I think he's trying to pick someone who's just very like not pleasant to be around. For me, I never got rid of any of my villagers because I haven't booted up the game in so long, though. I actually think it might be funny to do a video where I boot up the game for the first time in a long time. I will say that like one of the reasons why I just didn't play it beyond when I did, I played it in 2020 just like everyone else did. Like, I played in every 2020 everyone else did, but I like need a goal to look towards in a lot of times with games. And I that's what I was looking towards. And when I got that goal, which was getting the 5 stars or whatever, I was like, I stopped playing. And I know it sounds bad because like that's not how you're supposed to play Animal Crossing, but that's like how I played Animal Crossing. And while that is, as I said, not great, it's still how I like to play the game. You know what I mean? And that's not, but I really felt like it was just such a great time. But then like, I love that it's turning this on its head where it's like all these villagers that are in this island. What if like the person who like started the island and came there with you was just a horrible person to be around? And all these villagers like revolted against you. It'd make you feel so bad if like the villagers went against you like that. I know the villagers can ask to leave, right? They can, but then you ask them to stay. But I remember, I think in the older games, they would have just like made you leave and stuff like this as well. So I don't know if that's like the case with this game too, but I never really got that far because I was always trying to be like as nice as possible. But like this short had like a very eerie vibe to it. The music was actually really cool too. The music was really awesome as well. While it was like a very like dark idea and like it was really like sad seeing all these characters like running for their lives, like they put so much care into every detail to the point that there was even like really good art direction and shots in between, like, different shots, I should say. Like it was like a movie almost at the same time too. It really was like a short film in its own way. The idea of like having to like reset this world, or like getting the like Tom Nook to reset this world, and this character that just doesn't give a damn, and like Tom Nook even like passionately being like, we won't forget you. And it's crazy, like, you have like a really eerie and sad and scary video when I almost forgot that they were doing the voice as well, because we're just seeing all these creatures and these characters that like, were trying to live their lives, and it all backfired on them when they were trying to evict the main part of the main owner, not the owner of the island, the guy who came to the island. And it was very, I don't want to say sad, because it was sad, but it was just very eerie, very creepy, and it's meant to be. It was very dark, but very beautiful. It had a very beautiful aspect to it as well that I found to be really, really cool at the same time. They did a really fantastic job with this. They really did. And I thank you for sending us in. That's going to do it for the Rob Reacts this week, guys. Thank you so much for watching this, and thank you so much for supporting me, and thank you so much for being so awesome as always. Rob Reacts will return in 2 weeks' time, and we'll see what we get out of that as well. Thank you so much for to my patrons of the highest tier, which is Typhar2, Jamie Bull, Jonathan Banana, The Ghost Zuma, Delicious Felix, Yule, Raj, Shadusta, Death Trap, Links, Marky, Assassin, True Peanut Butter, Peter Shelson, Heck, Leon, High Kasperian, Jared Beanham at the highest tier of my YouTube, Royal Gamer 7, and Blasco. And I will see you all so soon. Bye-bye.